YouTube. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What's up? What's up? How's it going? Time to do some flipping Christmas trading. See what kind of presents we could squeeze out of the stock market, right? See if something could happen or not. Cheers, cheers. Merry Christmas. This is not financial advice. I'll switch this to the stock market screen. Then we'll see what the flipping beeps is going on in the flipping stock market. Looks like it's kind of sort of halfway snowing in the stock market today. Kind of interesting. Beautiful weather in the stock market. Kind of sort of halfway snowing. Cool, cool. Nice, nice. Pretty chill. Hell yeah, I guess we be flipping trading in the midst of the crazy snowfall. Flipping snowing in the flipping Robinhood app. That's pretty cool. It's kind of sort of halfway pretty chill. Let's see what we got going there. See if I could check out the lift put. Is that the lift? Oh yeah, that's the lift put. That's the, what do you call it? Cash secured put. See what if I simulate this one, see what it looks like. Okay, so that one's if I simulate it, that's kind of sort of halfway profitable. Let's see if I simulate the VIX thingy. See how that looks like. Probably won't be the greatest, but we'll see. So this one's down $17 if I simulate that one. Let's see if I simulate the AGQ, see how this looks like. The AGQ is up $951. That one's pretty nice. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see if I simulate this one here. See what that looks like. This one's down to 20, so that's not too bad. Let's see. Maybe I'll go and check. Let's see. So it looks like things kind of be flying a little bit, kind of trying to do okay. But maybe I should check out the futures. Maybe go to the futures thingy and see if I could, let's see, make kind of sort of halfway a trade or something. Micro gold futures, let's see what I could do with that one. So this one recently, let's see, went up to like, the high was 4,548, 4,557. 61. So maybe I could try to short it from something like that. Let's see. I go like sell. Click on limit order. I'll click on one and then I'll change this to like 4, 5, 7, 0 or 4, 5, 7, 3.1. Okay, I'll try to do this one while this one's trying to get in. I'll probably try to do a tiny bit of some other trades and then we'll see what kind of happens. Kind of sort of halfway, see what happens. Hopefully it kind of works out a little bit, but we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. Hell yeah. So that's queued in. Hopefully that fills. If it fills, it fills. It doesn't, it doesn't. Kind of is what it is. Gambling. Not really gambling much, just kind of sort of halfway trading a little bit. I'll be back. I gotta bring my flipping magnifying glass. Okay, I am back. I just had to bring my magnifying glass because it's hard to read the text. But yeah, hey there, Triz TV 6996. I'm just trading a little bit. How much percentage profit from investing percentage day? Uh, I'm not sure how much it kind of is, but if I could go and show the, what do you call it? That's just the futures trade. This is the stuff that I got like right now in the market. That's obviously market's down, up it like does whatever the market does. So it's right now short term it's down, but eventually it's gonna go back up to those areas where it was. But for now it's doing okay because it's up. But if I go to the realized profits and losses, you could see, you could kind of see here. So this is the realized profit and loss. The other stuff up there, that was just money in the market, you know, like it moves with the market. This is just what I was able to sell and take profit. So here for the week, it's 560 right there. It says realized profit and loss, and then oh come on, and then the 1 month is 721. 3 months, it's 5,542, and then year to date, that's since April right here. Since April till this point here, that's 8,057 because I started doing this type of trading since April. And then maximum is that much, but maximum I didn't do anything for a while, so it was like whatever type deal. But mainly it's like here since April this year till right now, it's like this. So it's nothing crazy, nothing good, but better than nothing. So silver is up crazy. Yeah, it is. It's up very crazy. But yeah, how much percentage wise? I'm not sure. My investment. I don't know. Like this is just take home profit from whatever I had in the portfolio. This is just what I sold and took profit. All of these trades, all of this that kind of equals up to. These are sales that equals up to that amount that's in the top. But that's for the whole time of that April till now. But it keeps on going and going and going. So long chart. But yeah, my investment is just the money I got in the stock market. Most of it right now is in the stock market. Right now, if I like simulate it, looks like the silver. This is like linked to the silver, and it's doing pretty good. See right now, after hours, it's up. Today, it's up. So if I simulate this one, it's only just this one is up like $868 right now. I think I opened that position yesterday. Somebody like was here and kind of advised me, helped me to get into that one, but we'll see how it kind of plays out. Kind of sort of halfway see. Hopefully it works out. Then I got a whole bunch of weird crypto here. Let's see, crypto is kind of like bouncing around and doing its own thing right now. Like Bitcoin doesn't want to get higher than like 88 right now. I don't know why. It's kind of like doing its own thing, bouncing around, you know. Oh, invest? What do you mean by invest? Let's see, maybe I should ask my paper if I should get some XRP. See, I got quite a bit of it. Let's see, I'll ask the paper. Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some XRP? Let's see what the paper says. Should I buy some XRP? Let's see what the paper says. Yeah, the paper says yes. The paper says I can buy some XRP, so I guess I'll buy a tiny bit of XRP and then we'll see what happens, you know. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes the XRP thingy. So I guess I get to buy it a little bit, you know, maybe add like $3 to the XRP for now. I think that's kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Hell yeah. And then after the XRP, I'll go check out the other thingy. The Shiba Inu. I usually always like to take care of my cyber critters, my cyber puppies. See, I got like $38 in that one, which is not that much. XRP is garbage. I don't mind playing with XRP a little bit. But let me see. Should I buy some Shiba Inu? I'll ask the paper. Should I feed this cyber puppy? Should I flip and feed this cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. I guess it knows that the flipping cyber puppy is hungry as hell. Probably wants to be like well fed or maybe fed up or either both or something like that. But it kind of wants to feed it, so kind of is what it is on that thingy. So I guess I kind of sort of halfway gotta do what I do. I gotta throw it a couple bones, let it nibble on a couple bones, be happy. Cool. So I fed my cyber puppy. It's good that I fed it because I don't want the flipping cyber puppy to bite me. And I don't want to have a weird superpower like a cyber puppy, man. It's not cool at all. So I'd rather feed the cyber puppy instead of it biting me, you know? And then might probably, maybe if the paper allows me to, feed the cat in the dog's world. See what that works. What platform are you using? Hey there, Johnny Vega. I'm using Robinhood platform. You know, the Robin Hood. So yeah, Robin Hood. That's the one I'm using right now. But let me see, cat in a dog's world. Okay, so cyber kitty in a cyber puppy world. Let's see if I should feed some of those. Let's see, should I feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? Let's see what it thinks. Let's see what it says. By the way, Merry Christmas, everybody. Okay, so it doesn't want me to feed the cyber puppy or cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world. It is what it is. I guess that one kind of gets to starve a little bit for the holiday. But at least the other one's fed, so that's good. It's all good, all good. By the way, Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, although it's not a New Year's yet, but regardless, Happy Holidays, Merry Christmas, whatever the hell it is, kind of sort of halfway. Okay, all good. Hey there, okay, sure. I bought XRP at 0.64. That's a good deal, 0.64, hell yeah. Thanks there, Alpha, Omega. Merry Christmas, hell yeah. Wow there, Alpha. If you bought XRP at 0.64 cents, 10K, that's a very, very good deal. You must be doing very good on that one. Because I think eventually down the road it should go back to like over $3. That's just my opinion. Obviously not financial advice. But I think it will make money even. Everybody should be making money. I want everybody's on YouTube or everybody in general to kind of make some money, you know? Hell yeah. Maybe the penguin, look, it's snowing where the penguins are at. Maybe if I feed the penguins, it might be happier a tiny bit. Let's see. Got 20 bucks in it. Pudgy Cyber Penguins. Let me see if it wants me to feed that. Should I flip and feed the Pudgy Cyber Penguins? Let's see what it says. Should I feed the Pudgy Cyber? Oh, man. Flipping penguins gonna be pissed off like crazy. Penguin's gonna be starving now. Like the penguin might flip and bite me or peck the crap out of me and turn me into a weird superhero. I don't want to be a pudgy penguin man. You know, that's not a good superhero power to have. I don't want to be a flippin' pudgy super penguin man. That's kind of way too weird a little bit. Grab some HBAR, hold long term. Oh yeah, HBAR. I kind of like that one. Let's see. Let's check out HBAR. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I do have some of it. I got like 766 instead of a 667 type deal. I got a 76 kind of reverse trend type deal. But anyways, that's pretty chill. Probably get a couple bucks of this one, you know, because I don't have too much capital. A little bit won't hurt at the moment. And then after I do that, I'll probably toss the paper and see if it wants me to get even some more of that. You know, let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. You know. Let's see, should I get some more of the HBAR? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, so I got a couple bucks worth at least for now, but it said no, not to get any more at the moment. But maybe later it'll let me though. But for now, it's kind of a no. But regardless, I just bought a couple dollars worth of it, so it's all good. It's better than nothing. It's kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. I got some before the paper like stopped me from buying it. Hell yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Hopefully everybody's having a good Christmas. Alrighty, let's see. Maybe buy some hype. Sometimes hype is good. If you hype things up, everything starts going up a bit. But see what the paper thinks, you know? See what the paper thinks. Should I flip and buy some hype? Should I flip and buy some crypto hype, cyber hype? Let's see what it says. So the paper likes it this time. The paper said I could buy some Christmas hype, some cyber hype, some crypto hype, all that hypiness stuff. Like, looks like the paper finally flipping agreed. It wants me to get some of that hype stuff. So that's good. That's kind of sort of halfway good. Hell yeah, let's flip and buy some hype. Let's flip and buy some hype. Hell yeah. I guess $3 of hype won't hurt. I think it's kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Oops, didn't mean to click on that thingy here. But anyways, then I'll see if there's anything else I could possibly potentially get. I'm not really sure. There's a whole bunch of stuff. But we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. Maybe this thingy, whatever this is, a popcat thingy. Got very little bit of it. Maybe I'll try that one just for a second, see what it does. Should I get some popcat? Let me see what the paper says. Should I get some flippin' popcat? Let us see. Okay, so it likes the popcat thingy, so I tossed a couple bones to the popcat thingy, whatever the hell that is. I guess it wants to eat too. The weird flippin' popcat thingy wants to eat a tiny bit too, so I guess it kind of sort of halfway is where it is. So I gotta toss maybe that thing a couple bones. It won't hurt. Kind of sort of halfway won't hurt. It wants to eat, it wants to do its thing. Oops. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to the thingy. So it looks like if I go on live, so just right now live is kind of going good, is doing okay. So and then I'll probably click on the, let's see, spy and QQQ, see how those things are doing. Spy. Let's see, spy. Spy is doing kind of sort of halfway okay. It's only up 0.02% overnight, so it's not the greatest. So it's like a fraction of Santa Rally. It's like barely doing anything. It's just like a, I don't know, it's like a Santa Rally pretend thingy at the moment. It's being indecisive. It's kind of sort of halfway being indecisive. Stop by. Utility coins are nothing. Hey there, OMG, it's Rave. You mean utility coins by which type of coins? My meal got stolen. How did your meal get stolen? That doesn't make any sense. That's kind of weird. Well, hopefully you find your meal back. That's not cool when somebody steals somebody's meal thingy. That's totally not cool at all. But yeah, right now the flippin' spy thingy looks like it's about to do something. It's about to flip and do something. What the hell? Dude, I gotta... Never mind, gotta disappear from this thing because it's about to flip and do something. Probably kind of sort of something similar with the QQQ. Let me see. So QQQ kind of similar, slightly higher than the SPY right now, like a tiny bit higher. But they're both pointing to the same type of deal that's about to potentially flippin' A happen. Damn, flippin' A. It's about to flip. I just don't want to. It's crazy. I don't want to say anything. I just don't want to say anything because it's crazy. It's flipping crazy. Hey there, Water Buffalo. Merry Christmas, man. Thank you. Thank you, Water Buffalo. Merry Christmas. So hopefully you're having a good holiday, man. Hopefully you're having a good Christmas. It'll age well in the future. Finance. Oh, I see. Cool, cool. No, you don't understand. From game. Look up specific ISO compliance coins. Yeah, well, look, Robinhood doesn't have too much options for coins. I'm just kind of getting whatever type coins, but I try to get in a type of way to where I could make money with it. So hopefully, I mean, it's kind of working out so far. We'll see how it keeps on working out, though. Hey there, Water Buffalo. Are you doing any futures trading? So I put a order in right here to get in. I'm not probably might not be able to get in, but I did like this one to get in at a high price at 4,573.1. I'm not sure if it'll get in or not, but that's kind of why I'm trying to get in at that one. But we'll kind of see what happens. I don't understand it's from a game. Okay, but just take a look at ISO compliant coins. Some of them under 10 cents. Oh, I see. I see. So under some of them under that 10 cents. But if I click on crypto, literally like right here on Robinhood. So this is the tradable crypto. So all of this crypto that's all that Robinhood has. So it doesn't have a lot of options. So there's 49 items on the list. So whichever ones they are, I don't know if they'll let you. Bitcoin, Ethereum. I don't want to go through all of them. It's gonna take forever, but like that's the one that Robinhood has. He has a whole bunch of different stuff here. And most of these I have a little bit. But yeah. Oh yeah, it's kind of, what do you call it? Kind of snowing. Let me see if I should buy into one of these thingies. I was about to look at the charts and see if there is a trade I want to do. I haven't had much time to trade today until now. Oh, okay, I see. I see. That makes sense. Water buffalo. That's cool. Oops. Actually, exactly something. Look for HBAR, XDC, XLM. I have the HBAR, XDC, and XLM. I'm not sure if Robinhood has those. Please show me. Show you. I'm. Hey there. What do you want to see? Show the what thingy. But yeah, like right now, I'm trying to get into the futures thingy. I'm not sure if I'll get in or not. Like, see right now where it was like 5, 4, 5, 6 something. I did a crazy amount to get in at 4, 5, 7, 3. I mean, it's not that crazy of a number, but if it gets to that number, I'll try to get in. Prediction, how you go about it. Oh, like prediction, how I go about it. Like a lot of the times, I just throw the paper, and the paper tells me if like what to buy or sell. But that's not the main thing. This is like mostly for fun, but still most of the time I listen to what it says. Please tell me which app. Oh, this app is Robinhood. I'm trading on the Robinhood app. You're gonna be a millionaire in 10 years. Oh, maybe. Hopefully, I'll be cool. Hopefully, everybody here like becomes millionaires like in less than 10 years. Even. I wish the best for everybody. See, for example, like throw the paper. Like you ask the paper something, and like should I make a crazy trade or something like that, and the paper flies and says something, and the paper said yes, that I could make a crazy trade, which kind of like what I'm doing. I'm making a whole bunch of crazy trades over here that kind of sort of halfway don't make sense, but everything's kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Sometimes I do zero DTEs where like a whole ton of money could either vanish, disappear in a second, or it could make some money. So sometimes, most of the time, I actually made some good money. Sometimes some of it disappeared. It kind of depends. But like I do all kinds of trades here, like big mix of different stuff. Please show app. Okay, I'll show the app here. I'll actually like show it on my phone here. Right here, see the Robinhood? This one, the green one, where my finger points. Robinhood app, that's the one I'm using. I also have like the Weeble, I got the Moo, but the one I'm using right now is the Robinhood, that one. So that's the one I'm using right now, the Robinhood app. Maybe I could do like a poll, like and put. Never mind, I shouldn't. I kind of shouldn't, but yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome there, unknown titles. A paper flip is the only way to buy crypto. I know, right? That's funny. Oh, you have Robinhood? That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of different like stuff. But yeah, prediction, I just kind of look at the charts, and see what's worth it to buy or not. Like let me see how Walmart thingy is doing right now. Like I like sometimes I trade the Walmart thingy, but it kind of depends. So right now, like it's at a 111.74, so it's not too bad of a price. Like I don't have any of the Walmart stock right now, but I'm gonna ask the paper if I should get some Walmart stock. Let me see. Should I flip and buy some Walmart stock? Let's see what the paper says. Should I buy some Walmart stock? And the paper says yes. The paper flew on yes. That means I gotta buy it. If I don't buy it, the paper might punish me. The paper might spank me. That won't be pleasant because there will be like paper cuts all over everywhere. So I gotta flip and buy it. I gotta kind of sort of halfway flip and buy it. I don't want to get pummeled by the flipping paper. Flipping A. Flipping, dipping A. Are you trying to go long from 5:30? Okay, that kind of makes sense there, Water Buffalo. Maybe I'll probably might look into that. Maybe do that a little bit of that too for a little bit. See what happens. But yeah, so like I queued in to get $10 worth of the Walmart thingy. So we'll see what happens. Like when the market opens, I'll buy it, you know. But yeah, we'll see. So I guess right now I'll leave this contract in the one I got, but I will probably try to. I might try to short. I mean, long it from that amount, maybe two. Might be worth it, especially if you kind of think it's gonna do good. Might as well try, right? Hey there, Merry Christmas, a potato sack. Merry Christmas. Hope you're doing well, man. Okay, trade buy one, limit order one. Do kind of like what you got going here. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see, where's the price thing? Can't find the price thing. 530. Yeah, I think it was a 530 or something. Gotta find it. Gotta sort of halfway find it. But I could try to go from 4530. Maybe that might work. Maybe just in case. 4527, just to kind of give it a little bit more time. 4527.3. I guess that works. 4527.3. That's going long. Oh, really? The Camp Tech? You think you will? That's pretty cool. I gotta check it out. Yeah, I think it would be scalp 2550. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, like it might go there. Like it's bouncing around these areas. The silver thing you did pretty good. Remember the one like person like advised me to get the silver thingy. I like looked at how it's doing. Looks like it's doing pretty good. But I'll probably try to go long from this price. We'll see what happens. I'm not sure if it'll reach it or not because if it either reaches one price or the other, so I'll try to either write it down from one price or write it up from another price. So we'll see how it goes. So right now I got the two. Either it hits this price and I go long from that, or either it hits that price and I go short from that. I guess we'll see what happens. While I'm waiting, I could buy and get some other companies and stuff like that. But let me see the CamTech. Let's see what how the CamTech looks like. Okay, so CamTech, I'm not sure if I spelled it right. That's how they have it on here, but I'll check it out. I'm not sure if that's the same one that you're talking about there, Manwaka or not. Oh yeah, that's the one. Okay, cool, cool. So that's the one. So I could take a look at it. Okay, so looks like today it's up 0.4%, and then after hours is down 0.12. So past week it's up 3.26. Past month it's up 8%. Three months up 7%. Year to date it's up 33%. Year it's up 30%. 5 years it's up 454%. Maximum it's up 1,600 and something. So it looks like a pretty decent company. Looks like it kind of generally moves up. App says not available in country. Oh really? That's not good if they don't let you have it in your country. Hey there, Merry Christmas, M1911 ZZ. Merry Christmas. Hopefully you're having a good holiday, man. Oh, the grab thingy. I have the grab thingy. I have some of it. I do have some of it. Let me see. So this one looks pretty good. Looks pretty decent. It doesn't have a dividend, but it's generally going up, which is a good thing. So this one's the analyst Robinhood 12 Robinhood analyst ratings are 75% buy, 25% hold, and 0% sell. So it seems pretty decent. But now I'm gonna read a tiny bit about it because I don't know much about it. So it says about CamTech. CamTech Ltd engages in the business of developing and manufacturing high-end inspection and metrology equipment for the semiconductor industry. The firm is also involved in inspecting integrated circuits and measuring its features on wafers throughout the production process of semiconductor devices, covering the front and mid-end up to the beginning of assembly. The company was founded on October 21, 1987, and is headquartered in Migdal Haemek, Israel. The illicit name for CAMT is Camtech Ltd. Ordinary shares. So yeah, it looks pretty decent, like the company and everything. Oh, my country, I'm in the United States, in the U.S. That's where I'm at. I'm gonna throw the paper, see if the paper says I should buy some of this or not. Let's see. Should I buy some Camtech? Let's see what the paper says. Should I flip and buy some Camtech at the moment, at least? At least at the moment. Okay, so it said yes. It said I could buy some at the moment. So I'll probably add a little bit to it since the paper kind of sort of halfway likes it. Might be kind of sort of halfway cool. Might be kind of sort of halfway chill a little bit. It kind of sort of halfway likes it a lot, kind of a little bit a lot, but kind of sort of likes it. So that's cool. That's going to kind of sort of halfway chill. So I'll probably throw like $3 at that one for now. Hell yeah, that's good. Also NVIDIA, I forgot how it's spelled. Oh, okay, NVIDIA. Yes, I've got the NVIDIA thingy. How's the gold futures going? Oh, the gold futures going? It's going pretty good right now. I'm trying to get in a price right now, waiting for either or to fill, either to short it from one side or to go long from another side. So while I'm waiting for those to fill, I'm doing some of this. I'll go check the NVIDIA out right now in a second, but I could go to, that's the micro gold future right now. This is where it's at right now. So I'm either gonna try to short it from somewhere around 4,573.1, and then if it doesn't reach that, if it reaches this number here, I'll probably try to go long from 4,527.3. Obviously, it's not financial advice or anything, but that's kind of the contract. So I'm potentially trying to do or get into, and then we'll see what happens. Silver and gold, up, up, up. Oh yeah, I think so. I think so for sure. Like if I click on, oh, the penguin thing is up. Cool, cool. But yeah, if I click on the, what do you call it? The AGQ, this one kind of follows the silver futures type deal. If I simulate this one, I just got this last Friday. See, if I simulate it, look, it's already, I bought it last Friday. It's already in the profit, $942. So the guy that helped me out with this trade, like it's actually pretty good. It's actually going up quite a bit. So that's not bad. Let's see, you got IBIT ETF. Let me check it out. But yeah, like if you simulate the returns right now, this is like the profit out right now. But you could scroll and see how the profit changed. So if it goes up more, you could make more profits. It depends on where the thing moves. If it keeps on moving up, and then you could potentially make more money, more profit. So it's kind of sort of halfway cool. And then if you have enough faith, or if you believe enough, or like the paper is like super bullish on something, it might potentially go even higher. It kind of always depends. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit depends. As the paper if treating the stock market like a casino is good. That's funny. Not the dumb. 50-50 gamble. I love options. Yeah, options are pretty cool. Oh man, so funny stuff. Let's see. So I should ask something, right? Ask the paper if treating the stock market like a casino is good. Okay. Is treating a stock market like the casino is good? Let's see what it answers to that. Is treating a stock market like a casino is good? Let's see what it says. The paper said no. Maybe because the paper is smart. Tossing the paper, it doesn't consider that as a casino. So it's like, no, it's not good. That's kind of sort of halfway what the paper said a little bit, so it kind of sort of halfway makes sense a little. At the gold daily chart, is that like, do you want me to look at that at the, what do you call it? Let's see, GLD. If I click on GLD here. So this is the GLD. I'm going to look at the GLD ETF. That's the one that I usually trade. So this is the daily chart. Right now it's overnight, it's up 0.56, if that's what you want me to look at. The paper, WA certain. I know, right? Oh, do you want me to look at, what do you call it? The water buffalo. This one, this detail chart, 1 day. Okay, so this is the 1 day, 1 hour. That's how it looks like right here. Looks like it's about to start some potentially bullish momentum towards the upside. I mean, the MACD is kind of starting to go up. Zigzags pointing down. Let's see. Over here, still a little bit momentum on that. Whole bunch of crypto going up. That's crazy. IBAT, you're kind of betting against Fed. Kind of betting against Fed. That's funny. But yeah, here's the what it looks like on the chart. So it looks like it's a kind of a short-term dip at the moment. Look, all the crypto is rising up a bunch. Like keep on getting alerts. Like crypto up, crypto up. It's like crazy. But yeah, I'm just kind of sort of playing and see what happens. Kind of sort of we'll see what happens. But let's see. I could click on the yeah, but it looks like there might be a short-term dip. But who knows? It might go higher from that point. Nobody knows for sure. But let me see if I click on the, what do you call it? If I go to the trading view, if I look at the trading view, you could see what it looks like there. Although this one's kind of delayed over here. And it kind of takes a while for it to load. Come on, flipping A, come on. Oh, I didn't want to click on that one. Come on, cancel. I'll get out. I wanted the trading view and it keeps on, the alerts keep on messing me up. Okay, so this is the 2-hour chart on this thing. So the MACD looks like it went down. Looks like it's about to start trending back up potentially. Not 100% guarantee. Let's see. Let's click on the 4-hour. So on the 4-hour, looks like short-term momentum towards the downside is kind of starting. I see 1 day. So here's the 1-day chart. Okay, so here's the 1-day chart right here. 1-day chart looks like the momentum's towards the upside on this. Although I didn't align it with the zigzags, but it doesn't matter. But on the 1-day chart looks like it's kind of generally trying to trend up somewhere. Hopefully this information was kind of helpful there, Water Buffalo. But yeah, on the 1 day looks kind of like it's going up for the super long term, which is kind of obvious. It's supposed to move up. It's gold, obviously not financial advice. Short term potentially might move down a little bit, which is kind of trying to do. Let's see. Let's go to the 15-minute chart here. Yeah, this is the 15-minute chart. It's just kind of sort of halfway going sideways a tiny bit. But potentially the momentum, the general momentum is kind of like more towards the upside, but we'll see what it does. And here, this is paper trading. Over here, it says they got $2,650 some dollars in profits in that thingy. So that means it moved up quite a lot, but it's at least just paper trading. But anyways, I'm gonna bounce back to the Robinhood thingy. Unlock this thingy. That's the Popcat thingy. So yeah, looks like the market is kind of trying to move up a little bit. It's bouncing up. It's got the 3s and 7s, so that's good. Oh, the KNT thing is here. The bot thingy is here. I put in a comment or a prediction on Bloomberg Television about less hour ago. If anyone interesting, I on there to see all comments. Sincerely, KNT. That's funny. But yeah, it kind of be bouncing up. But let's see the futures thingy. Hopefully you'll be able to get into one of the plays. So it's kind of bouncing around in between ranges. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens, I guess. Oh, Bitcoin's going up too. That's awesome. That's hella good. Yeah, I'm going to see if it hit 530 and go long from there. If not, then I'll wait and see if I can short at a higher price. Oh, okay, cool. Makes sense there. Totally makes sense there, Water Buffalo. As long as you got a plan, we got a plan. Whoever's trading got a plan and try to do accordingly. Should, for the most part, potentially work out all right. Like it kind of should. I don't see why not. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. But Bitcoin shooting up, that's a good sign. That means potentially everything might be shooting up. Maybe the Santa rally is kind of true. Possibly like QQQ, SPY, all the other stuff, like the Mag 7, mostly everything potentially should be going up. If Bitcoin's going up, sometimes the other companies and stocks they follow. Not financial advice, not a guarantee, but kind of sort of halfway what might happen. Hey there, Elon Musk, how's it going? Merry Christmas, man. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Hell yeah. But yeah, Bitcoin started shooting up out of the blue, so that's a good sign. That's a flipping good sign. That means market potentially should be rallying for Santa Claus rally. Not a 100% guarantee. Nothing's for sure. Not financial advice, but that's kind of what it looks like it's trying to do. It's trying to potentially try to rally type deal. What you see on OBIT. Oh, on the OBIT, I gotta check it out. OBIT. See, on the OBIT, it doesn't say anything. The closest one that it has to OBIT is the this thing, the NAMS, whatever that is. And the NAMS, New Amsterdam Pharma. That's what it says on that. Love your advice. Well, where did NGL? I went into shit. Thank you, but this is not financial advice. Whatever I get a little bit of something, that's not financial advice. That's just my own risk, my own plays that I share what I do for the most part. But yeah, like I said, none of what I do is any financial advice though. Because like if I lose money, that's my money. I wouldn't want you guys to lose your money. So definitely be safe out there, especially crypto. It's one of the most riskiest things to trade in the stock market. He meant IBAT Bitcoin ETF. Oh, I see. Yes, yes, I am trading futures right here. Let's see. Well, I'm trying to get into the futures play. Right here, I got a couple of contracts that I'm trying to get into. Either short from one, either go long from go short from this one, or go long from this one. So right now, I'm currently not inside a contract. I got a couple of pending orders. See if I could get in on one of those. So this is futures, but I'm doing crypto and other stuff here too. Ask the paper if you're lying about giving financial advice. No, no, no. I'm not giving any financial advice on here. There's no financial advice at all. Zero financial advice. That's funny. Funny. But let me see. So IBIT, so that's the one that you wanted to look at. So there's the IBIT. I guess this one, iShares Bitcoin Trust. So that one's $50. Oh, looks like I had $1 on it. But anyways, I don't advise to buy, sell, hold anything or any ETF, crypto, nothing. It's just whatever I'm doing. I'm just buying my own stuff, with my own risk. Because the paper. No, the paper just saying what it thinks, but it's not advising anything. The paper's got a mind of its own. So it could kind of sort of halfway try to think for itself a little bit. I mean, I can't see the brains, but I think it does kind of have a mind of its own. It's kind of different. Them paper species, they're a species of their own. Like you could never really predict them 100%. It's kind of is what it is. What's your ethnicity? Sold my crypto garbage. That's fine. Oh, my ethnicity is well, I'm a U.S. citizen, but I was born in Russia. So, but yeah, I'm a U.S. citizen though. I'm flipping naturalized, and I lived most of my life here since I was like almost a baby. That's why I speak multiple languages, kind of sort of halfway. But yeah, gold's bouncing around. I might maybe get rid of this one, maybe change it to something that's kind of slightly more likely to get filled. Let me see. Maybe I might try to do that. Calm cryptography. W. Hell yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna try to get out of this one. I'm gonna try to redo this one. Orthodox. No, I'm not Orthodox, but I'm just normal Christian. Just a normal Christian. Orthodox are kind of different. They're a breed of their own, kind of. But like everybody has the right to believe in what they want. But I'm just kind of normal Christian. That's all. Like somebody that kind of sort of, what do you call it? Yeah, you know what Christianity is. That's what I am. I'm Christian. Not like one of them fake Christians, but like the ones that try to be kind of a real Christian type deal. Oh, hey there, Amir's Gaming. How's it going, man? Ask the paper if it's a good idea to buy more Vivicore now. I could kind of ask it. I could see what it does. Okay, so this one in a second. I just canceled that something that was about to get filled in that thing. Oh, actually, I got out on top because it started dipping faster. But maybe I could try to get in here. 54520 trade and buy. Let's see, one at, let's see, 4,520.0. Maybe if it fills at that thing, I could try to go long from that thing. 4,520.0. Not sure if it'll fill, but I guess we'll see. Normal someone that knows they need Jesus. Yeah, for sure. Everybody needs Jesus for sure. I mean, I do. Even the Christians, they always like they depend on Jesus. That's why the holiday is called Christmas. From the birth of Christ. Like, and then they switched it around into like gifts and Santa and all that other stuff just to kind of hide the name away. But it's based off of that for the most part. Kind of interesting, but kind of sort of halfway is what it is a little bit. You wonder before I remember you. How are you enjoying the holiday? I bought more Vivicore. Oh, you did? Let me see. I'll go check it out. I'll go check it out in a second, but I'm trying to get into this play right here, see if that fills or not. Yeah, it is slipping fast. Maybe just in case I might get out of even this one because I'm not sure how well it's gonna do. Because it went up so high so fast, potentially it might be safer to even I don't know, like it's hard to tell. Nobody knows exactly what it's gonna do. It could keep on climbing, it could go down. I don't know. But the thing is, it is kind of risky though. The thing is, you might do good for the long term, like gold usually goes up, but short term, it does its own crazy stuff. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, thanks. Hope you are as well. Nice. Nicky House returned on that AQQ. Oh yeah, did you see that there? The Detroit Toros. I simulated that returns are pretty nice. I just showed people. I said that like you or like somebody here showed me about that. And wasn't able to remember your name, but right here. See if I simulate. Remember I said like somebody that showed me how to do this. See, it's up quite a bit, and I got this last Friday. I did show it on here on the slide, but yeah, thank you there, the Detroit. Silver hit $75. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I'll still keep on holding on to that one. It's doing pretty good. Thanks for the tip there, the Detroit Throwers. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are you in one of these trades too there, the Detroit Throwers? Oh, by the way, Merry Christmas there, the Detroit Throwers. Hopefully you're having a good holiday. But yeah, looks like it is doing pretty good. Like today went up 1.03%. After hours, 7.83%. That's a lot. That's crazy. That's a lot of percent went up just after hours. That's crazy. People don't understand this is a silver deficit, not a billionaire holding it. I'm in two, but sold five right before here yesterday, so I regret that. Oh wow, that's crazy. A silver Christmas, I know, right? That's for sure. Okay, I won't sell it until you tell me to. At least I'll try to do that. I'll be live, and you could, if you're here, you could advise whether to sell it or not. What kind of cars do you have? Do you like? I don't know. I just kind of like them. I don't like anything super crazy, but like I mean I do. But the cars I like is the ones I usually like to use because obviously I do construction. I have a pickup truck. I like pickup trucks. Those are pretty cool, you know. But like in general, I like cars in general. They're pretty cool, you know. But as the ones I like a lot, not really sure. What brand? Well, the ones I drive, like one of the ones I have for my company, it's a Ford Lightning. You know, like the EV pickup trucks from Ford. I drive one of those, and I got a Ford F-150 pickup. You know, so that one's pretty decent. The twin turbo. That's one the EcoBoost twin turbo F-150. That's the one I got. So I got two of the Ford pickups. Then I got some other family cars or whatnot. You know, but those are the ones I kind of like and I use for work and for my company and stuff like that. But they seem to be doing pretty good. I like them. Yeah, the EV Lightning and the EcoBoost F-150. You are live all the time, so there's no way that people rushing in right now aren't speculators. These are the big fish that hold. You will see silver hit 100 once the rest of the lower class buys. Oh wow, wow, that's crazy. Awesome. Thanks for helping me out there, the Detroit Toes. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. Flipping hell yeah. Let's keep on printing money, right? Keep on printing it. Keep on like pumping the silver stock or silver ETF or shares ultra silver, whatever the hell it's called. Let's keep on, doing it. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, man. Hopefully you're having a good holiday. Miracle is silver miracle. Yep, exactly. Look at the AGQ over here. The AGQ that simulate follows the silver. Like the Detroit Throwers helped me with this trade, and it's up $845 so far. So it's doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good. And if it keeps on rising, it's gonna like could easily like go up quite a bit more. It kind of depends on how high it goes. But yeah, thanks to the Detroit Throwers for helping me with this trade. I think you won't even have a drawback until 120, not even 100. That's because no speculators are in it. Oh, I see, I see. How much money does it even take to start a construction company? Dang, forget the last one that you sold was another $400 to $600. Oh wow, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, the last one would have been up even more with this one for sure. Hell yeah. But how much money does it even take to start a construction company? I don't know, like the license and fees and all that stuff. Like, if you do it cheaply here in Washington, you could probably start it with like roughly about $2,000. I guess you could roughly start. That's not counting all the tools, equipment, and everything else that you need. Just that's just the legal part of it, the paperwork and everything. So it's not that expensive, but roughly like obviously not financial or any type of advice, but like me how much I spent starting it was like roughly about $2,000 ish maybe, just the legal part, paperwork and everything. Hey there, Jesus Garciano, how's it going, man? El crazy chicken, pollo loco, no? Pollo loco, como siempre. Qué bueno, bueno, cosa buena, pinche güey, qué bueno. Awesome, awesome. Merry Christmas there, Jesus Graciano, Pollo Loco, Merry Christmas. Mi amigo bueno, Feliz Navidad. Hell yeah, thank you there, Jesus Graciano. Hell yeah. Feliz Navidad, hell yeah. Good stuff, good holiday stuff, Christmas trading, holiday trading, right? That's funny. Prosper 2026. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Same to you there, Jesus Graciano. How many languages do you speak? I know probably like 5 or 17, something like that. I kind of lost track. Like a few at least, a few languages at least. But yeah, it's kind of like я могу говорить по-русски, потому что я там родился, это мой язык, и также sprechen Sie Deutsch, all that type of stuff, like a whole bunch of languages. But right now, if I speak all the languages, then nobody's gonna understand me because mostly everybody understands English. So why speak in another language, right? Like I just rather like speak English. That's awesome. Kind of, sort of, halfway, a little bit. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Kind of, sort of, halfway, a little bit. Now you got my language. Now, hey there, Elon Musk. Now you got my language. You be learning my language, dude. What the hell? That's funny. Oh man. What's the hardest to learn? I'm not sure. I mean, I I don't know. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. They're all kind of hard and all kind of easy in a way, but it kind of depends. Yeah, I'm not sure the M1911 which one's the hardest. I think maybe the easiest was, I don't know, easiest, hardest. They all got their pros and cons on how easy or hard it is. You know. Yeah, that one's kind of hard. Like I don't know too much of that one. Maybe a few words or something. But yeah. But yeah, looks like things are doing good in the stock market. Sort of halfway. Maybe there will be a Santa rally or something like that. Even the cryptos and everything's kind of bouncing. Let's see. XRP's kind of slightly in the red, but it is kind of trying to go up some more, which is nice. Come to Dagestan. That'll be pretty interesting to visit. Like I'm not even 100% sure where that's at, but it seems like a pretty interesting place. Why is everything bouncing though? I think everything's bouncing because it's Santa rally. Santa is flying through the sky over the world right now, dropping off presents, and people are happy. They're like throwing away all their money in the stock market, and it's like pew, shooting it up like crazy. Like possibly something like that. I don't know. Flipping Santa rally. You ever been to Georgia? Uh, yeah, I think I've been there like before, just driving by, passing through. Yeah, interesting name. I know, right? Like, be careful with crypto. I think BTC is gonna dump so hard. I think eventually at some point, I think you're right there, the Detroit Rose. Right now, everything might be short term, kind of going up, but there, I think you're right. There might be some sort of dip before Bitcoin goes up towards its longer destination high point type deal. But yeah, I think you're right. Let's see how Tesla's doing. Santa's be doing its thing. Even Tesla thingy is up a little bit overnight, 0.16%. Like I'm bullish for on the Tesla thingy for the long term, but we'll kind of see what it does. But yeah, good stuff, good stuff. It's why everyone is going to gold and silver. I don't think Bitcoin is going to go anywhere good. I was one of the first Bitcoin investors back before 2018 too. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Well, thanks for that tip there, the Detroit throws. Like in general, I don't have too much in the flipping. Let's see. No problem. Nicky, do you still have a long, a long in MGC? Oh, let me see. Let me check it out right now. Okay, so MGC, I got out of one of the ones I had, and no, I wasn't able to get in. So I don't know if I should try to get in like at one of the prices here or not. Let's see. Invest in Airbnb. I think Airbnb is kind of risky, but kind of who knows at the same time. Let's see if I click on limit. If I change this to 1 and go from like 4 or 5. I used to have one from like 4,520 0.0, but I'm not sure if it's gonna reach that point or not, you know. But I guess we'll see what happens. If it reaches that, it reaches that, right? That's going long. That's a buy. So this one's a buy, that one's a sell. Okay, try 523. Okay, I could try 523. Okay, so I could cancel. Let me see. Sell, buy. Okay, so I could try to cancel this one. Okay, and then I could go back. Okay, so that one's canceled. So I could go trade, buy limit order 1 at 523. We'll see what happens. 523.0. We'll see where it goes from there, right? Have you tried La Pizza Loca? I don't think I have. Sounds kind of interesting though, but I don't think I've tried that one before. That's kind of funny. It's kind of interesting. What about you? Did you try it there, Jesus Garciano? Do you like it? Does it taste like Pollo Loco a little bit, or it's made from like Puerco Loco or like something Vaca Loco or something like that? Something kind of sort of halfway weird like that, I guess. You like tamales? Yeah, tamales are pretty good. I like it. Like when I used to live in South America, like Bolivia and stuff like that, Chile, Argentina, they made them very nice, very good over there. Even the ones over here, I like them too. But it's kind of a little bit more special, more exotic when you eat it in the those other countries that kind of make them there. You know, that's where I learned how to drink my mata, my yerba mate stuff. You know, that's in Bolivia, that's where I originally started drinking the mate stuff. See, I'll just flip the screen here for a little bit. See, this is the mate drink. I started drinking this drink in South America, in Bolivia. It's very good. Over there in Bolivia, they have a tradition where they make you a drink, and then there's a big group gathering, and they pass the drink along, and everybody drinks from one drink. You know, like they pass it around. You know, so it was like a pretty chill, pretty interesting environment to drink the South American Bolivian tea. You know, in the forest, in the jungle, in the middle of nowhere, like there's no electricity, there's no nothing. It's like some places where I was, there's a caveman living type of situations where like, they got their fancy drink, they got their mate, and then they talk stories and pass around the good drink, and they talk a whole bunch of interesting stuff. Like I used to like chase jaguars there in the middle of the jungles, like it actually killed and ate people over there. And I used to live there, and actually without like much weapons or anything, I just chased those flipping critters and like made sure that they wouldn't bite me, because I wouldn't want to turn into a weird jaguar man or anything like that in South America. It'd be kind of weird superhero power. But anyways, regardless, this mate stuff and the flipping stories in South America, good stuff, man. But anyways, I'm gonna flip this back to the screen, and then we'll see what the hell is going on in the screen. Good stuff, man. Good stuff, exploration stuff in the different countries and everything. It's good experience, very good experience. What's your favorite country to visit? One of my favorite, well, I think I like Bolivia, one of the most. Weird Jaguar man's crazy work. I know, right? For sure. That's funny. The cups are so cool. Yeah, the cups are made of Palo Santo. They're definitely cool. I like him. It has this nice scent. But yeah, it's good times. But yeah, one of the most exotic countries was Bolivia. It was like super crazy. Like I just went and explored like the jungles and everything. There's like rivers and like little creeks, and you see people like natives, some natives that like they don't even speak Spanish. You know how Bolivia speaks Spanish, but they speak like their own Indian language, to where like you try to talk to them, they don't understand. And then I don't know their native language, and some of them are like without clothes, like just naked families, they're fishing like and doing their thing, like huts made out of straw and clay and all kinds of weird stuff. It was pretty exotic. Now I tried to do my trading there, and they're like, no, like they're like confused, like what the hell are all those devices and stuff like that. They kind of don't get it. Do you see anaconda? Oh yeah, I saw like at least two or three of those. That would actually be a kind of cool, kind of sort of halfway a little bit, because that's could be dangerous. Oh yeah, man, you guys be digging my language. Now you got the kind of sort of language. That's cool. Hopefully, I won't start a weird trend with people saying kind of sort of too much. I mean, I wouldn't mind if that happens though. It's called the V Nicky S language from YouTube. You should have a camera on you somewhere, just on, no, just on and off between trades. Maybe get a cheap prop account for the stream. You should get affiliate links to, just in case. Yeah, that's a good idea there, Lance. Briefcase. I'll try to look more into doing that. That'll be pretty interesting. But yeah, like the places I've been and explored and everything. Like the thing is, I didn't do enough traveling. I got to do a bit more. But yeah, it's definitely the V Nicky S language, that, or Nicky language, whatever. The kind of sort of halfway too much or whatever. It's kind of like my type of slang. I kind of try to use that just because it's a little bit different, just to be kind of sort of halfway different. Weird Jaguar Man. The Weird Jaguar Man would be a badass screen name. That's funny. Oh man, your money there, Elon Musk. Oh man, that's some crazy stuff. That's funny stuff, man. But yeah, anyways, didn't think I'll be sharing a lot of my experiences while exploring the world here while trading, but I guess it is what it is, Sometimes, I guess sometimes you gotta a little bit, share a tiny bit at least, right? Maybe I should get one of those. What do you call it? Maybe I should get one of those Starlink stuff where I could take it with me, so I could trade in the middle of nowhere, like in a crazy jungle exploration, like trade from those areas and stream those type of exotic trades, like from different countries in the middle of nowhere, As long as there's internet, I got my phone and tablet, and then I could do the same thing what I'm doing now, but from in the middle of nowhere. Then what if I'm doing that and then all of a sudden the jaguar attacks me and eats me, and then you guys see that happen in the middle of, the live stream? That'd be kind of weird. I know, right? The riskiest ways of investing and trading. You could either get eaten by the whales in the market or by the jaguar in the jungle. Crazy stuff. Well, yeah, it would be pretty interesting. Hey there, Tud Teller. What's going up? Not much. Just trading here, trading away like crazy and talking about weird stuff, I guess, right? Kind of sort of halfway like that. What are you up to there, Tud Teller? Where you go get eaten by the weird jaguar? I know, right? That'll be funny. That'll be kind of sort of halfway a bad ending, but anything could happen. Like totally kind of sort of halfway, anything could happen. You just gotta be ready. Just kind of sort of halfway, gotta be ready like crazy. Just chilling. Merry Christmas. Hell yeah, there. Tell her Merry Christmas to you too and your family. Good stuff over here. Let's see. So SoFi is up 0.11%. Let's see. So let me see what the chart kind of looks like on that. But yeah, it'd be pretty nice to start like one of them prop firms, like one of the better trusted ones, and do like what you're talking about there, Lance Briefcase. But the thing is, with this, it's kind of hard to have the two cameras because it's either on the screen to show what I'm doing, and the thing is, with this live stream, especially when I'm streaming on the phone, I can't do it both ways. I mean, even my new camera, my new phone, the iPhone 17 Pro Max, it has the option to have like the screen on me and on the opposite screen. But the thing is, when you try to go live stream, it won't let you do that. I mean, I could record videos like that, but to live stream, it doesn't let me do that. And the thing is, I'm not using my flipping Mac or desktop or anything like that to. SoFi has a bull flag. Oh yeah, I think so. I think SoFi is about to launch, and I got a whole bunch of that right now. See, let's see. I got like shares. I got 233 shares of that one, $6,000. I think it's my largest position right now. So probably just in case, I'll buy some more, like maybe $7 more, just in case. Hell yes, the props would be interesting to trade live and wouldn't cost you much. The affiliate money will slowly start to pay you. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that totally makes sense. But like, yeah, I don't know, like either that take profit trader or one of the other ones. That's the most worth it. I could probably try that one, and then just trade away like crazy. Even if I blow up an account, it doesn't cost much because to buy like account, it's not that much, you know. So if you lose or blow it, it doesn't matter too much. But definitely try not to blow it. Still try to make sure you actually make profit on it, you know, because that's the kind of main thing you want to do. You don't want to get a prop firm just to blow up the account. You want to get the prop firm to actually make money. But the point is, if you do blow it, it doesn't matter too much because you're not too heavily invested in it. You know, that's the only thing. You down almost 700. With the futures right now, I think something close to around that. I think so. Oh, you mean not the futures, but this one? Yeah. With this one, yeah. I mean, I made a lot of money. Whatever you see I'm down on, I actually made thousands of dollars apart from what me being down on this. This is like later, like after I made the profits, I kept on getting in the stock some more. So yeah, short term I'm down on it. But regardless, it's gonna go back and go higher. I also got like, see, I'm down even more because I got a couple of leaps calls on this one. See, on the leaps calls, I'm down even more. So these are the ones I'm. So these are the ones I'm actually like when I got in like a long time ago. But eventually they're gonna go back and be like profitable. So I'm just kind of waiting for that to happen. The take profit trader, I think it's a good place to start, but not cheapest, just best possible ROI available. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Thanks. So like you, if you tried the Hey There Lance briefcase, if you tried the take profit trader, like at least like in your experience, like they're not like too like scammy or shady or fraudulent. At least they pay out, right? Like once you pass all their stuff or whatnot, they at least once you want to get some money out, at least they pay you, right? I would assume so. I mean, like as long as the thing is legit and they do what they say, that's kind of the main thing that matters. You don't want to get into something that like you pass everything, you do everything, and then they're like, nope, sorry. No, they're so huge. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Do you think VT will have a big dip soon? Let's see, VT. I'm not sure. I'll check out the VT here in a second. But I'm gonna. Let's see. I wanted to. I'm gonna throw the paper. See if I should buy some more SoFi. See what the paper thinks. You know. Let's see. Should I buy some more SoFi? Let's see what the paper thinks. At the moment. So the paper said yes that I could get a tiny bit more SoFi at the moment. So maybe I might get a little bit more. Just a tiny bit more. Just in case. Just in case a tiny bit more. Like throw like a lucky 7 at that thingy. I think it'll be cool. Done, and then maybe throw a little bit more. Maybe throw like a 1 at it. Oh, millions in payouts each week. Nice, nice. Well, that's good. I mean, if it's a trusted prop firm, I don't see like having any issues in it. And like, if especially if they give you the option to like set up a proper like take profit stop loss on there, that would be pretty nice, you know, for sure. But yeah, unlike let's see the live is still trying to push up. The 1 day is still pushing up. But let me see the futures. The so right now I haven't got into any one of those. the 523 or 573, whatever, either to go long or to short it, but I guess we'll see what happens. What kind of crypto you got? Oh, you want to see the crypto? I could show it. Let's see. So this is the crypto I got right here. This is a list of crypto. So I got the Doge, Bitcoin, XRP, ETH, SHIB, MEO, PNGU, Hype, Pepe, HBAR, Peanut, Link, CRV, TON, AERO, SOL, XLM, WLFI, XPL, AAVE, Popcat, ARB, LTC, Virtual, ENA, Bonk, Ondo, AVAX, Flocky, XON, SUI, XTZ, Moodang, ETC, ADA, BNB, Aster, USDC, UNI, OP, Zora. So these are all the cryptos I got. But the thing is, I'm not too heavily invested into the cryptos. If I show what I actually got in them, it's actually not too much. See, like what I've got in them so far is like $745. But there over here, they started to actually show the realized profit and loss. So I'm not sure if I'm at a profit or loss. Like at least this chart's kind of unrealized. So right now it says that like I'm down. That's the realized profit and loss. So out of the realized stuff, looks like I'm down so far $14.14. So it's not that bad for crypto, you know. But the thing is, a lot of it, like I'm like holding kind of long term. Once they go up, I could sell it and be at a profit. So because majority of the money is in Bitcoin, and like if I didn't sell it at a loss, it could real quickly go into the profit. Like once I start selling some of those out at a profit, you know. But yeah, that's the ones I showed you, the ones I got. Like I don't have too much, but like $744 worth of crypto. That's kind of what I got in that right now. So it's doing okay, kind of sort of halfway, I guess, for now. Kind of is what it is with that one, you know. Actually, I want to see what Lyft is doing. So this is the Lyft. This is the cash secured put that I did. So it's going up too, because that's the cash secured put. This is the one that like it has a max limit where you could make. See, after it goes to a certain point, and then eventually it stops, because this is the cash secured put. See, once it gets to a certain point, it's gonna stop making money. Then you could sell it and take your profits, or just have it expire. So that's the Lyft cash secured put. You should max out your the Roth. Oh yeah, that's a very good advice there to max out the Roth like thingy. But like right now, I'm kind of trying to be safe because I'm doing a whole bunch of like right here. I don't have much in it right now on the Roth, but right now, like it is a safe thing to max out the Roth IRA. But right now, I don't want to, just because I'm doing so much weird and crazy trades on Robinhood. If I max it out, like something happens, I don't know if I'll be able to, salvage that or not. That's the only issue. So, but yeah, generally it's smart. Like eventually, I want to max them out, but I'm trying to be safe. David Patrick, hey there, hey, Merry Christmas there, David Patrick. Oh, hey there, yeah, for sure. Merry Christmas to you too, David. Glad you're over here. Glad you're. Hopefully, you're doing okay there. Go short. Okay, so like you think it's a good time to go short right now? But yeah, Merry Christmas, David. Glad you're over here right now. I'm still doing my trading stuff, my live stream trading stuff. But okay, let's see. Let's try to short it. If you max it out with 7,000, you can withdraw the initial 7,000 anytime tax free. Oh, I see. I see. That's pretty cool. Yeah, if you could draw that initial 7,000 tax free, that would be nice. That's pretty cool. But yeah, definitely it's a smart thing to do, like to be able to max out your Roth IRA. Yes, look at 5 minute head and shoulders should go to 515. Alrighty. Let's see. So if I'll short it, I guess what do you call it? I'll exit all the trades I got going at yes, exit cancel. So maybe I could short from 4540 possibly. You think it's gonna reach that point? Let's see. Limit order 1. Maybe I could try to do it from 4, 4, 3. Oh, Vivicor is at 0.04 now. Oh, I see. I think I still got that one. I remember you talked about it the last time. 537. Okay, so I guess I could try the 537. Maybe 0.1. Okay. I guess we'll see what happens. 537.1. I jumped in it for a little bit. It's just jump now or 537. Okay, I see. Hey there, J Duff. Thank you, man. Merry Christmas to you too. Hell yeah. How you doing, man? Hell yeah. Trading on flipping Christmas. I'm not sure if I'm late to getting in it or not, but like I tried to get in. We'll see what happens. 537. That's the one I'm trying to get in right now. Go check 5-minute chart to see the head and shoulder if you want. Okay, yeah, I'll go check it out right now. Okay, let's see. Go to GLD. Let's see GLD right here. Okay, so here's the 1-day 5-minute chart. So head and shoulders. Maybe it might be in a smaller chart here. I'm good, bro. Flew into Cali yesterday to see the family. Now chilling with them all week. Life's good. Hope your day was good. Oh, hell yeah, there, J-Dub. Glad to hear that, man. Glad to hear that. Spending time with your family in Cali. Like, I'm not sure where you're at originally, but like you're in Cali. That's the same time zone that I'm in because I'm in Washington. But yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's awesome. Hopefully you're having a blast with family, enjoying the holiday. Hell yeah. Good times, good times.
David called and he said, Merry Christmas.
You did?
David.
Oh. Oh yeah, he hopped in over here.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if he was going to hop in, but yeah, he said, Merry Christmas.
Okay, tell him text. Is he still on? Or?
He said he was on his TV, so he can hear and watch your live, but he.
Oh, I told actually, really. Yeah, he hopped in. I told him Merry Christmas from me too. Like he heard it.
Yeah.
Let's see. But yeah, good time. So let's see here. The head and shoulder stuff. Let's see what's visible here. 30 seconds. Maybe a tiny little one. Yeah, on the 30 seconds, kind of might see it. Yeah, looks like it possibly should be doing okay. We'll see. Check 1 hour quick. Okay, let's check. Okay, here's the 1 hour. So maybe you're potentially this type of head and shoulder, like the shoulder, the head, maybe a weird shoulder right there, possibly. Maybe that thing. I mean, looks like it's kind of trending to the upside. Like at least on the MACD. On the RSI, it's kind of slightly overbought. That's kind of what it looks like on that. Looks like it's about to hit the 537. Looks like it's about to hit that one. So here's a 30-minute chart. 30-minute chart, a little bit momentum towards the upside. Zoom out some. Yeah, yummy tea. Good stuff. Yeah, looks like my order just got filled to get into the short. So it just got filled. Now we could go back to that one and see what it does. I mean, I think right now shorting the gold is kind of generally risky, but anything could happen still. It looks like up to me. Yeah, it does look like kind of upward momentum too. It kind of does. See, and it is kind of pushing up a little bit. That's why I had my short to try to get in a low, like either to short it from a very higher price or to go long from a lower price. Ah, has a head and shoulders. Oh, okay. Yeah, if it has a head and shoulders, that's like a likelihood for it to after that to go down. But obviously nothing's a guarantee though. But we'll see what happens. It might actually go down. Maybe like if we have enough patience, it might still do that. Excuse me. We'll kind of see what happens here a little bit, right? It's kind of fighting the level. Let's see. Is the right shoulder lower volume than left? Let me see. So here's how this thing looks like. That's 1 day, 1 minute. Let's see. So on the 1 hour here. So on the 1 day, 1 hour chart, looks like momentum is a little bit to the upside. Let's see. The 1 day, 30 minutes, the momentum is towards the upside, both on the zigzag and the MACD. Let's see. The 1 day, 15 minutes, momentum still kind of towards the upside. The MACD is going up, the zigzag is going up. RSI is overbought. If the RSI is overbought, that means eventually it might be going down, but it's kind of overbought on the RSI. Let's see. And on this, like if it keeps the pattern going, maybe it might go down for a little bit, but because this one's kind of going sideways at the moment, the zigzag line is going up. I think you posted earlier you bought a bunch of Vivacor. How much did you buy? I'm thinking of throwing 400. But yeah, I'll see what's going on with this one. I'll probably let it sit around for now. But yeah, Vivacor. I got to go to the Vivacor. I forgot that we're talking about this one for a little bit. Okay, so this is the Vivacor. So I got some money in it, not much. So I got the 105 shares in that one. So its value is $3.88. So not much value in it. But so pending corporate action, Vivek is unavailable to trade in some sessions. Data updates may be delayed. Oh, that's weird. But yeah, I don't have a lot of it. After hours, it went up 5.41%. But yeah, I don't have too much of it, but we'll see what happens. The bottom wicks. Yeah, yeah, I do see the bottom wicks. Yeah. Yep. kind of looks like momentum towards the downside on that. It's halted. Yeah, I think it's not moving right now. It is halted, like stopped or whatever. Yep, for sure, for sure. But yeah, gold's kind of still moving up a little bit. See how far up is gonna go. Let's see. Go to GLD. Okay, Spider Gold Trust. Okay. Okay, so the 1 day, 1 minute looks like it's trending up. I'll see 30 seconds. Sam Bush, Thor's Hammer System. Hey, there's Sam Bush, Thor's Hammer System. How's it going, man? How's it going? Okay, let's see. Buy gold. Yeah, I think it's for sure it's a safer thing to buy gold for sure. Right now, like I'm shorting gold, which is I think not the smartest thing, but sometimes it is what it is. It bounces around. It could go back down for a little bit, but long term I'm bullish on the gold. Long term it's supposed to be going up some more, but right now it's kind of it is going up. So I'll probably give it a little bit more time. If it doesn't play out too good, I'll bounce out. But who knows? Maybe it'll do what it needs to do. But yeah, it kind of dipped a little bit here shortly. Are we up or down projections? Let's see. U.S. just boomed Nigeria and you're shorting gold. U.S. just U.S. shorting gold. I was reading where analysts say Vivicore is extremely bullish. Would you put any faith in an analyst? Vivic and hold. That's what I heard. I don't know. I wouldn't trust that thingy. It's not financial advice, but I got a little bit of that. But I wouldn't trust like even the little bit I got in. I don't know what's good, whether it's gonna go up or down, whatever. I think it's like a penny stock and what do you call it? Risky penny stock, in my opinion. Obviously not financial advice, but I got a little bit to where whatever happens to it happens. It doesn't matter, you know. Well, we'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does, I guess, right? Let's see what is this thing? Platinum Group. So Platinum Group is down today 3.56, up after hours a little bit. It's kind of sort of halfway doing what it needs to do a little bit. Oh, real? Oh, nice, nice. Did you buy VG? Oh, did I buy VG? Let me see. Oh, the Venture Global thingy. Oh, looks like I don't have it. At the moment, looks like I don't have it yet. I understand risk. What I meant is, do you put any value to what analysts say, or just consider it noise? Oh, like for example, over here to what analysts say. Like I just to see what they think. I look at it, but I don't 100% follow to what their analysts are. I usually do my own thing, you know. Sometimes if they say like if they're super like bearish on it, and I see that it's actually kind of bullish from my point of view, I go against the analyst and I do my own thing, and a lot of times it actually works out, and sometimes analysts are just analysts. Doesn't mean that even they are 100% right. But for the most part, I don't follow what they analyze or what they think or whatnot. I just, for the most part, try to do my own thing. Like if that's the question on that. Oh, you do math? Yeah, math is definitely a good thing to do. Do math and just fundamental like analyst and analysis, and then what do you call it? Apart from that one, the fundamentals and the technical and all everything that you need. Whatever works for you, I guess just do that for the most part. Yeah, this one I'm not sure what this is, but it generally looks like it's kind of going down. But it does looks like it's got some momentum buildup over there. This guy throws a piece of paper in the air and trades based off of what it lands on. Yeah, yeah, I do that. I do throw the paper. Here's the paper. It likes to fly around and predict stuff. Sometimes it kind of works out. Actually, the funny thing is most of the time it worked out good, whatever it says. Sometimes like it's not always right. Sometimes it's wrong. But it is what it is. I mean, just for the heck of it, maybe I'll throw the paper on this one, see what it says. Like see how good the paper is against these analyst ratings. So this says 50 buy, 44% say hold, and this one says sell. Let me see. Let me ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Not that I'm gonna buy it, but see what it thinks. Is VG a buy or not? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is VG a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Not that I'm gonna buy or sell. See what it thinks. So it says no because it says VG a buy. The paper said no. So the paper kind of sort of halfway knows it. Like it's kind of got a mind of its own sometimes. So it knows kind of sort of halfway how to think a little bit. At least it tries. It really tries. It's like brainstorming like crazy. It's kind of sort of halfway brainstorming like crazy here. Yeah, I mean, that seems legit. What stocks he buying tomorrow? Good stuff, good stuff. Do you flipped it 5 times until it landed on yes, so you could buy some shit stock? That's funny. One of the largest long finance in the U.S. I see. It's just called it's just flipping called paper trading with real money. Like most people when they paper trade with fake money. This is paper trading with real money because this converts the white paper converts stuff into green paper, and then it risks it in the stock market. That's what this thing kind of does a little bit. That's what it does. Paper trading with real money. It kind of sort of halfway does it a little bit. It is what it is. It's like one of the rarest ways of trading. Sammy Ahmed. Oh, hey there, Sammy Ahmed. How's it going? Hello. Greetings, greetings. Merry Christmas. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, let's see what NVIDIA is up to. Let's see what NVDA is doing. If you can lose 500 or more at the casino or lose 500 on a stock market, either way is a gamble. Yeah, kind of a gamble, but not really. Kind of depends. VG is basically an undervalued energy stock. Look up LNG demand projections for the next 10 years, plus data Central will continue driving up energy demand. I think you're right there, Emmanuel Hogdale. Like a lot of these small companies, sometimes they're undervalued or whatnot, but later, the demand's too strong in energy or whatever the high demand is, they start tapping into these smaller companies, and when that starts happening, that's when these small companies start growing a lot faster and stronger and better. So there's still potential, quite a bit of potential. I mean, still nothing's a guaranteed in the stock market, but some of these small companies eventually, some of them do end up going up high and growing and skyrocketing or whatnot. AMD targets. I'm not sure. I could check it out. Show your year to date. Let's see. MSTR is good buy. Nvidia live 185 to 190. Awesome. Thanks for the tip on the trades there, Sam Bush Stores Hammer System. I'll take a screenshot of it just in case. But yeah, Nvidia is at $190.22 right now. So if it's at 190.23, so I got a leap skull option on that one. Let me see if I go to that. It's still down, but see if I simulate it. See what that looks like. So even if I simulate this one, it's still kind of down at the moment. So it would have to eventually go higher for me to take profits on that thingy. But we'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway see what it does a little bit. Let's see. I don't know if VG will skyrocket, but it can definitely return to above IPO prices. I think that's a good possibility that it could happen. You know, obviously, nothing's a guarantee, but it could happen. Netflix targets. Let's look at Netflix. See what Netflix looks like. So Netflix at 93.55. So I got a little bit of it, not much. But looks like it dipped quite a bit, especially after the split. It went down quite a bit. But I think not financial advice, but I think eventually it might take it a while, but I think it might potentially reach its high point where it used to be 134.12 or whatever. Like I think it might reach that one later down the road. But it might take a while. It's not a guarantee too, but just my opinion, not financial advice. It might reach it eventually. So like at the moment, like for me, like personally, I think it might be a good idea to kind of dollar cost average into. So yeah. So short term, anything could happen. Short term, there's a possibility it might dip some more. Long term, just in my opinion, not financial advice, I think it'll be going up some more. Let me see. I'll toss the paper. See if Netflix a buy right now. Let's see what the paper says. Is Netflix a buy right now? DCA at the moment, like right now. So the paper said no, but it could be wrong. You know, it could be right. I don't know. That's what the paper said. But at the moment, for the long term, for like in my opinion, I think it's a buy. But for the short term, the paper said no. So it kind of is what it is. So yeah, let's see here. Let's see. Let's go back to the. Let's see. So hey there, Water Buffalo. This thing started going up, so I got out of it right now because I think it might keep on dipping, but I just got out of it just to kind of take some profits. 535. I'm gonna try to maybe make another. What do you call it? Maybe I might try to make another flipping thingy. Let's see, 537. Maybe I'll try to make another short from a higher number. So hopefully it keeps on going down some more for you, Water Buffalo. I'll try to make in another order to short it from a higher number. If it hits that, that's cool. If not, then it is what it is. All gold will move down. I see too low 500 before going back up. Oh, I see. Well, if it does that, I'll probably try to make another limit order. Maybe I'll try to short it again from 4.5. Maybe 4.1, maybe something like that. I don't know if it'll reach that short term or not, but maybe I'll try that. Short it from that. Too low 500 before going back up. Yeah, I think you'll probably do that. Like I said, I think you're right there, Water Buffalo, because you know the chart better than I do. You're way more experienced in this than I am. But regardless, like of what it does, I'm gonna try to get in at that price, and I'll see what it does. If it gets in, it gets in. If not, then not. Gold live 4420 450 4550 4220 4240 420. Awesome. Thank you there, Sam Bush, Thor's Hammer System, for sharing the tips, the analytics tips for the trade. Oh, AMD thingy. Let's see, AMD. So this is how the AMD thingy looks like right now. Let's look at the chart. The chart looks pretty decent. Like generally long term, it's moving up. Like for the long term. Right now, it's like lower than its highest point that it ever was. So, like, it's a good company. Good companies like AMD, like Nvidia, like if they're down a little bit, like this short term, like in my opinion, not financial advice. Eventually, if you're in it for the super long term, eventually I think it'll hit their higher points. Like, obviously not a guarantee, not financial advice or anything, but I think it will hit the 263 and all those areas like that, 267 later down the road. Not financial advice or anything, but I think it will hit those areas and potentially go higher. But that's long term. I'm not sure when that's gonna happen. You know. Yes, for the long term, I'm bullish on the AMD. I don't have much of it. Like I barely have any because I usually like short term trade it, like day trade or swing trade or whatever. So I don't have much in it right now. But yeah. Oh, long term, will they outperform metals though? That's a hard question. You know, for the super extremely long term, I doubt it. Just in my opinion, like extremely long term, I think the metals will outperform. But in the near future, like from now to like maybe 10, 15, 20 plus years, they might outperform. But a little bit longer than that, maybe not. I don't know. In my opinion, not financial advice. So depending on what kind of long term it is, like from now to like maybe 5, 10 years, maybe potentially yes, not financial advice. But if it's like 15 to 20 years, that's when maybe gold and silver might outperform, in my opinion, not financial advice. There's an incentive to devalue dollar, so I see metals continuing up. The metals, yeah, they will continue to go up in value. Silver is up 140, 250 this year. Yeah, silver is up like crazy. That's insane how much silver went up. Texas Instrument is supposed to get a boost from the government soon. If yeah, that'll be pretty cool if the Texas Instruments get a boost. That'll definitely help the company for sure. But yeah, for the AMD for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. Like I said, I don't have much in it. But like I think like even short term you could potentially get a better deal. I think if you get it at a bigger dip than what it is right now, you could get into a better deal. I think eventually you might have some better dipping opportunities where you could get a better discount. But like long term, like a super long term type deal, I think it's not bad where it's at if you're in it for a super long term. That's just kind of my opinion, not financial advice, but I think AMD is a decent company to like kind of invest long term in. Not financial advice though. Let's see what GLD is doing. GL flipping D. So GLD is flipping growing a little bit. Obviously, right now it's going down a little bit. Hopefully, it goes down a whole bunch for you, Water Buffalo. Hopefully, you could collect some good profits on it. Hell yeah, hopefully it goes down for you, Water Buffalo. So right now, on the 1 day, 1 hour chart, on the MACD, the momentum's kind of towards the upside. The zigzag's the upside. The RSI, it says that it's overbought. Potentially might start moving down on that chart. So on the zigzag, on the 30 minutes, trending down right now. MACD's kind of up. So zigzag saying pointing down, the MACD's kind of up. So it's kind of in a slightly indecisive area right now. Should do well. What made you get out? Oh, I just wanted to get out because I don't know. I wasn't too sure about it because sometimes gold goes kind of crazy. So I was like, it's a little bit profit. Like I want to catch like a bigger wave, either from us like from when it's down lower, go up, or if when it's super high, try to take a bigger move down. But yeah, nothing too specific. It just kind of looked like not sure type deal. Yeah. But yeah, right now. So right now, like if it does reach a higher amount short term, maybe I try to short it from the 4,540.1. If it reaches that. Oh, nice, nice. Well, yeah, like hopefully it goes down a lot. Actually, I wanted to dip down a whole bunch so I could start accumulating some more of it from the bottom and go along with it. Because sometimes it like gold, because it generally moves up, it's kind of easier to go along with the gold sometimes because the main majority of the momentum is towards the upside. But regardless, it works either ways. I know it's pretty funny, pretty hilarious. Pretty flippin' hilarious, like crazy. Let's see how the AGQ is doing so far if I simulate that one. So the AGQ thing is still doing okay. Still at 84 profit. Maybe let's see how far the bar goes, see how far like make the AGQ go. What's the potential of how much money could you make with this one? Let's see. Let's flip and see. Let's see how far we could roll this thing. See what kind of big jackpot we could hit. Let's see. Let's see what it could potentially do like crazy hell. Let's see. Let's see. Let us flip and see. Let us flip and see like crazy. Look, it's growing. 200K already. What the hell? What a jackpot. Over 200K. Damn. In a few seconds. Wow, it's growing. The jackpot's growing. Look, it might reach 300K. It might reach 300K. Look at that. 300K. What the hell? Dude, it grew a lot. What the hell? How far could it flip and grow? That's insane. I really would love to buy leaps on CRWV and ALAB for leverage AI exposure, but they're not cheap. Oh yeah, the leverage plays for sure they're not cheap. But let me see. Leaps on CRWV and ALAB. I could check those out right now. Check out the CRWV, the core. Damn, could you imagine 300K gains? I know, right? For sure, J Dub, that'd be nice. Say kind of highly unlikely, but yeah, it'd be nice. Oh man. But the thing is, at least this is simulated. Then like you could try to make it go up higher a little bit. Go NBIS over CRWV. And NBIS is probably better, huh? Let's check NBIS. Hell yeah, NBIS. Overnight, that thing went up 0.77%. So Looks like that thing is getting kind of sort of halfway a Santa rally. It's going up. It's trying to catch up with Santa. Like the arrow's pointing up. That means it wants to like jump high enough to grab onto its sleigh and ride along and help it deliver presents. Maybe that's the point. Maybe it's trying to do that. It's trying to catch up with Santa and help deliver presents. Maybe that's its point. Let's see. Maybe I could throw the paper and see what the paper says about the NBIS. Let's see. Is NBIS a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Is NBIS a buy right now? So the paper said it's a yes for to buy NBIS right now. So I guess I could get a little bit of that one. A little bit of the NBIS. Okay, so I guess I could toss a little bit into it. Maybe like a $3 bill for now. It's not much, but a tiny bit of something won't hurt. Kind of tiny bit of something won't hurt. Bro, that doesn't look good. Phantom Ghost. What doesn't look good there, Phantom Ghost? I'm just a little cheap about buying options, but I always regret passing on the high premium. Yeah, sometimes it's scary, but sometimes if you get in at a good deal, like leaps are like, if you use the leaps right, you could do very, very good with them. Like that's actually one of the ways I made like quite a bit of money is on the leaps, long dated call options and stuff like that. Most of the time, it ends up working pretty good. But yeah, like I don't know what this thing's all about. Kind of sorted halfway, but I want to see what the chart looks like. So on the 1 day, 1 hour, let's see. 1 day, 1 hour, the chart looks kind of bullish on the MACD, bearish on the zigzag, and then it's oversold on the RSI. I mean, overbought on the RSI. Overbought on the RSI. Yeah, might potentially go down some more. Okay, so that's that one. Maybe I should check out the other one, the CRWV. CRWV. See how that looks like. Core weave, 79.37. I got a little bit in that one too. Whatever I've got in there, it's down 3.54%, so that's not too bad. Kind of sort of halfway, not too bad, but let me see. Let me look at the chart. Chart is kind of whatever type deal a little bit. Do you have any cheap small gold mining stocks to buy? Anyway, 92. Do you have any cheap small gold mining stocks to buy? Not in my list, not that I know of for sure. There might be somebody like in this chat that might know of some. Maybe like somebody here in the chat might know some cheap gold mining stocks. Like me from the top of my head, I don't know at the moment. I would have to look it up and Google and search if I don't have the like that information right now. Let's see. So click this to the 1 hour. But yeah, from the top of my head, I don't know of any cheap gold mining stocks. NBAS is a good buy at the right price. Trust me. Oh, okay, I see. I think so. Like NBAS and the core weave, I think they both seem kind of decent. I mean, I have very, very little of both, but like, yeah, at the right price, I think you could do something good with those. But definitely have a good plan around it. So 1 day, 1 hour, like this one on the MACD looks like it's starting to go up. On the RSI, it's oversold. So potentially, eventually, it looks like it might be going up some more. Like potentially some momentum is picking up, but we'll see. For the long term, might be pretty decent because if you click on the maximum, it's up. So it looks like generally it's trying to move up. No dividend. So this is the analyst ratings about this one. So 33 analyst ratings. So 55% say buy, 39% say hold, and 6% say sell, you know. So I mean it's not that bad. Kind of sort of halfway, not that bad. Let's see how VIX thingy is doing. So the VIX thingy, let me see the simulated. So simulated, the VIX is down a little bit. Not too bad. Maybe like I don't know, like is anybody gonna do this gift thingy like on Robinhood? Are you guys gonna be waiting for the countdown on this thingy or like whoever has Robinhood? Last year I've done this, but I don't know if I'll do this year or not. So it says the Hood Holidays countdown. Be on the screen when the timer strikes zero for a surprise. So like it might give some kind of surprise. Then rules apply type deal. But then I'm not sure if it's worth it or not because I think last year they gave like something very little like $5 in Dogecoin or something like that, something super tiny. And then like for you to be able to keep that reward, you gotta keep it for a long time or whatnot. You know, I mean it's not bad if you're in it for the long term, but then if you wanna get out, you know, it kind of locked in a tiny bit. But regardless, it's not bad if you want to invest for the long term. But I guess we'll see what happens. Last year I did it. I think there's a couple of them. This year I'm not sure if I'll do this one or not. If I'll wait for counter, the timer to go all the way down to zero. I can't say much more. That's funny. NBA is a good buy at the right price. Trust me. But yeah, this one I'm not sure if I'll wait for that one to actually do its thing or not. It's kind of a little bit funny. But yeah, in crypto itself, I don't have too much money in crypto. So in crypto, I only got $741. So like, yeah, I do play around with the crypto a tiny bit, but not too heavily invested in that. Oh yeah, I gotta check and see what the flipping this thingy is doing, you know, because right now it's Christmas. See if Elf did its job, you know. See if the Elf thingy did its job. Like, why is the chart being all weird? So today it's not even 0.55% down. So the alpha's probably hungry because it's negative for the evening, for Christmas evening. It's probably starving like crazy because it works so much for Santa to deliver the gifts and presents and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe I should throw the paper, see if I should feed it or not. You know, although it should have made all the toys and gifts and everything by now because Santa's already probably doing the last of the deliveries, you know, kind of sort of halfway, who knows. But let me see, should I flip and feed the beautiful elf? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and feed the beautiful elf? Let's see what the paper thinks. And the paper said yes. Maybe that's the compensation for it working super crazy hard and people getting their great gifts and presents for Christmas, you know. Finally the elf gets a reward. The beautiful elf gets a reward, you know. The flippin' beautiful elf gets a couple of bones that it gets to nibble on, you know, like it kind of be happy. It kind of be kind of sort of halfway happy, you know, it finally gets to eat for all the hard work that it did, you know. Finally gets rewarded. Finally, them beautiful elves get to eat a tiny little bit, you know, nibble on them bones a little bit, you know. Kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. So it kind of helped make Christmas happen for Santa, you know. Now Santa is getting to do his night shift, delivering presents, toys, whatever the flippin' elf worked on, and hopefully it all worked out for the good. Hopefully it all kind of sort of halfway did. Hell yeah, see what happens. Gold is pulling back right now. Oh, I see, I see. Silver will go to 100. Oh, I could see silver going to 100. Nicky, what WTF you doing? Live market is far from opening. What do you mean live market is far from opening? Right now, like market is open, and apart from the market open, we could still what do you call it? Trade like crypto ETFs. You could queue in. But this one, futures, it's open. You could trade right now. Like just did this trade. I made a little bit of money, shorting gold, but it's literally open right now. I could get in the trade, scalp, day trade, whatever. Like the like markets are open. Crypto, you could trade 24/7. This one, it's open to trade right now till like the futures. That this is open till like tomorrow at like 2 o'clock. It closes, something like that, and then it's gonna be closed for the weekend. But yeah, and then apart like from everything, if market is closed, crypto you could trade 24/7, and then like normal companies, stocks, ETFs, you could still do those, but those are gonna be queued in for market open. So yeah, it won't actively purchase, but it will be queued in to be purchased for the market open. It's about to tank. Oh, I see. So you think the gold is about to tank there, Water Buffalo? Market stocks. Gold is pulling back right now. So I think if it's a pulling back, it might be a good time for me to get in to short it some more. Let's see, trade, sell. Let's see, limit order. Oh, wait, don't I have a limit order? Oh, I should probably get out of this one to try to short it from a different number, I guess, right? It's about to tank, yeah. Short term. Oh, okay, I see. Let me see. So I might potentially have to change the number to 54. Hmm. Let's see what's that. I'll probably stay in this number for right now. If it does tank, maybe it just tanks, but we'll kind of see. But I think you're kind of right. Let me look at the chart. GLD, see how the chart looks like. Don't trade during market close. The volume is too low. Oh, I see. Try 533. Okay, let's do 533. Okay, so 533. So it's looks like it's just about almost there. Okay, let's see. Cancel. So I'll cancel. Oh, already looks like it already got to 533. Okay, I'll cancel this one. Okay, so now looks like it went higher. Trade, sell, limit order. Let's see, one from 534.0. Oh, it's already at 534. 535. 535 maybe. 0.1. 535.1. That's a slightly higher number to short it from. So it might reach the 535.1 if it went a tiny bit higher right now, but we'll see. Five three three. So yeah, right now it's 533, 534. So I'm gonna try to get in at 535.1. It might get there. Does it sell instantly or until the market opens on trading day? Has a bear flag it could hit it. Oh, I see. But yeah, like hey there, Savage. You're saying does it sell instantly or until the market opens on Thursday? Opens on trading day. Well, on this because it's futures, it'll hit and it'll work right away. This one like it works right away instantly. But like if you're doing the other type of orders where it's like ETFs and normal stocks, that's where you gotta wait for the market open. So on the futures thingy, if it'll hit, it should hit right away. Ugh. Or if you sell between the bid ask prices when you reach placing limit order. If you do in between, it'll probably fill in the price that you put in. You know, water buffalo. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. All glory to God. Yep, I agree with you there, water buffalo. All glory to God. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Maybe I should change the price a little bit. He still is. Hell yeah. This holiday Christmas, it's all because of Jesus Christ. He came, to this earth and was born and experienced what us humans experience, and then he died on the cross to save us. That's why Christmas is based of because of his birth. He came to this world to save us. Maybe I should change this price to a little bit lower and see what happens. To a tiny bit lower. See if it'll hit, not this, but maybe cancel this. Yeah, cancel. And then, because I wasn't in it, maybe try to get in from a different price. Trade, sell one. Maybe I should try to get in from 533.3. See if it hits that number right now. Okay, then once I'm waiting for it to hit that number, I could go. Not all stocks trade after hours. Yes, J Duff is right. Not all stocks trade after hours. What did you do today, Nicky? Oh, hey there, J Duff. Not much. Like for the most part, me and the family went to church. The whole Christmas church thingy and the presents thingy in the morning, and after that church thingy, and then right now we had like pizza for dinner and stuff like that. Christmas pizza dinner, and then right now I'm just kind of chilling in the stock market for a little bit. See what kind of whales we could catch in the stock market, right? Hell yeah. Options and futures are still open. Options and futures are still open. Well, for like active trading right now, just the futures is trading and crypto is open for trading. Options you could do, but it'll just be queued in for market open. That's for the options, and then for the stocks and ETFs, the majority it's if you buy it, it's gonna be queued in for market open. Like right now, I did like a whole bunch of queued in orders. When market's gonna open and is gonna buy them for me. All those the orders that I did. Sounds like a good day. Now, hopefully, we make some money. I know, right? For sure. Yeah, it was a pretty nice day. I love Christmas. It's always awesome. What about you there, Jada? Like, are you having a good Christmas day today so far? I hope you are. Hope you're having a blast this Christmas day. Let's see. Is it gonna reach my price? Okay, right now I changed the price to 4533.3. I think it might reach it. Getting close. It's getting kind of sort of halfway close. Okay, well, it's probably, what do you call it? Trying to get in there, I'll probably go and look at some other stocks. Let's see. Maybe I'll go to the GLD just to kind of have that as a main thingy to look at here. Okay, change this. Yeah, that looks pretty decent for now. See what it does. Go back to the chart here. Okay, so this one's it's got a lot of sevens, so something lucky. Threes and sevens. That's a good sign. Maybe it'll start doing better. Lots of threes and sevens over there. That's funny. Let's see. About gold at all-time highs or Bitcoin at the price. This price. I'm not sure here. Watch out! Watch out! Your gold order is about to be hit. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it. So hey there, Jada, if you're saying but gold at all-time highs question mark or Bitcoin at this price. Oh, you mean which one to buy, you think? Which one is like better to buy for a long-term gold like right now at an all-time high or Bitcoin? I'm not sure. It's kind of I think the smartest thing to do if you want to go super long-term, regardless, long-term gold's supposed to go up in my opinion, not financial advice. And Bitcoin, I think it'll obviously go up. Not financial advice, but I think, in my opinion, it'll go up quite a bit. But like personally, I'll try to get in at a better deal. I try to get it at a better deal for sure. Like Bitcoin right now, it's at this price, but I think for the long term, it's gonna go higher. Short term, it could dip and do like its own crazy stuff. I think short term, like it could go quite a bit low too. Especially if there's like crypto winter or whatever they call it, that could sometimes hit once in a while. If that happens, it could dip quite a bit. But for the super long term, I could see it potentially going super, super high, like 150,000, 200,000, and potentially higher. Nobody knows for sure, but in my opinion, I think it's going to do that. But obviously, not financial advice, just my opinion. I think in super long term, years down the road, I think it might do that. Short term, I think Bitcoin, yeah, potentially could go lower. Super long term, I think it'll go higher. About ETH is kind of similar. I mean, like sometimes they kind of follow each other. A lot of these Bitcoins or cryptos. I think potentially short term, like it might go down. Not sure, but for the long term, I think it's gonna go up quite a bit too. For the long term, I'm not sure if it's gonna exceed the value of Bitcoin. I don't think it will, but I think it will go up the Ethereum for the long term quite a bit more. I'm not sure the price range, but I think it'll go higher than its all-time highs eventually. Potentially not financial advice though. That's what I think, my opinion. But gold for the super long term, I like that one. So it looks like my order filled. Let me see what it's about to do here. So it's the order filled. Because I got the alert, we'll see if it's gonna go up or down from that point. So it looks like it's potentially might try to go down, but we'll see. It might chop around sideways a little bit before it like goes down, maybe. But looks like it's kind of doing okay a little bit. Okay, so while that's in there, I could go and I can go and look at the other stock thingy. Okay, now I could look at the flipping. Let's see. Maybe check out this one right here. Maybe check out the Apple thingy. Because apples are always good to buy, because they be healthy. So it's down. So the Santa rally wasn't that good for the Apple thingy because it went down to support the Apple. Sometimes you got to buy the Apple. If Santa didn't give it a rally, I'll give it a tiny little rally by buying a tiny bit, because flipping one apple a day keeps 10 doctors away, might as well support the Apple, make it grow like crazy. Santa didn't give it the Santa rally, I'll give it a Santa rally. I bought one apple from it, so hopefully that'll help. So hopefully that'll kind of sort of halfway help boost the Apple thingy. $1 towards Apple. Nice. Just wait for the bear flag to play out to low 500. Okay, okay. Hell yeah. Thank you there, Water Buffalo. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. But yeah, I bought the Apple. Like, yeah, for some reason, Santa Claus is pissed at flipping, Apple. I don't know why. Because the Apple thing, it didn't rally for some reason. Let's see. Let's check out maybe Google. See what Google's up to. See what flipping Google is up to. Okay, so Google Alphabet Class A 313.42. That's the price right now. So even flipping Alphabet Class A thingy, the Google thingy, why is it down 0.22? What does Santa have against Alphabet, Google stuff, and Apple? It doesn't make sense. So I think it's because like flipping Santa didn't go to school. He doesn't like his ABCs because Alphabet Class A, he didn't learn his ABCs in school. That's why he's delivering presents. That's all he knows how to do. So he's doing that, and then Apple, he doesn't want to eat apples. He's saying it's not very healthy. That's why he's kind of slightly overweight. That's why he's delivering, toys and all that stuff. So like, yeah, I don't know. It kind of doesn't make sense. Kind of sort of halfway against those thingies. Like, yeah, like doesn't really make that much sense. Nice, just wait for the bear flag to play out to low 500. Hell yeah! Hopefully it's gonna play out, man. That'll be awesome. SIDU. What is that, like a ticker symbol for a company? You want me to look at there? Jose JY54. Let's see, SIDU. But yeah, flipping Santa don't like the Apple or the class alphabet ABC Google stuff, whatever the hell that is. But maybe I could boost it up if the paper allows me to, If Santa didn't give it a rally, maybe the paper might give it a rally. See what paper thinks about the Google thingy, Class A thingy, whatever it is. Let's see. Is Google Alphabet Class A buy at the moment to DCA? Let's see what it thinks. Let's see what it says. So even the paper says no. What does the paper and Santa have against Google Class A? What the hell? I guess they don't like their ABCs, or they don't know how to learn it or something. I don't know. Something weird up with that, but they don't like it. They don't flipping like it at the moment. It's kind of weird. Kind of, sort of, halfway weird. I don't know. It just totally don't make sense. Like, why be hating on those things when they're not that bad? I don't know. Got to figure that one out, I guess. Sometimes some things don't make any sense. SIDU. Let's check out the SIDU. SIDU. Okay, Cita Space. Okay, let's check it out. So Cita Space. So it's $2.71 a share. So it's up to date 33.53%. So it's pretty decent, And then after hours, it's up 23%. That's not bad at all, Okay, 1 week it's up 191%. That's quite a bit. 1 month 280%. That's a lot. 3 months 164. Year to date down 23. 1 year down 38. 5 years down 99. Maximum down 99.90. So yeah, I don't know why it started moving up here like recently. Maybe there's some kind of news or something that's trying to make it go up. But like, yeah, it's kind of doesn't make sense. Kind of doesn't make sense. Oh, Nvidia's popping. Nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let it be popping. That's awesome. Cool. Let's see here. So there's no analyst ratings on this one. This one doesn't have a dividend. Let's see about Cytospace. Cytospace Inc. is a space as a service company. Their firm focuses commercial satellite design, manufacture, launch planning, mission operations, and orbit support and data collection with a vision to demonstrate space operations for new technologies and deliver data and predictive analytics to both domestic and global customers. The company was founded by Carl M. Craig on July 17, 2012, and is headquartered in Merritt Island, FL. The listed name for SIDU is Sidus Space Inc. Class A common stock. Okay, so kind of makes sense. It's involved in the space and all that type of stuff a little bit. Alrighty. But I'm not sure if I would invest in that or not. I mean, it seems kind of, yeah, it did go up recently quite a bit, so It has some good potential, but I mean, nothing's a guarantee though. Nothing's a guarantee though. Yeah, I don't know how much higher it's gonna be going up or not or whatnot. But yeah, I mean, I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Like I don't know much about the company, but might be something decent. But already went quite a bit high just recently. I'm not sure if it's gonna continue to go up. That's kind of a little bit risky. I mean, I could see what the paper says or what the paper thinks. Just a little bit, I guess. Let's see. So is SIDU a buy right now or not? Let's see. Is SIDU a buy right now or not? Let's see what it says. And the paper said yes. Paper said that SIDU is a buy right now. It's kind of weird. Obviously not financial advice, but the paper said yes. So it's kind of interesting. So I guess I get to buy a tiny bit of that one. Let's see, maybe just a minimum. Just a minimum. Just a little bit. I know, right? For sure. The minimal. Let's see just a little bit. So VICI. Let's see. VICI. So VICI properties. It's $27 is down a little bit overnight. For 1 week, it's down 1.31. 1 month is down 3.16. 3 months is down 12. Year to date, it's down 5. Year is down 3. 5 years, it's up 9. And maximum, it's up 32%. So nothing too crazy, looks like. Let's say about VICI Properties. VICI Properties, INT, is a real estate investment trust which owns, acquires, and develops gaming, hospitality, and entertainment properties. It operates through the following segments: real property business and golf courses business. The real property business segment consists of leased real property. The golf course business segment consists of 4 golf courses. The company was founded on July 5, 2016, and is headquartered in New York, New York. The listed name for VICI is VICI Properties INC Common Stock. So it doesn't look that bad. I mean, it's got a decent dividend too. I mean, if you're in it just for the dividend mainly, so the 25 analyst ratings on this one is 80% say buy, 20% say hold, 0% say sell. So generally, it looks like it's not a bad company. For long term, if you want to have some money where you could collect some dividends potentially, that one has some of that. And then growth growth is not the greatest. You look at 3 months, year to date, 1 year. So if you held your money in it for a year, you'd be down 3.89%. If you held it for 5 years, you'd be up 9.83%. But SPY pays better than that growth wise, like the ETF SPY. And then for the maximum, whatever the years, like the max length of whatever this was from 2018. So I mean, it's not that bad or anything, but it's not the greatest, you know. But if you're there for the dividends, if it consistently kind of goes up, just collecting dividends potentially if you want to do that. But I mean, nothing's financial advice or anything. But for the growth, there's probably other better growth companies out there. Kind of what it looks like. I mean, this one's not bad. I mean, dividends not bad if you want to get in and collect some dividends. But see what the chart kind of looks like. So 1 day, 30 minutes looks kind of bearish a little bit. Yeah, potentially a little bearish short term, maybe. What? Yeah. I don't know. That's kind of what that one is. Oh, I didn't throw the paper for it. See what the paper thinks, right? I definitely got to throw the paper. Got to throw the paper. See what the paper thinks. Let's see. Is VICI right now a buy to DCA? Let's see. Is VICI a buy right now to DCA into it? Dollar cost average into it. and the paper said yes. And the paper said yes, and it landed right on top of my office shredder thingy. And so maybe the paper wants to get shredded, you know, like bye bye paper in the shredder. Paper gonna go bye bye in the shredder. Oh man, that's funny. Oh man, poor paper almost died there. The paper almost died there for a second. It got freaked out. It thought it was gonna die. Flippin' innocent little paper thought it was gonna die, but I guess it didn't. I just don't understand how you're not playing silver. It's gone up $15 ounce since I recommended it to you last week, and you're playing with these choppy distractions. Oh, hey there, Mark Smith, bro. Merry Christmas, man. Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah, I'm kind of adding a little bit of some weird stocks of these, but I did get the what do you call it, the Detroit Throwers person here. He like advised me or recommended for me to get this one. This is the AGQ, the silver thingy. So I got some of this one. So it's doing good if I simulate it. See, it's up $864, and I got this one this last Friday, right before the market closed. So yeah, I actually like the metals, the gold and silver for the long term. I think once they dip some more, I'll be adding some more of those on the dips because I do like the metals and the gold and silver. Those are pretty good. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully you're doing good there, Mark Smith, bro. But yeah, like some of these random companies, if I add a little bit here and there, it don't hurt. But yeah, mostly I'm very bullish on the metals, on the gold and silver. But I'm gonna try to wait for those to dip to start dollar cost averaging and like to the good ETFs or whatnot. Maybe some more into the AGQ, especially if it dips. But right now I got this option on it, which the Detroit Throwers he kind of recommended me to get this one, so I got this one. Gave away silver bars for Christmas. Oh, nice! You gave away silver bars for Christmas. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure people are happy with that. Hell yeah, man! Hell yeah, that's awesome. That's so cool. That's very cool. But yeah, eventually I want to buy more of the solid, like the physical gold and silver. That would be pretty nice. Eventually I want to do a little bit more of that. Definitely nothing, like in my opinion, not financial advice, nothing beats like having the physical gold and silver, because you know what, like if shit goes down, shit goes south, like all the if, like internet stops working, the tech stops working, if something weird like that happens, everything, all your assets, digital assets could disappear, even gold and silver. If it's digital, internet wise, if all that gets wiped, at least the physical stuff that has value, you could always go bargain, trade, buy, and do stuff with it. If the cyber stuff disappears, you're kind of screwed, in that type of deal. But yeah, like, I think it is kind of safer, especially with the physical part of it. But apart from that, like even the cyber gold, cyber silver, that stuff is pretty good too. Like definitely, like anything could happen. Silver leverage calls. Yes, this is what this one is. Yep. See if I click. This is the call. See this one here expires June 18, 2026. If I simulate it, I got it last Friday right before the market closed, and it's up right now $855. It's all about fine plus dimes. Oh, I know, right? For sure, for sure. It's all about fine plus dimes. Hell yeah. But yeah, I got this one. Like the Detroit thrower is one of the people that are here on the chats. He recommended me to get this one, so I did. We just hit all time highs. Oh wow, that's crazy. All time highs. That's insane. But yeah, I think it's gonna keep on going up. Tomorrow should be flying. Oh wow, that's gonna be crazy. I really hope so, but that'll be nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Good stuff. Um, look at silver 30 minutes chart. Okay, let's see. The silver futures, not the futures, but the silver ETF. I think this is the silver ETF that I normally buy, like when it's like nothing else type deal. So let's see. Thing on AGQ are the spreads and liquidity. Yeah, in options. Yes, in options. Yep. Look at 30-minute chart. Okay, let's see. Let's look at the 30-minute chart here. Okay, so here's the 30-minute chart on this thingy. So this is how it looks like. So it looks like it did kind of reach an all-time high type deal. Short term, it's kind of trending down. On the RSI, it's overbought a little bit. We'll see if it's gonna keep on trying to move up though. Sometimes it is better to buy options on SLV. Oh yeah, I think so. Like on this one, like I don't really have much on this, just that. But I do got the AGQ thingy. Hopefully that keeps on doing okay, I guess. But yeah, we'll kind of see what it all does. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I want to see how Meta is doing. I also got some of the Meta stocks. See what that's up to. Meta. Meta platforms. Oh wow! Last time I checked, it was hovering around the 666 area. I was even like on the last live stream. I was like, it still got the evil number and it still does. It was between 666 and 667 type deal. But yeah, it's still floating around the evil number area type deal. Oh wow! Like AGQ should be around 20% tomorrow. That's crazy. That's 20%. That's a very big move. Wow, that's insane. But yeah, like especially like if the silver dips, like on any dip, I think for the long term, it's in such high demand. It's just worth it to potentially get that. Not financial advice, obviously, but I think it is. I think it's kind of undervalued. That's why it's trying to pop quite a bit more. But yeah, like on this one, I'm up. Looks like it's doing okay. Maybe eventually I should add some more to that one. Will Tesla dip? Let me see. I could check the Tesla out in a little bit. But yeah, Nvidia went up quite a bit. Nvidia is trying to fly a little bit. I do have a call option on it, which I'm currently down on. But if it keeps on going up higher, I should be doing okay. Let's see, Tesla. Tesla. It's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do tomorrow. Nobody knows for a fact. If the Santa rally continues, it might. Cause see, right now it's up 0.18 overnight, so it looks like Santa rally is kind of working in its favor. Since it's going up, it's definitely a good sign. But like whether it's gonna continue that or not, I mean, I could see what the potential thing could be on it, but it's not a guarantee though. Nothing's a guarantee. So on this chart, it looks kind of indecisive because on the MACD, it's kind of trending up. On the zigzag, it's trending down. RSI is slightly overbought, barely. Like on this one, looks like it's heading up on the MACD. On the zigzag, slightly trending down. Just kind of looking at the general kind of momentum on it. So it's in a kind of indecisive area. Right now, obviously, it's kind of trending up, but not really. And then like on this one day, 5 minutes, on the MACD it's trending down, the zigzag it's trending down, and the RSI it's kind of slightly overbought. So short term potentially it might move down a little bit. Not financial advice, not a guarantee though. But super short term it might. For the super long term, I'm bullish on Tesla. Like way super long term, like years down the road, I think it'll go up a lot. Like so I'm bullish on it for the long term. For the short term, anything could happen. Looks like it potentially slightly bearish, but not a guarantee. Not financial advice. But yeah, nothing's a guarantee in the stock market here. And what I'm doing and trading here, none of this is what do you call it? None of this is financial advice or anything like that either. So yeah, it's not 100% sure thing here. Not a 100% sure thing here, not a guarantee. But for the super long term, in my opinion, not financial advice, I think Tesla will probably be going up quite a bit. And in my opinion, not financial advice, I think it might be one of the most valuable companies. You know, maybe potentially you might be more valuable than Nvidia at one point. Later, like years down the road. Like my opinion, not financial advice though. You know, but anything could happen though. Like 100%, anything could happen. Kind of sort of halfway, anything could happen. Let's see, lift, I'm doing a cash secured put on this thingy. So like when I opened it last Friday, it's kind of up a tiny bit. And then if I, let's see, simulate the returns, it's up a little bit more. So if I decide to get out of it, I could get out of it at a tiny bit of a profit. Not much though. So I gotta plug in my phone because it's like almost fully dead. It's like literally on red. It's got like 11% left, so I gotta plug it in right now before it dies on me. Kind of sort of halfway plug it in before it fully dies on me here. Okay, now I plugged it in. Hopefully it'll be able to survive a tiny bit longer. Kind of sort of halfway, a tiny bit longer. So yeah, that's kind of my opinion on that thingy. Okay, micro gold looks like it went up a little bit. See how it'll fly. I think eventually it might dip some more. Just gotta wait and see what happens. I think you might have some downward momentum short term. Let's see, click on the GLD. Click on that GLD, see what it looks like. See kind of sort of halfway what it looks like. 5 minutes, looks a tiny bit bearish towards the downside momentum. And this one zigzag towards the downside, MACD sideways, RSI overbought, so there's potential room for it to maybe move down a bit more. Okay, on this one, MACD looks like towards the upside, RSI overbought, zigzag towards the upside. So upward momentum looks like a little bit right now. And on this one, the momentum towards the upside a little bit right now. And then the zigzag is moving towards the downside. Let me look at I could look at the trading view real quick, see how the trading view looks like. Sometimes the trading view could do something else. Let me see trading view here. See how that looks like. Because right now it kind of looks bullish on the gold for the most part, at least for a little bit. Come on. Come on, why doesn't it go on it? It's being glitchy. It's not flipping working. Okay, now finally it worked. Okay. So on this chart, let's see here. So 2-hour chart on the zigzag line is pointing down from that point a little bit. Let's see, 4-hour chart. Okay, so 4-hour chart on this. So I gotta switch that thingy eventually, but looks like it's starting to try to go down a little bit. Maybe might be short-term downward momentum, but not 100% guarantee. Looks like it's almost trying to reverse towards the upside. If I click on the longer time, it's gonna be probably pointing up. Yeah, see if I click on the 1-day chart, that's where it like starts like the momentum towards the upside. See how far up that will go though. Come on. But I think eventually it should potentially die out and move back down towards the downside. But yeah, if like this is like what do you call it? Paper trading money right there at 2,600 and something. If that'll be real, that'll be pretty nice. But yeah, it's paper trading on this thingy. That's flipping paper trading on that thingy. So yeah, like on the 1 day chart, the MACD even like looks like it's kind of going towards the upside for the momentum wise type deal. But I don't think there's too much left in it to go towards the upside. We'll see. Let's see here. Switch back to the 15-minute. Yeah, I think so. There, so not tiny. I think it is. No debt, tons of cash. Oh yeah. Our OCI is -50%. Oh wow, it's crazy. Buy silver futures contracts tonight. It's going higher, even for an hour trade. It's going. Just believe, will make it a little better with me. Oh, for real? If I go long with a futures a silver thingy, the MXC is saying non-logical AI generated NPC dialogue. Huh. That's interesting. But yeah, so you think if I go long with silver, you think that might be worth it? Yeah. Yep, it just put in another lower high. Oh, nice, nice. So yeah, if it did another lower high, so it should be kind of trending a little bit more towards the downside. So that's good. That's good. Let's see, 30 minutes. Let's see. See, click on the 15 minutes. Yeah, hopefully it does its thing. We'll see what it does. Let's see. I saw futures contracts. Okay, silver futures contracts. Let's see. Let's see. So this one's down a little bit for now. See if it'll go down. Might be different. Started dipping a little bit. Let's see. Futures go to not this one. Let's see. Futures go to silver. Let's get micro gold futures. Where's the micro? Oh, I gotta click on the thingy itself. Metals futures. Okay, there's the micro silver thingy. So how much does the micro silver cost to do? So 12x, 12.3x multiplier 1,000. Let's see, trade if I was to go long one contract. So this one, I think the margin requirement for this one, I think it's kind of too high. Not sure if I have so available 5,020. So I don't have enough available to do one contract on this thingy, on the micro silver futures. Every word in this channel is censored. Oh, I see. Oh, did I make any money this year? Yeah, I did. Not negative flag. G. Oh, flag GQT. Oh, let's see what's wrong with GQT here. If I can find it. Can't find GQT. You don't have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough to do the silver thingy. Every word in this channel is censored. Yeah, everything is censored. Go along MasterCard, not negative. Yeah, I mean if I go and look at the at least the realized profit and losses, you'll see it's right now this is what it is in the market right now, so it's not bad, but the realized stuff it'll be right here. Let's see. I think that's the realized profits right here. So for the 1 week, it's 560. 1 month down 21. 3 months 5,542. That's the realized take-home profits. Year to date 8,057, and the maximum 6,864. but mostly the 8,057. That's from this year of April. That's when I started to trade, to doing these type of trades I'm doing right now. So it's from here to like right now. So from April till right now, it's realized profit and loss 8,057. So that's what it's at right now. All good then, but yeah, that's the play. It's up 40 cents since I said. Oh, I see. But yeah, like to do the micro silver right now, I don't have enough because I'm inside in the gold play, and my capital. I don't have a lot of capital right now. Oh, it's bull flagging. Oh, are you saying that the silver is bull flagging? 2.5 year to date. Congrats. Yeah, it's not much of the realized profit and loss, but something I still is better, still better than nothing, I guess, right? Oh, thanks. But yeah, we'll see what happens. The thing is, I might do some maybe tax harvesting. Might sell some things that I got at a loss. Not everything, but some things that I don't like the most of what I got. Maybe I might do that like the last couple trading days. Maybe not everything, but try to get rid of some things. I don't know. I'll try to kind of see and go through some things and see what I should get rid of and what I shouldn't type deal. So Walmart right now, let me see what Walmart's looks. So it's up a little bit. So Santa Rally kind of worked for Walmart because it's up overnight a little bit. See what the chart kind of looks like. Or turn on margin. Yeah, I could turn on margin, but I don't know if it's worth to risk that right now. Because if I turn on margin, I'll have a whole bunch of money I could play with, but it's kind of risky to play with borrowed money. That's how I learned. I learned playing with pretty much almost 100% of borrowed money, like personal loan plus the margin, like on Webull last year. But it's, I don't know, kind of risky. I mean, it might pay out. It might, but in case if something happens, might be risky. Because if I turn on the margin, I got a lot in margin, but that'll be very risky though. Let's see. If I buying power, see the buying power is 5,054 right now. So this is the options collateral. That's from the like cash secured puts that I got on some contracts that they hold collateral. Once the options are done, they either purchase the stocks or they free up the collateral. That's cash. Let's see. I think some of this cash is because it's in the, what do you call it, in the micro gold. That's why it's that. But if I update borrowing limit here, if I remove the borrowing limit, then it increases the amount. See, like right now, like I could borrow a little bit more money. Not a lot more, but like it says buying power 60,433. So I could play with a little bit more money, but I'm not sure if it's worth it though. Might still be kind of too risky. Watch out, you move the hand as a girl. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter how I move my hand. I'm just trying to do it in a whatever comfortable way that works for me. It doesn't matter whether it looks like a girl or a boy or a robot or whatever. For me, it doesn't matter. I just move it the way I need to move it. So if it looks like I move the hand like a girl, it is what it is. It just kind of is what it is. Then I'll set the borrowing limit, change it back to $1 because I think it's too risky right now to play with margin. I mean, if you do it at the right trade, at the right play, you could do pretty good with that. But worst case scenario, if the market dips like crazy, then maybe I'll do that. But if it doesn't dip, or if it goes against you, then it might be not the greatest, I guess. How are you doing today? Oh, hey there, Daniel. 13735. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Merry Christmas there, Daniel. How you doing? How you doing, man? Virtual coins for the virtual goblin. That's funny. Oh, stuff in a different language. Cool, cool there. I think that's the like I'm not sure what language that is. Either yeah, I don't know. Merry Christmas. I'm doing good. Oh hell yeah, glad you're doing good there, Daniel Gaona. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hopefully having a good holiday, good Christmas day. That's awesome. Thanks for the Merry Christmas. Let's see. Good stuff, good stuff. I got so much different companies. It's like crazy. It's like super extremely crazy. Rocket Lab. I guess I guess Rocket Lab is not doing that well because I think once because it's down 1.04%. I think what happened in this case, Santa Claus was like flying high to deliver presents. You know, the Rocket Lab rocket was flying. Santa knocked it off its course and it started going down. You know, and then that's why I think the overnight it went down percent wise. I think Tesla knocked it down from its path, and it went down. I think that's what kind of sort of happened, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but I think Santa might have potentially knocked it off its course, made it to go trend downwards a little bit. But who knows? I'm not sure. Can you talk about gold? Talk about gold, yeah. I sure can. I mean, right now I'm in the gold contract in the futures. Hell yeah. Oh man. I guess the Santa rally didn't work out too good for the Rocket Lab because Santa knocked it off its course. I mean, it tried, but the rocket got too close to Santa. Okay. Okay, let's go back to gold. Let's go back to flipping talking about gold, right? I mean, because I'm in a flipping gold trade. See whether it goes up or down. So right now, so I'm still slightly down on this trade because obviously once I got in, it went up and I'm shorting it. See if it goes down. It looks like it's kind of in an iffy situation. Who knows what it's gonna do, you know? But we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens, I guess, right? Let's see if I check on that GLD. Well, yeah, gold is nice. Eventually, I want to start getting some more of the gold, like the physical gold, the physical assets. Like Costco sells gold, maybe go there and buy a whole bunch over there. That'll be pretty cool. That'll be pretty decent for sure, in my opinion. But I got very little bit of this one though. But maybe I should buy a little bit more. Maybe I should start dollar cost average. But then if I dollar cost averaging and buy some more right now, I'm kind of gonna go against me because if I buy it, now I'm gonna try to pump the gold up, and I'm shorting gold, so that'll be like going against myself a little bit. So I gotta wait on doing that. But we'll see how smart the paper is. If I throw the paper, see if it tells me to buy gold or not, just to see if it wants to go against me. Because if I buy gold right now, I'll kind of go against myself because I'm shorting gold. So if I buy gold, it's gonna make it go up a little bit more. I mean, a little bit won't make a difference really, but like just logically thinking. Let's see. Should I buy some gold? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and buy some gold? Let's see what the paper thinks about that. Okay, so the paper is smart. At the moment, it said no because I'm in a short. So buying a gold when I'm in a short, that's kind of counteractive to what I gotta do. You know, why would I try to pump gold if I'm shorting it? You know, it kind of don't make any sense. Kind of sort of halfway don't make any sense. So instead of shorting it, I gotta flip in. I mean, not instead of shorting, but instead of buying it, I gotta wait to make a little bit of profit on the gold thingy. You know, and then once that happens, then I could probably add some more gold to what I got. But yeah, generally for the super long term, I'm bullish on gold and silver on both of those. But I mean, the smart thing, if going long on those, it would be a good idea to get them at a dip for sure, in my opinion. I want to see what the momentum on it looks like, though. See what kind of like momentum looks like on it. So the zigzag's going down, RSI slightly overbought, MACD slightly trying to go up. Okay, on this chart, 1 day, 30 minutes, RSI is overbought, the zigzag's trending up, the MACD's trending up, so slightly towards the upside. So on this smaller chart, looks like it's potentially about to reverse. Hopefully that's the case. It's kind of like moving in a slightly indecisive way, but kind of decisive. Going from the peaks. So MACD is slightly pointing down, the zigzag pointing down. RSI is overbought on the high side. So logically thinking short term, it's supposed to go down some more a little bit here shortly. But who knows? Nothing's a guarantee though. Nothing's a guarantee though, you know? Nothing's a flipping guarantee. Kind of sort of halfway, anything could happen. But maybe if I check out a different chart, it might actually show something. So on the 1 minute, looks like it's got a little bit of downward momentum. Okay, and the 30 seconds, kind of like almost the same thing. Go back to the 5 minutes, potentially some downward momentum. And then if I check this thingy out right here, let me see. And then I do that EMA thingy. EMA thingy looks like it's like almost whatever type deal. And then check the VWAP thingy. VWAP is kind of doing its thing. And then let's see volume. Volume's pretty decent, but you could kind of check and see what it does. Okay, and then let's see what else. The other Bollinger Band's kind of pointless because I already got the blue one. Why add this one? It's just gonna mix the colorations for no reason. And I could add a custom one, and then okay. So it kind of is what it is, and that type of thing, that type of deal. But regardless, looks like MACD is still pointing down. The zigzag pointing down. It could kind of do anything from this point on. So zigzag pointing down, RSI's overbought. The MACD is kind of like trending up, but it looks like it's about to potentially reverse, but nobody knows for a fact. Nobody knows 100%. But oh no, I ran out of my Christmas coffee. It's all empty. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Well, at least I got a tiny bit of some teas. I got like 10 different tea bags in my tea thingy. You know, my Marvel teacup. It's pretty good. Some flipping Christmas tea drinks, Christmas coffee drinks, flipping Christmas yerba mate drink from South America. Good stuff. Delicious. Delicious. Reminds me of the South American jungles. Yeah. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Actually, probably be pretty cool, pretty interesting to trade in the jungle. Hell yeah. But yeah, gold right now, flipping looks like it's about to kind of do its thing. About to kind of sort of halfway do its thing. Let's see if I, right now, this momentum slightly looks like a little bit to the upside. But then again, looks like it's about to reverse to the downside. So it's like it's got this little chop that it's doing. Little chop that it's doing. See if I click on this thing, if I click on the 1 week. On the 1 week deal, on the 1 week, actually I gotta do 1 week, 4 hours, see what that looks like. Okay, so even on the 1 week, 4 hour chart, looks like potentially it's got some downward momentum. Not a guarantee, but the zigzag's pointing down and the MACD is pointing down, and the RSI on that time frame, it's overbought. So slightly longer term looks like it's downtrending, but super short term it might be more to the upside. So if I go 1 day, 1 hour, looks like the momentum is on the upside on this. 1 day 30 minutes, it's still up, momentum towards the upside on the MACD and on the zigzag line. 15 minutes, momentum is slightly towards the downside here. I'll look at lithium price. Crazy, everyone looking into gold. Oh, I've lost my appetite for it. That's funny. Insane jungle. I know, right? That would be insane. A jungle trading stream for sure. For sure, they're water buffalo. Let's see. Look at lithium price. Okay, let's check out lithium. Let's check out lithium. So, which lithium? The LAC, the Lithium Americas. There's different kinds. Yeah, I'll just look at the Lithium Americas. See how that looks like. I'll search lithium price. Well, on this device, like I don't search like any of that type of stuff. I just look at the stocks and see what the stocks themselves look like. So the lithium Americas in general right now, this one is $4.89. So it's up today 1.57. After hours, it's up 90.93%. So it's doing pretty good. So for the 1 month, it's down. 3 months is down 27%. Year to date, it's up 63%. So year to date, it's not doing bad. 1 year, it's up 55.06%. 5 years is down 51%. Maximum is down 51%. Oh, lithium market about to explode. Oh wow, that's crazy. If that's the case, might potentially be a good time to add some more something to it, I guess. And let's see what the chart looks like on this thing. Okay. So on the 1 day, 1 hour, the MACD looks like it's kind of trending towards the upside, the zigzag trending towards the downside. On the 30 minutes, the same thing almost. The, what do you call it, 30 minutes, the MACD's trending towards the upside, zigzag going towards the downside. Oversold, I mean overbought on the RSI. So the 15 minute, 1 day 15 minute looks like zigzag trending down. MACD going sideways, looks like about to go down. Okay, it's kind of what it looks like over here. But yeah, potentially might go up. See 1 week, 4 hours, see how that looks like. You can't look at it so closely. Pull the 5 year chart. Oh, okay, the 5 year chart. Yeah, if I look at the 5 year chart right here. So this is the 5 year chart on this thing right now. So obviously for the, I mean this is the max, the 5 years right there. So 5 years down 51.25%. So eventually it should go back up, I guess. All noise from a good project being done. I see. But yeah, I mean, like stock wise, lithium. I'm not sure if out of lithium on the Robinhood app, I'm not sure which other one is a good one to look at here. Sigma Lithium, Standard Lithium. There's another one. Lithium Argentina. I'm not sure which other one is a good one to look at over here. There you go. Now picture it in a bull market. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, look at it. Which one? All your. So like this one or one of these other ones, Sigma Lithium. This is another one, different one. Kind of like almost the same type of chart, might be a little bit different. Yeah, this is a different one. You miss a great run. Which one exactly should I look at there, Papa T6W70? Oh, how long did it take to get your portfolio to that? I'm not sure. I started trading last year, but I traded on a different brokerage and I traded with borrowed money for the most part, most of it. So probably like a year, not a year, like since like February of last year, roughly. So yeah, like since like February of last year. Oh, went from 56K for 159 in 2 years. Oh wow, that's awesome. That's hella nice there. Congrats there, Papa T6W70. That's awesome. You did pretty good to grow your money that much. That's hella nice. The thing is, I'm still new. Like I literally started trading last year and like roughly in February, the type of trading that I'm doing. So yeah, I'm still kind of new. I'm still kind of learning more as I go as I trade. Like instead of like learning too much and not trading, started trading and learning whatever I can at the same time. Like self teaching a little bit. So yeah, I'm still kind of new to trading. You know, but we'll kind of see how it goes, how it does. But yeah, so far like yeah, in this position I'm down a little bit for now. We'll see how it goes. But I think eventually it should dip back up. Let's see. The next one is NILI. Oh, the NILI, nice. But yeah, I didn't make that much like since this year of April. Let's see if I start do the P&L. So this is the realized profit and loss. So like over here, like 1 week, 1 month, 3 months, year to date, and then maximum. Maximum I don't count it because I didn't really do much before. But mainly this year since April, that's when I started trading here. So from this point on to right now, I made 8,057. Like these are the trades that equal up to that. That's what I actually sold and took profits at. Like it's not like the stuff that's stuck in the market and unrealized. This is the realized profits where I sold and took profits. So eventually I might close some contracts, some options, or some plays that I got at a loss potentially just to pay less taxes. Although this is still a small amount from April to right now to make that much money. Hopefully eventually it does better. Okay, so how does that work? How does what work there? NEH Nersu. Oh, well, 3K is a star dog, so you need to make bets on penny flippers. Bets on penny flippers. Oh wow, like that's one of the good ways. You think? That's crazy. The next one is NILI. Let's check the NILI. So does Robinhood not have it? So if I go on NILI, looks like Robinhood doesn't have it. Does it not have it or it's weird? It's like Robinhood doesn't have the NILI thingy. Let's see if it doesn't have the NILI. So like maybe I could check AISP. Let's see. AISP. So Airship AI. So you think this one might be a good potential to do something with? Let's see, add this to my list. What industry are you looking at? Very hard if you don't know how things work. Um, I'm trying to look up the ones that like what do you call it are kind of here in the chat. Those are the ones I'm trying to look up right now. Yeah, I'm not familiar with how many more it is. How most? Let's see, S&P 500. Let's see here. Okay, so this one's up 1.54% for the day, negative 0.84. After hours up 1% for the week, down 17 for the month. 3 months down 41, year to date down 52, year down 49, 5 years down 70, maximum down 70. So let me see, is there something about to happen with this company here? Or let's see what the deal here is. Yeah, not financial advice, but looks like it's kind of downtrending at the moment, this one right here. Not sure much about this company. Looks like it's potentially about to downtrend, but not a guarantee. It could actually go up, but from what it looks like, let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. Yeah, it's hard to tell. But what is this company about? About Airship AI. Airship AI Holdings Inc. engages in a video sensor and data management surveillance platform which focuses on the provision of software services. Products include Airship Acropolis OS, Airship Command, and Airship Outpost. The company was founded by Derek XU on June 30, 2003, and is headquartered in Redmond, Washington. The listed name for AISP is Airship AI Holdings Inc. Class A Common Stock. I see. Yeah, I don't know too much about this company, but that's like the basic information that it says about that. So this one doesn't have a dividend. Let's see, small cap stocks. You might have to read a few books. Oh, I think so. You definitely need more information about small cap stocks. What about Vail? Let's see. Let's check out Vail. So this is Vail right here. See what that says. So Vail's $13.20. Overnight, it's up 0.38%. Oh, nice. 1 week, it's up 3.77. 1 month, it's up 8.24. 3 months, up 20.77%. Year to date, up 50. 1 year, it's up 49.32. 5 years, down 21. Maximum, it's up 486. So it looks pretty decent for the most part. Let's see. So the analyst ratings on this one, 67% say buy, 33% say hold. On this one, it does have a dividend. The dividend is 5.55%. Short inventory available. I'll read about the company a little bit. So Vale SA engages in the production and exploration of iron ore pellets, manganese, and iron alloys. It operates through the following segments: iron solutions, energy transition materials, coal, and others. The iron solution segments include the production and the extraction of iron ore pellets, manganese, other ferrous products, and logistics services. The energy transition materials segment involves the production and extraction of nickel and its byproducts. Okay, so it kind of in that type of deal. But I mean, it doesn't look that bad. It looks pretty bullish, and it's got a decent dividend, so might be a good potential, like to invest in something like that, minerals and metals and iron ore and stuff like that. So it looks pretty decent for the long term. Not financial advice, but looks like it might be a good potential for long term, potentially. So it looks like a potential uptrend a little bit. Okay, so the 1 day, 15 minutes. So zigzag is pointing up, momentum's up on the MACD, still slight momentum up. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. So on the 1 week, 4 hours, looks like it's kind of slightly bearish to the downside a little bit, but short term it might go up a little bit, but who knows? Maybe I could toss the paper, see what the paper thinks. I mean, not financial advice, see what the paper might think about it. See what the flipping paper might think about it. Let's see. Is Vail a buy to DCA right now? Is Vail a buy to DCA right now? So the paper said no at the moment, but I mean, the chart looks kind of decent, but at the moment the paper said no for that one. So there's a chance it might potentially go down a little bit more short term. Kind of sort of halfway, who knows, a little bit. So what exactly are you guys doing to make profit? Do you buy it and hold it for a while, or do you just buy, wait until it goes up in a bit and then sell? And they owns the richest copper mines in the world, FANUC. Oh, FANUC. Well, yeah, this one does look pretty good for the long term. Although the paper said no, maybe I could get like maybe I get a little bit of this one just in case, like $1 for now, and I'll get a little bit, and then I could see like whether it's worth it to add some more later or not. See, then I could check the FANUC, I guess. Let's check out the FANUC. Okay, see what this one's up to. Okay, so this one's $19.07. So today it's up 0.74%. After hours, it's kind of break even. So it looks like it's kind of generally up to the 1 year mark. It was going up. 5 years is down 19%. Maximum, it's up 172%. So generally, looks like it's doing good. One point, like it had a dip. I got a little bit of that one actually. Let's see. So on this one does have a little dividend. Dividend yield 1.35%. Analyst rating 68.4% say buy, 26.3% say hold, 5.3% say sell. About FANUC. The FANUC Corp engages in the development, manufacture, sale, and maintenance of computer and numerical control CNC systems, lasers, robot systems, robo machines, robocop. Okay, so it's all tech, robot, and AI and all that weird stuff. So yeah, seems in that aspect that seems pretty decent. You know, obviously not financial advice, but it seems kind of decent. You know. Yeah, it's got a dividend yield. Yep. All market is closed for you at the moment. Yeah, the market is closed, but you can still buy some things. You know, queue in orders between tickers over and over. But if you don't understand the markets, you're faked. Your 3K will be $300. What's that? Oh, this is the chart right here. Let's see. So I got a little bit in this one, not much though, but let me see. I'll ask the paper, see if it's worth to DCA some more into this thingy. Let's see what it says. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA some more into the FANUY stock? Let's see what it says. And the paper says yes. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit. Paper says yes. Alrighty. So if it says yes, I could add a little bit to it. You know, not too much, but maybe something kind of sort of halfway. Let's see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway, see what it does. Maybe trade, buy, maybe add like a couple bucks to it right now. Oh, so this one doesn't allow in fractional shares. Unavailable fractional shares. You need to buy at least one share. Okay, so I'll buy the at least one share. It's not that expensive. So one share is 1907. Okay, I'll buy one share. Buy. Change this into, let's see, shares. I'll just buy one share of this thingy. There you go. I bought one share of this thingy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. What is the dividend yield? The dividend yield. Okay. Also, the dividend yield on this one, the one I just got. The FAN. Okay, so this one. So this one's not that much. It's dividend yield 1.35%. So it's not too bad, but it's kind of decent too. You know, if you get a dividend and pays well, it's not too bad. I've been doing this a long time. I have 200K in FEVXF and it's halted. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. So FEVXF, that's like a different stock type thing, yeah, I guess. plus 35K in STKE. Oh, nice, nice. Wow. Let me see here. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this thing so I kind of know what the companies to look at. Okay, so this one. So the next one I could look at over here is AISP plus SCKE. Let's see, I want to check out the F. Patient's about to fold over. Oh yeah, I'm still in it, Water Buffalo. I'm still in it. Hell yeah. Okay, so it's the FEVXF. Let's check that one. FEVXF. So looks like it doesn't have that one. FEVXF. Yeah, it looks like this one it doesn't have. Let's see the other one. Plus different STKE. Let's see. STKE. Okay, so looks like this one's right here though. So it's down for the day, 0.56 today. After hours, up 1.13. So SoulStrides Inc. is an investment company. The firm is focused on the Solana ecosystem, which provides strategic investments and infrastructure solutions to enable decentralized finance. Its portfolio includes NGR, Rave, Chia Network, INCN, ZK, Snacks Limited. The company was founded on October 1, 2002 and is headquartered in Toronto, Canada. The listed name for STK is Soul Strategies Inc. Common Shares. Okay, kind of makes sense. Phoenix Oro Gold. Oh, nice, nice. So wow, this one went down like quite a bit from where it used to be. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. So are you bullish on this one there, Papa? Papa T6? Phoenix Oro Gold. Let's see, Phoenix Oro Gold. Oh, about to explode. Oh, nice. So you think it's worth the risk to get a little bit into that one? I guess I'll probably add a little bit to that one. Phoenix Oro Gold. Yeah, I don't think this one has that. So yeah, but I'll go back to the last one, to this one. Was it this one or was it the other one that I just looked at? See. Oh, STK. So this is the one that I just looked at, I think, right? Or was it the other one? Oh yeah, it was this one. Why is it going to explode? Nice. So I'll probably get a little bit of this one. Let's see, buy in shares. Let's see, change into dollars. Let's see if I get like just to see what it does, maybe $5 because my capital is getting stretched thin. So I get $5 of this thing right now. And then I could flip the paper and see if it tells me to get some more. See how bullish the paper is on this thing. Let's see, is it worth it to get some more of the STKE? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to get some more of the STKE? Let's see. So at the moment it said no, but at least I got some of it before it said no. So at least I made it a little bit. But at the moment it said not to add more for me though. But I did just add a little bit. But hopefully it does good. Hopefully it does go up. That'll be pretty nice. That'll be pretty nice. They put on yeah. Not financial advice here. I can't say what to buy, hold, sell, anything on here. Nothing here is financial advice, so I can't say anything. This is actually one of them riskier ones. I only added $5 to it, See right here, it's not much. But me personally, I wouldn't advise or suggest anybody to buy, hold, sell, or do anything with anything here. I'm just kind of doing my own thing on here and sharing what I'm doing. That's all. That's all. I gotta do my disclaimers kind of like on the title and description and say it once in a while. Not financial advice. Now I'm out of my flippin' mate. So I gotta eventually fill it back up a little bit. Let's see here. Let's see, what else should I look at here? Oh yeah, maybe I should look at the prediction markets, right? What are the prediction markets up to? Yes, West, yeah, let's see, what are those up to? How long have you had the app for? Me, how long have I had the app for? Not that long, maybe like 2 or 3 years. I don't remember exactly how long, but like I started trading the type of trading I'm doing since like April of this year. So I had for like more longer than that, so like maybe 2, maybe 3 years, something like that. But like trading the way I'm trading right now, it's since April. I got lucky with prediction market. I profited 1.5K off one game. Oh, nice, nice. Congrats there, Nersu. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've been doing kind of okay. I've just been doing like lucky random guesses, and most of the time I ended up winning. Like I just pretty much did the predictions that the paper did for the most part, and some of my random picks. And most of the time it ended up being right, but obviously not. It's not right all the time. But I just do little bets, not anything big. Like for example, I could try to do this one here. Let's see. For example, I could try to do this one here. I could do either CHA or ORL, and then we'll see what the paper says. So the CHA will be the yes, and then the ORL will be no. See which one the paper kind of votes for. Kind of sort of halfway see what the paper votes for. Then I'll bet on that one. Okay, so the paper fell here somewhere. So the paper fell on yes, but it's kind of sideways yes. So I guess it's a yes, so I'll bet on the yes one. I'll kind of sort of halfway bet on the yes one, and we'll see what happens, because that's kind of like what the paper said a little bit. Okay, so in this case, paper said yes. So the yes was for the CHA. So paper wants me to bet on this thingy. So if I bet on that thingy, CHA, this one, so one contract, $3 payout. So I guess I'll do this one. Yeah, just earlier today I had a $3 payout in one of the paper, or one of the contracts that the paper predicted, like ended up winning. So it was pretty decent. So the paper said to bet on this thingy, so it is what it is. See what happens, I guess, kind of sort of halfway. Sometimes kind of sort of halfway, it is what it is. We'll see what it does. Let's see. Got so much company, so much different stuff here. It's crazy. Eventually, I gotta add more companies and more crazy stuff on here. Okay, let's see. I want to see what the AGQ is doing. They simulate. Still doing pretty good on that one. So hopefully that keeps it up. But I want to see how Bitcoin's bouncing. It's still keeping the 88,000 area. It's kind of interesting. It's still keeping on the 88,000 area. Do you expect any of your micro investments to rise high? Any of my micro investments to go up high? I'm not sure. It's a lot of my micro investments. Uh, there's a little chance. I mean, anything could happen, but like not super likely in my opinion, obviously. Not financial advice, but micro trades or whatever, it's something maybe more for the long term and dollar cost averaging into them type deal. And they add some more Christmas mate. Some more flipping Christmas mate. Flipping cyber campfire. Flipping cyber Christmas campfire a little bit. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, where do I have most of my money invested? I could show you. It kind of varies from time to time. Sometimes I got more in one than the other, but at the moment, I got the most in the SoFi thingy. So I got 233 shares in this one right now. So it's $6,417 worth. So down currently, I'm down on the position, and then I got a couple of leaps call options, which I'm also currently down on. But because I got those when those higher a little bit, I'm still bullish to where I think it's gonna go back up and higher. So all of this will be in the profits. But I did recently collect thousands of dollars of profits on the SoFi company itself. So it being down short term as is, it's like no big deal because in my opinion, it's gonna go back up. And I got some more queued orders to get some more of this. So I think that's the biggest holding on my portfolio. The second biggest holding, I'm not sure. This is one of my kind of big ones, but not really. But I got some in this one, over $1,000, and I got like a cash secured put on this thingy too. So I don't think this is the second biggest. I think one of my other biggest right now is probably Meta, because I'm bullish on that one for the long term. And it recently had a dip. Now it's actually trending. It's got a 6.7. Now it's part of the trend. Sometimes you gotta go along with the trend to make money and to do the right thing. So it's being trendy right now. It's got a 6.7, so that's good. But in that case, I have over $2,000 in this one. So because the shares are expensive, so it's 3.4 shares. But currently it's up on the position that I got. But I'm currently trying to dollar cost average a little bit more into that one. The DEFI, yeah. Let's see, I could check the DEFI. EFI. I have some money in it, I think. Let's see. Oh, this one. Actually, I don't. If I click on DeFi, it goes to. It doesn't even let me trade it. Or is that the wrong? No, that's the wrong one. Let's see. DEFI. Oh, this one right here. Crypto futures product. Okay, crypto futures product. Okay, I see. Oh, so this is crypto futures. I see. So if I. Oh, okay, I get it. Short, buy, whatever. Okay. Okay, makes sense. But yeah, this one, I'm not sure too much about this one. Bitcoin ETF that follows Bitcoin. But yeah, I'm not in this one, but it might be a good potential for kind of a long term. Let's see, trade. So this one I could only like it doesn't have the options, only buy or short. But yeah, I don't know much about this one. ONDS has drone contracts. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool, drone contracts. So DEFI is passively managed fund that offers exposure to the spot price of Bitcoin. The fund utilizes Bitcoin futures to engage in exchange for physical EFP transaction and hedge its cash balance. The listed name for. Okay. Oh, the DEFT. Okay. So okay, DEFT. So this one. So yeah, I got some of this one, but I'm down on it quite a bit. So I got 343 shares. Right now, value-wise, $312.90. But I'm down. You can see 59.06%. So down quite a bit. So Yeah, this one keeps on dipping. I don't know if it's gonna go keep on doing that or not. Just like one of them random ones I got into, but might not be worth it to keep on holding because if the momentum is gonna continue like that, maybe this is one of the ones that I might have to get out at a loss and maybe do some tax loss harvesting because I'm not sure if it's gonna keep on going up or not. On this one, although it says oversold and everything, but sometimes if it's not gonna recover, it's just not gonna recover. Sometimes it's not worth it. I'm showing you say, let's see. I'm showing you say too much. You own you 1%. That's funny. Way too. RCAT is another solid one. RCAT is another solid one. Let's see. RCAT. Red Cat. So Red Cat, let's see. I have only I think I got $1 in it, which went down a little bit in value. LITOF. But let's see. So right now today it's down 0.98. After hours is down 0.55. 1 week it's up 24. Month it's up 23. 3 months is down 9. Year to date is down 29. Years down 25. 5 years it's up 126. Maximum's up 126. Now let me see. I could add this to the list here. So yeah, I got very little bit of that one. I got so much companies, like a lot of them I don't even know what they're all about. Like the Red Cat Holding Agency provides products, services, and solutions to the drone. Oh, the drone. Okay, I see. Engaged in provision. So this one might potentially have some good potential. Potentially, nothing's a guarantee. But yeah, I do have a little bit in it. Let's see, LITOF. Let's check that one out. LITOF. So does it not have it here? There's a Litecoin, the Luton Exchange. That's kind of weird. Looks like it doesn't have this one. Yeah, like Red Cat looks, I think it looks all right. I mean, nothing's a guarantee, but like I did have a little bit of the Red Cat thingy. This one it doesn't have, but I'll check the LAC. I think I might have either have or had. Flipping thing. Lithium Americas. Let's see. No, I don't think I have it. Maybe I used to have it. So analyst ratings 25% buy, 75% hold. See, this one doesn't have a dividend. So this one kind of a little bit risky, but might have some potential. Let's see. Lithium Americas Corp engages in development of the Thacker Pass project. It has focused on advancing Thacker Pass to production. It is located in northern Nevada. The company was founded on January 2023, and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name for LAC is Lithium Americas Corp. Okay. Oh, this one's for the long term, I guess. It made good Moby money on LAC. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you catch it at the right time and if it makes the right move, I think you could potentially do something pretty decent with it. Let me see. I'm gonna throw the paper and see what the paper thinks. I'm gonna throw the paper and see what the paper thinks. Like let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into LAC right now? Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into LAC at the moment? Let's see what it says. And the paper flipping says yes. Paper flipping says yes. I guess paper kind of sort of halfway likes that one a little bit. Paper kind of sort of halfway likes that one a tiny bit. That's funny. I guess if it kind of likes it, I guess I get to buy a tiny bit of it at least. At least kind of sort of halfway a tiny bit of that one. Trade by maybe not much, but because my capital is not the greatest right now, maybe a couple bucks worth won't hurt it. Have it a tiny bit on the radar. Hell yeah. Okay, and then the next one, let's see what the next one should be. Catch it at the right time. Time heavy. Lithium price chart. I haven't looked at the lithium price chart right now. So get off your chart app and go to Google. I mean, I could do that, but I want to stay on this chart for right now. Let's see, ONDS. Done, done buying more. Done buying more. That's funny. Anyway, ONDS. Let's check out ONDS. NDS. Okay, so that one's at 911. Not sure what it's about to do. Let's see here. So this one doesn't have a difference. So this one, the 10 analyst ratings, 100% say buy, 0% say hold, and 0% say sell on this one. More drawn contract. Nice, nice. SOLV spinoff of 3M going to 300. Oh, I see. SOLV spinoff 3M. That's crazy. I see. Do I have any in this one? I'm not sure. Let's see what I'm gonna throw the paper, see what it thinks about this one. But like whatever it thinks, I'm probably not gonna buy it. Just want to see what it thinks for now. Although it might be kind of sort of halfway okay. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into ONDS? Let's see what the paper says. I'm not gonna buy it if it's yes, but I just want to see what it thinks. So it says yes on this one right now. So the paper says it's a yes to DCA and this thingy, not financial advice, but flipping paper says yes. Okay. Now, good check the next one. Okay, so SOLV. Okay, for any viewer, look at lithium prices. We are coming out of a 3-year best market. Oh, nice, nice. Thanks for that tip there, Papa T6. I'll like once I'm off the live stream, I'll look more into that one. Look more into the lithium thing. I'll take a picture of this message so that it reminds me to look at the lithium price thingy some more. Well, I'm pretty bullish in general on the lithium thingy. I think it's in pretty high demand. So yeah, I'll try to look some more, like look it up some more, like not on the live. Okay, so I could check out the SOLV right now. SOLV. Okay, so it's down a little bit overnight. Up past week 0.20, 1 month down 5%, 3 months up 12, year to date up 21, year up 20, 5 years down 14, maximum down 14. So you think that this one will replace the 3M, that it'll do good, you're saying there. So 15 analyst ratings, 33.3 buy, 53.4 hold, and 13.3 sell. So that's what the analyst ratings say about that one. It hasn't even started yet. Lithium battery farms coming near you. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. So definitely for the long term, the lithium stuff looks like a good bet, potentially long term. Obviously nothing for financial advice, but what it seems like. Okay, so this one. Let's see what the chart looks like. So it looks like short term kind of trending downward. For the most part, it kind of looks like it has a tiny bit of downward momentum. See how far, how much more down it'll go. But it looks like some downward momentum. Short term, at least, on this one. Let's see, this one, Solvent Corp operates as a healthcare company. The company was founded on January 24, 2023 and is headquartered in Maplewood, Maine. The listed name for SLV is Solvent Corporation. Okay, so it kind of makes sense, but not sure if that's TSSI. Oh, nice. Buy silver futures, people. Oh, nice, nice. Silver futures. Yeah, right now I don't have enough for a silver futures contract at the moment. Double down in TSSI. Risky stock. Oh, the TSSI is risky? Let me see. TSSI. Oh yeah, this is the one. TSSI 742. Yeah, it does look kind of risky. I mean, unless you know some like pretty much 100% good information about it or something, it does look kind of risky. A little bit risky. Let's see about TSS, INC. TSS INC engages in the provision of comprehensive services for the planning, design, development, and maintenance of mission-critical facilities and information infrastructure, as well as integration services. It operates through the facilities and systems integration services business segments. The facility segments consist of the design, project management, and maintenance of data center and mission critical business operations. The system integration segment integrates information technology equipment for original equipment manufacturer, vendors, and customers to be used inside the data center. Informants, including modular data centers. The company was founded by General Harold J. Gallagher on December 20, 2024, and is headquartered in Round Rock, Texas. The listed name for TSSI is TSSINT Common Stock. That's like what it looks. That thing's all about. Let me see. I probably wouldn't invest in it. It looks kind of risky, but I could see what the paper thinks. Not that I'm gonna buy it, but see what it thinks. I could throw the paper and see if this is a buy. Is TSSI a buy to DCA right now into or not? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. And the paper says no. It landed on my chair, and it says no. So at least at the moment, paper says no on this thingy. Kind of, sort of, halfway a little bit. Alrighty. Let's see what's next here. What's next? It'd be kind of dipping a little bit right now. Yeah, gold be kind of dipping. I think eventually it should go back. I mean, go back down a little bit, but we'll see. We will see. Let's see here. I'll look at high. Oh, hey there, Dank Barney. Currently got 106 shares. It's one of the biggest under the radar AI stocks. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see here. Actually, I'll look at that GLD, the gold, see what it looks like at the moment. Look at the closer up chart. I'll drink some of my mate. Let's see, 1 day. Okay, so it looks like it does have a little bit potential momentum, downtrend momentum on the MACD. On the zigzag, it's still trending up though. It's on the 15 minutes. So on this one, it generally shows that it's trending upward for the time being. Upward on that. RSI overbought, but the zigzag and the MACD trending up. Let's see. 1 day, 30 minutes, trending up on both MACD and the zigzag. Let's see on this one. So zigzag's going up. Momentum up on that thingy. The, what do you call it? MACD starting to go back down, like trending back down. So that's good. Okay, on the 5 minutes, it's trending down a little bit on the MACD, and the zigzag still going up. We'll see if that continues. Okay, looks like it's starting to potentially reverse and go back down a little bit right now. Maybe it might continue. So on the 1 minute, 1 day, 1 minute, looks like zigzags switching down, and flipping zigzags going down, MACD going down. RSI is like in the middle right now, to where it could go anywhere from here. And here's a 30-second one. Yeah, it'll come down to, oh, nice, nice. Hopefully it'll come down. The water buffalo. I'll look at it. Let's see. Just so you gold guys here, if the big beautiful bill goes into effect, do you think there will be a need for gold investment? If the big beautiful bill goes through, will be. I'm not sure. Will there need to be an investment in gold? I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to tell. What do you think about that one, Papa? Papa T6. What do you think? Well, yeah, I'm not sure. Like once the bill goes through or whatnot, if like for the long term, I think gold would be pretty good. Just generally logically thinking, gold and silver, regardless, or eventually goes up. That's what I think. I think it'll keep on going up regardless. You know, but that's just my opinion, not financial advice. I think gold and silver will continue going up for the long term. It's kind of like a no-brainer type logical thinking. Gold is used in financial times. Yes, it's used in financial times. It's I think gold is used like all the time for the most part. Gold backs the dollar, which right now there's way more printed money than the actual physical gold, that's in the treasury. So just in that phase, I think gold has a lot of value. Once the money comes back, gold will consolidate. Oh, I see. Yeah, but the price will go down. I could see it doing that, like kind of short term, like yes, for a little bit might consolidate. For the long term, regardless, I think the value of gold will be going up. But like yeah, with this bill or whatever you're saying, I think there could be time of call it consolidation and all that type of stuff. But in general, gold doesn't go like a straight shot up, like it goes up and down for sure. So it'll probably do its thing. Oh, okay, I see. So for years, you think it's gonna do that? Wow, I'll be crazy if it does that for years. Oh wow, that'll be crazy if there's gonna be a big correction now. Ah, but yeah, I guess we'll kind of see what it does. Whew. Crazy stuff. Got mining companies are making money hand over fist, and that's coming to an end. Oh wow. Yeah, things go through their own like type of phases. Sometimes, yeah. we'll just kind of sort of see what happens, I guess, right? Let's see. Gold is still down. Look at gold thingy. Still down a little bit. See how it keeps on doing its thing. Let's see. See where SoFi is at. My spine has DTD because I mine gold for a living. Oh wow, that's crazy. I need a disk fusion. I need a disk fusion. Oh wow, that's crazy. A disk fusion. Wow. That doesn't sound fun. Okay, that's the silver thingy right now. I share silver trust. So that thing's up a little bit. Let's see, let me check the. Let's see. Let's see how the AGQ is still doing if I simulate it. So the silver is doing okay so far. Looks like it's bouncing up quite a bit. SoFi is solid. Yeah, I like SoFi. Yeah, for sure. That's why we're at the moment it's my largest position. I like Tesla for the long term too. Like I barely have any of Tesla right now because I recently sold out. I used to have a lot of thousands in it, but I sold out at a profit. But like once it dips, I want to start accumulating more. Like maybe more for the longer term a little bit. Let's see Roblox. This one's down 0.11% for the evening. I wonder why. Maybe this one might be worth it to potentially get for slightly long term. If a lot of kids are getting Roblox and stuff like that, like once they start pumping it into the Roblox game, might pump up the stock a little bit. Who knows? Let me see. Maybe I should add a little bit to this one, or maybe I should throw the paper. See what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to add to Roblox? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to add some to the Roblox DCA? Let's see what it thinks. Okay, so the paper said no on that thingy at the moment. So I guess it's kind of sort of halfway a no on this thingy. Well, that's not too bad. It kind of sort of halfway is what it is, you know. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Roblox no for now. Although logically thinking, I would assume that would be kind of decent because I'm pretty sure a whole bunch of kids got probably Roblox money and all that stuff. If they start using that, pumping it up to the game, I think it might make a difference. But who knows? Kind of sort of halfway, who knows a little bit, you know? It's like anything could happen. Anything could kind of sort of halfway happen. Maybe check out the Nike thingy. I like ZIM a lot of. Oh, nice. The ZIM. That's pretty cool. I think I got some ZIM. I gotta check it out. I'm not sure. I think I got some recently. Yeah, flipping those. Okay, so Nike is up or was up. Right now it's at break even for the overnight. That's funny. I got very little bit of it, but it seems like it's hovering around this price range. Down for the week, down for the month, down for 3 months. But yeah, this one's kind of like a weird stock. I probably just not do anything with that one right now, I guess. Okay, I want to check out that ZIM, see how that looks like. See, ZIM. ZIM integrated shipping service. Yeah, so I do have $5 in this one. Looks like it did go up a little bit. Because I remember I went through this one before a little bit. For the month, it's up. For the 3 months, it's up. Year to date is down a little bit. Year is down. 5 years, it's up 85. Maximum, it's up 85. Oh, let's look at the chart. Oh, man. Let me see. So, oh, this one has a big dividend yield, right? 32.18% dividend. That's a pretty good dividend. Market buy. Gold is ready to free fall. Oh, nice, nice. I'm still in that one. I'm still in the gold. Hopefully it does. We'll see what happens. I'm still in it. Let me see. Maybe I'll throw the paper. See if it's worth it to get some more of that ZIM. See what it thinks. Let's see. Is it worth it to get some more of the ZIM? Let's see what the paper thinks. That's like a kind of sort of halfway yes. You know, it's like a little bit yes. It's like landed on the pole. You know, it's like no on this, but it's more of a yes. So I guess I'll get a tiny bit because it landed kind of sideways, but slightly more of a yes. So I might add a little bit to it. A tiny little bit to it. Alrighty. All flippin' righty. Let's add a tiny bit. Not much. Maybe get like $1 worth for now. Let's see what it does. Alrighty. Okay, let's see which other one should I check out here. Maybe this one, the SMCI super microcomputer. So it's up overnight 0.49%. Past week it's up 1.72%. 1 month it's down 3.88%. 3 months it's down 31.87%. Year to date is down 0.87. Year is down 12. 5 years it's up 930%, and maximum it's up 3,368%. Okay, so I got $19 in that one, so not much. Analyst ratings on this one: 45 say buy, 40% say hold, 15% say sell. Let's see, let's look at that chart, see what it's about to possibly do. Let's see. Oh, looks like it's kind of trending upward on this chart. 1 day, 1 hour. Okay, 1 day, 30 minutes, kind of uptrending. Okay, so 1 day, 15 minutes. Down on the zigzag, down on the MACD. Kind of like who knows a little bit, kind of iffy. Oh yeah, the GME thingy. GameStop, I got like a little bit in that one. I got like $1 in that thingy. Let's see what that thing's about to do. Let's see, so overnight it's up 0.05. Past week is down 6.55%. 1 month it's up 4.26%. 3 months is down 16 point something percent. Year to date is down 32%. Year is down 33%. 5 year it's up 444%. Maximum it's up 797%. So in this case, I'll click on the flipping 1 hour chart and see what it's about to do. Potentially looks like it might kind of sort of halfway go up a little bit by the MACD and the zigzag, and on the RSI slightly going down, but we'll see the other one, like the 30-minute one. Slightly downward potential looks like. Slightly downward, maybe potential looks like. Not financial advice, but let me see what the flipping paper says. Let's see. Let me see. Is it worth it to get a tiny bit of GME? See what the paper says. Not financial advice, but see what the paper says. Is it worth it to get a tiny bit of the GME? Let's see what it says. Okay, the paper says yes, that it's good to get some GME. For me, at least, a tiny bit. It likes the GME for some reason, you know. One of them risky meme stock type deals, you know. But I guess the paper kind of sort of halfway likes it for some reason. Not financial advice, but I think it's kind of weird, kind of sort of halfway a little bit weird, but I guess I get to try to buy it a tiny bit, just kind of sort of halfway a tiny bit, see what happens, see what it does. Okay, so I bought a tiny bit of that thingy. Not financial advice, it's a risky flipping thing a little bit. Let's see, prediction market's doing okay. Let's see, what's this one right here? AB urgent physical people. Let's see. What is this thingy? I don't get it. Weird stock thingy. I'm not even sure what that is. Platinum spot price. Oh, this one tracks the platinum thingy. I see, I see. That's not too bad. The chart and liquidity. Alrighty, let's see what FJet thingy is doing. Okay, so I got a little bit of the FJet thingy. It did go up like crazy recently, but then looks like it's trying to go down some more. We'll see what it continues doing. It's a new company. I don't want to add too much because it's kind of risky on that one. Let's see. I'm gonna check how the flipping cryptos are doing. Bitcoin 88,000. Looks like it's climbing a little bit. XRP at 1.869. It's not doing too bad. Let's see how this one's doing. Okay, this one, I don't have too much of that one. I'll look at the NVTS, Novitas thingy, see how that's doing. So that one's up a little bit after hours, 0.92 after hours, so it's not too bad. So yeah, I got quite a bit of that one. Also got some cash secured puts on that one, see how it'll do. Gotta refill my water mate thingy here for a second. Okay, let's see what the Novitas thingy looks like. Okay, so the flipping Novitas thingy. Okay, Ondo is up, whatever that thing is, Novitas Semiconductor. Okay, so today it's down 0.13. After hours, it's up 0.92. Past week, it's up 1.25. 1 month, it's down 2.03. 3 months, it's up 18.04. Year to date, it's up 110.93. 1 year, it's up 95. 5 years is down 30. Maximum is down 30. So let's see what it potentially might kind of sort of halfway do a little bit. We'll see. We'll flip and see. Okay, downtrending on the zigzag, kind of uptrending on the MACD, overbought on the RSI. Let's see here. The 30 minutes, downtrending on the zigzag. MACD potentially looks like it's trying to go down, going sideways. Okay, on this one, the zigzag's pointing up. The MACD is going sideways, about to kind of switch to the upside. Right here looks like it's potentially reversing to the upside and the zigzag going up. So potentially it might start going up, but not sure. Not a financial advice, nothing's a guarantee. Let me see here. Check this thingy on the 1 hour, then check on the 1 week. So it still looks like it's kind of downtrending, but it looks like on the MACD it's potentially reversing. Oversold. It's trending down still, but we'll see. We'll see what it does. Let me see. Maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should get some more of it. Let's see. I already got over $1,000 worth. Let's see. Veteran liquidity, best cybersecurity stocks. Best cybersecurity stocks right now, in your opinion? In my opinion, I don't know. I don't think I have much of those at all, but I don't know too much of the options for this. I know there's a whole bunch, but like in my opinion, I'm not that great with the cybersecurity stocks. Obviously, uh, maybe somebody here might know better, like than what I might know about the cybersecurity stocks. But me, I don't have too much information about those at the moment. Let's see, NVTS. I'll see if it's worth it to DCA dollar cost average into the NVTS. Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to DCA into the NVTS? Let's see what it says. So at the moment, it said no. At the moment, it said no on that thingy, so it's fine. I do have quite a bit in it. So I just gotta have a little bit of patience to kind of, not do much with it. I'll plug this phone back in because I had to unplug the flipping phone to throw the flipping paper. PLTR is the best. PLTR for the long term, I like that one. That's like one of the main ones that the government uses. And it did go up quite a bit here recently. That's pretty crazy. It did go up quite a bit. Thanks for the info there, J Duff. But yeah, I'm not sure if I have any of this one. I used to have it. I think at the moment I don't. But this one is pretty decent. If I was to get back into this one, maybe if there's a dip, potentially. Like any dip, if it goes like somewhere in those areas. If it does, because such a bullish company. It's volatile, goes up and down quite a bit, but at a dip would be a better opportunity to get in if possible, like in my opinion, not financial advice on this one. But I do like it long term. I think long term this is one of the good ones. Yeah, and then the other cybersecurity company, I can't remember the name of it from the top of my head, that had big issues and dumped like crazy, but might be a good one. I can't remember the name of that one at the moment. But yeah, Palantir for the long term, it's pretty decent. I like it. Yeah, anybody big Bitcoin or ETH? Hey there. I'm not sure. It's up to you to decide which one to get. Like I can't really say what to buy, hold, or sell on this channel. I can't. I'm not a financial advisor, but like I have a little bit of everything. But which ones you want to buy, it's completely up to you. I can't really suggest or advise what to buy, hold, or sell. And then, anyways, crypto's risky too. So yeah, especially investing in a crypto. Pretty much how I play it. Like if I invest in a crypto, I pretty much invest the money that I wouldn't mind to lose. So right now I got like $743 in crypto. So these are all the ones I got here. I got a big list of them. But whichever one you feel like you want to buy, I guess that's the one you could get, but not financial advice. I wouldn't advise or suggest to get one or the other. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, yeah, you could see the ones I got. Like I said, like me, generally, I got Bitcoin. Oh, there, I got Ethereum. Bitcoin, I got not much. Even me myself, I only have like total 125 in Bitcoin right now, so that's not a lot. And then if I click on Ethereum, I don't have a lot in Ethereum either. I've got like $92.45 in it. Obviously, I'm down on it a little bit. And I also recently I started staking it. Staking it's kind of like earning interest on it a little bit. So, yeah. But regardless of which one you want to get, like it's kind of up to you to decide for the most part. I've got a little bit of all of them, but I don't go too heavy on the crypto. So that's kind of where I'm at with this. It's all risky regardless, but yeah. Just be careful with the crypto, with the whatever. Yeah, it all has risk for sure. Let me see what the plug thingy is doing. So plug power is up to date, then after hours is down. This one's kind of interesting. I think eventually, if it's gonna go back to like a higher price, that would be pretty cool. But never know if it does or not. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll kind of, sort of, halfway see what happens. These things, I gotta see where I got to. Gotta drink some tea. Um, let's see what Nvidia is up to right now. Let's see. NVDA. Okay, so Nvidia's up a little bit overnight. Looks like it keeps on trying to bounce some more. We'll see how much longer the momentum will continue on that. Hopefully it continues. Let's see, Lumen. Lumen down to day point 13. After hours up 26. Grab thingy. I got some grab, not much, $16 worth. So this one's up 1.08% today. After hours 0.10. Week it's up 4. Month it's down 2%. 3 months down 16%. Year to date it's up 8.67%. Year it's up 4%. 5 years it's down 61. Maximum is down 56. So kind of general trend looks like it's going down. Rising wedge, bearish pattern on gold, should dip soon in my opinion. Just what I think. Oh, okay. Thank you there, Water Buffalo. Thank you. I'm still in that play. Hell yeah. See what happens. All right, there's the gold thingy. See how the gold looks like. So right now we're in the gold thingy. So right now a short term still kind of momentum towards the upside, but yeah, looks like on the 1 day 15 minutes on the MACD maybe slightly reversing. and kind of see what happens, I guess. 30 seconds. Let's see, back to the 1 hour. Alrighty, so go to the next thingy. I want to see how Uber's doing. Okay, so Uber's up a little bit overnight, 0.12. Let's see, I got a little bit in it, not much. So Uber, let's see how the potential market. Yeah, if I get a little bit more of this one, and then it goes back up to here somewhere, that'll be pretty nice. So I think eventually it's probably going to go back higher. I think eventually it's going to potentially reach the 100 area. That's kind of like what I'm aiming for in that thingy. So if it does, that'll be pretty nice. Well, who knows how long that'll take for that to happen. Let's see. 1 day, 1 hour chart. See how it looks like on here. So on the zigzag line, trending down, overbought on the RSI, MACD trending up a little bit. Okay, on this one, looks like it's got some downward momentum on the zigzag line and the MACD. RSI looks like overbought, so yeah, potentially looks like it might go down a little bit. Short term, but not a guarantee. But for the longer term, I think it will probably go up some more from what it looks like. Potentially it might, not financial advice. SFIN bottoming. Oh, nice. Let me check that one out. SFIN. See, SFIN. The hell, it doesn't have it? SFI. So I guess it doesn't have it on Robinhood. The closest one is SFIX on this one. Stitch Fix. Yeah, so it doesn't have the S, whatever that thing is. The closest is this one, so it's not the right one. All right, maybe I should ask the paper about Uber, if it's worth it to DCA into it right now, see what it says. See what the paper thinks about Uber. Is it worth it to DCA into Uber at the moment? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Is it worth it to DCA into Uber at the moment? Let's see. Oh wow, it landed on a no in a weird way, in a weird kind of sideways way. It's kind of weird. I guess it's a no then at the moment. It is what it is. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is a little bit. Oh, my flipping drinks are kind of empty like crazy. Kind of sort of halfway empty like crazy. I mean, I'm kind of bullish on Uber, but paper said not to add any to it right now, so I probably won't. Later I probably will, but it is what it is. Oh, excuse me for my burps. See how silver is doing. Up 4.11% overnight. Wow, it's quite a bit. That's crazy how it keeps on pushing up some more and more. It's insane. That's flipping crazy how silver is going up. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely towards the upside momentum. Looks like it's still potentially pushing towards the upside on this, which is good because I'm in that one right now, so hopefully it keeps on going up. Slightly shorter time frame might go down for a tiny bit, but not really. Not really that much. Momentum's kind of still towards the upside. That's crazy. How it's going up like crazy. Amazon, that one's pretty cool. That one's pretty chill. So that one's up 0.05%. I got a little bit in that one. Might be worth it to add a tiny bit to that thingy, maybe. Buying power Amazon. Let's see. Maybe I should get a little bit of that one. Maybe a tiny bit. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Is it worth it? Let me see. Let me look at the chart here. Okay, 1 day, 5 minutes. It looks kind of bullish. Okay, on this one, MACD looks kind of slightly bearish, slightly going sideways. Zigzag going up, going sideways. Hard to tell. It's kind of like indecisive. Looks kind of, kind of a bit indecisive. Oh man, gotta drink some water. Ah, yummy. Okay, maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should add some more to Amazon. Let's see, because I don't even have one full share. Let's see. Let's see what it says. PVP gold. Let's see, PVP gold ESOK form. What do you mean by PVP gold ESOK form? I'm not sure what you mean by that there, Shubi31. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper, see if it's worth it to DCA into Amazon thingy at the moment. See what it says. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into Amazon thingy a little bit at the moment? Let's see what it says. Okay, so at the moment it said no on that thingy. Alrighty. It said no on that thingy for right now. Okay. Now I can go check out something else here. Kind of sort of halfway something else. Maybe Archer. See how Archer thing is doing. So Archer Aviation. It's up 0.11% for the day. After hours up 0.01. Okay, 1 week it's up 2%. 1 month it's up 11. 3 months down 12. Year to date down 17. 1 year down 26. 5 years down 21. Maximum down 19. So let me see. I got like $99 in it, down 29% in that one. So let's see what the chart looks like here. See this thing. Looks like kind of a bearish chart right here. Short term kind of bearish, 1 week, 4 hours. A little bit. Oh, high pros a little bit. Okay. 1 day. Let's see. 1 day, 1 hour. Over here it's kind of indecisive. Going up on this thingy. Slightly short term going up a little bit. And this thing going down. So kind of indecisive a little bit. Hard to tell what it wants to do. Oh, Serve Robotics. Let's see how that thing is doing. Amazon Canada is good. Oh, Amazon Canada is a good one. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. What's the difference between Amazon Canada or Amazon? I thought it's just Amazon in general. Let's see, Serve Robotics. So it's up 1.50 overnight. Let's see. Past week, it's up 10.70. 1 week, it's up 14%. 3 months down 11, year to date down 23, 1 year down 24, 5 years up 123, maximum, okay, up 128. Okay, so I got very little in it, but whatever I got, and it's kind of down. But maybe I'll add some more to it later, potentially. Let's see what IREN looks like. Let's see, IREN. So whatever I got, it's very little, but what I got is down 10%. Today it's up 1.31%. Let's see. Yeah, it looks kind of a little bit iffy. A little bit kind of sort of halfway iffy. Oh, hymns. I like that one sometimes. I like to trade this one sometimes. See what this one's potentially about to do. So I usually like to do the, what do you call it, cash secured puts on this one. Collect some premiums. Sometimes it works out okay. Oh, hey there, Enzo Carlone 3887. So you're saying that the Nike looking good? I'm not sure. I looked at it a little bit ago. Like I can't remember exactly how good it looked, but I could check it out in a little bit here. Let me see. So hims and hers. So it's up 0.09 overnight. 1 week is down 1.20. 1 month is down 7.42. 3 months it's down 33. Let's see, year to date is down 40.94. I mean, not down, like year to date it's up 40.94. Year it's up 23.7. 5 years it's up 177.60, and maximum up to 54. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Okay, let's see what it might look like. Does it have no dividend? So endless ratings on this one: 27.8% say buy, 55.5% say hold, and 16.7% say sell. Okay, let's see what the chart kind of sort of halfway looks like a little bit. Okay, 1 week, 4-hour chart. Almost kind of seems like it's kind of bullish. Looks like it might be picking up some momentum towards the upside. MACD looks like it's kind of flipping towards the upside a little bit. Zigzag trending up. RSI oversold. So it looks like might have some potential in it. Hopefully. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour. On the zigzag going down. MACD going up a little bit. It's kind of a little bit indecisive in the shorter frame chart, but on the longer frame chart, looks like it potentially might go up a little bit, but we'll see. It's kind of being indecisive, hard to tell exactly what it's about to do. Maybe check on the hood thingy. What app is this? This is Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood. Actually, right here, I just clicked on Robinhood. See right here where it says Robinhood? That's the app that I'm on. I'm trading on Robinhood and right now looking at Robinhood company stock type deal. Alrighty, so right now it's overnight, it's up 0.62. For the past week, it's up 2.30 something. Let's see. Past month, it's up 7%. 3 months, it's down 1%. Year to date, it's up 214. 1 year, it's up 208. And then 5 years, up 218. Maximum's up 218. So yeah, it's kind of short term doing pretty good. But I'll probably maybe get a leaps on it if it maybe goes lower, but we'll see. Yeah, that thing is kind of dipping a little bit. Let's see. Oh yeah, I want to check out Nike for a little bit. So Nike, so this is how Nike looks like. So yeah, it's up 0.08% overnight. Past week, it's down 8.95. 1 week, it's down 4.8. 3 months, down 15. Year to date, down 21. Years down 21. 5 years down 58%. Maximum up 944. But yeah, it's for me. It's kind of like a risky. I have like $1 in it right now. I wouldn't say if it's good, bad, or anything. I mean, it's got a dividend. This one's got a 2.67% dividend. Might be maybe potentially somewhat good long term. I mean, the company is good. I mean, mostly everybody likes the brand and their clothes and stuff like that. But investing wise, I don't know. Might be kind of risky. I don't know. Not sure. I mean, if you're there for the dividends, you want to collect some of that. But then, depending how the company does, I mean, I don't know. I personally probably wouldn't want to invest a lot of money into it myself. Doesn't mean that anybody else shouldn't or anything like that. It's up to anybody to decide. I mean, it's not bad to potentially have something in it, but it's still a risk. Not financial advice. I wouldn't suggest to buy, hold, or sell anything. But I don't have. I only got $1 in this one at the moment. $1 in this one, so that's not much. It's not much at all. Like I'd rather invest into other companies and other things. But I mean, if you feel like investing in this one's at your own risk, not financial advice. I mean, there's a chance it still might be going up, but nobody knows for sure what it's gonna do. Nobody knows. This is the Robinhood app. Let's see. This is the Weeble thingy. The Weeble thingy. That's the brokerage I used to trade on. That's the one like I started practicing trading on last year. But let's see how this one's doing. Okay. So Weeble, so it's overnight up 0.24%. Past week it's up 0.36%. 1 week it's up down 1.58%. 3 months is down 38.46%. Year to date it's down 47.44%. Past year 47.44. 5 years 47.44 down. And maximum 47.44 it's down. That's the Weeble thingy. For the long term, it might be kind of decent, but not sure. Let's see, this one's kind of moving a little bit strange. Polaris. I don't have a lot in it, but it's up 0.30 for the night. Kind of interesting. Let's see, what's this one? BTGD Gold. Let's see what this one is. The title gold type deal. I don't barely have anything in that one. But let's see, title trust. Big. So it's STKD 100% Bitcoin and 100% gold ETF. So Bitcoin and gold. So this one kind of tracks both of them. So it's up 3.11% for the night, overnight. 1 week up 7.14. 1 month it's up 12. 3 months down 6. Year to date up 38. Year it's up 39. 5 years it's up 85. Maximum up 85. Oh, kind of interesting. Kind of a little bit interesting. Let me see. I wonder what this thing is up to. So today it's down 8.85%. Okay, after hours it's up 9.71%. Kind of like a weird stock. I don't have much in it, but I think once I got in, I think I put $1 in. It's down 95%. Good thing I didn't have too much in it. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Alrighty, let's see here. Joby, let's check that one out. So Joby Aviation. So right now it's up over 9.35%. Past week it's up 6.95%. 1 month it's up 5.37%. 3 months is down 6.89. Year to date up 73%. 1 year it's up 73%. 5 years it's up 25%. Maximum it's up 31%. So I don't have too much in it. Got $27 in that one, and currently I'm down 12.75% in it. The thing is, I don't have too much in it, so it's not too bad or anything like that. Let's see here. See what it might do here. What it might potentially do a little bit. So it looks like the zigzag trending down a little bit. It's kind of being indecisive. Yeah, it's hard to tell what it's about to do with that thingy. Let's see this thing and see what this thing's up to. The Fubo TV thingy. I got a little bit in that one, but it is down. But we'll see what kind of momentum looks like on that thingy. Okay, so this one, 1 day, 1 hour. Looks kind of bullish on the MACD, bearish on the zigzag line on the 1 day, 1 hour. On the 30 minutes, looks like bullish on the MACD, bearish on the zigzag. Almost in between in the middle on the RSI thingy. Kind of hard to tell what it's gonna do. Kind of interesting. Like I said, I don't have too much in it, but we'll see what it decides to do, I guess. Oh yeah, Tesla. Let's look at Tesla, see what that thing looks like. So that thing's kind of keeping up. It's overnight up 0.11%. Let's see what it potentially might look like doing. It's like kind of sort of halfway in the indecisive area, almost from what it looks like. Kind of sort of halfway indecisive a little bit, but maybe it might do okay. We'll see. Maybe not. Okay, I see what's going on in there. Almost looks like a head and shoulders. So maybe potentially it looks like momentum's kind of for the downward, but not a guarantee. Not a guarantee though. I mean, I'm bullish on Tesla for the long term, but short term, if it does dip down some more, I'll probably try to accumulate it when it's way lower than where it's at right now. Obviously, not financial advice, but that's what I would kind of do on that one. I kind of like it. Kind of like it for the long term, but short term, anything could happen. But if it does have a very decent dip, for me, it would be like good opportunity to potentially add some more at a dip if it does dip, you know. Let's see, maybe try the TSLL, kind of like the same thing, but the leveraged one. The leveraged one for the Tesla thingy. See what it does. So this one's up, whatever Tesla is, this one should do twice that. So let's see. The chart should kind of be almost the same like the other one, but we'll kind of see. We'll kind of see what it decides to do. Yeah, it's kind of like a in kind of an indecisive area, almost looks like. Kind of interesting. Kind of a little bit interesting. Hmm. Let's see. What about this one? Let's see what this. I'm not sure what this is, but I don't have much of this thing. Whatever it is, it's kind of down. I'll just kind of let it be as is for now. Kind of sort of halfway let it be as is for grabbing liquidity before going lower on gold. No stress, Nicky. Set stop loss at 4550 if you're worried about it. Okay, no worries. Yeah, I'm still in it, but like I'll still be in it for a little bit. See what it does. No worries. No worries there, Water Buffalo. I think eventually it should dip down lower, but it might take a little bit. But we'll see. It's all good. It's all good. I'll look at Google. Oh yeah, I just recently looked at Google, so that one for some reason is down overnight a little bit. Take Two Interactive. Oh, this is the one that should release the GT6, I'm guessing. So this one might be a good one, like for if it does come out. Hopefully it'll go up like crazy, but I don't have too much in it. But I think once the game does come out, I think it potentially might help it bounce, but we'll see. Walmart. Okay, that one I think I queued in a little bit to get some of that, but we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. I mean, wonder what this one is. DD Dupont de Nemours. Whatever that is, I'm down on it a little bit. Let's see. Holding company which engages in development of specialty materials, chemicals. Oh, okay, it's that one. Okay, and it has a dividend. So yeah, this one's not too bad. This one's definitely not too bad. What about Spy? Oh, hey there. Yeah, it's taking a while longer than I thought, but it's in a rising wedge, which is bearish, so that's a good sign. Okay, that's cool. Thank you there, Water Buffalo. So what about Spy? Let me see. Tommy is King 6. I could look at it and see what it's kind of sort of halfway up to, potentially. Okay, so SPY is down 0.01% overnight, so it's kind of like trending sideways for the most part at the moment. So for the week, it's up 2.56. So 1 month, it's up 3.27. So it's kind of having a Santa rally a little bit for now, but we'll see if that continues though. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour. At the moment, it looks like the momentum looks bearish towards the downside. Obviously, this is not financial advice. It's not a guarantee, but it looks bearish because the zigzag is trending down and the MACD is trending down. Plus the RSI is on the overbought. So doesn't guarantee anything. But from what it looks like, it's kind of momentum at the moment towards the downside on this chart. Doesn't mean it's going to continue. Even on the 1 day, 30 minutes, looks like the momentum is towards the downside. So short-term downtrend potential, but nothing's a guarantee. But it looks like it's kind of trending downward on this one for right now. None of this is financial advice or anything. I'm just kind of saying what I see, but nothing's a guarantee though, and it's not financial advice. But like kind of like on a short-term chart, looks kind of a little bit bearish. Looks like it's trending downward and it's overbought on the RSI. But no, like I said, nothing here is financial advice. That's kind of what I see on here. Let's see. Can you buy options on futures contracts? On futures contracts, it depends. There's certain ones that it says that it follows futures, but it's not exactly futures. It's not open at the same time as futures. But it kind I could show you some of them. Like, let me see here. The silver one that I'm in, the AGQ. Let's see. Gotta find it here first. Let's see, AGQ. Like this one, the one I'm in right now. See, it's a futures option, but if you look at the description, let's see, if you click on it, I'm in this one right now. So see, it says Pro Shares Ultra Silver. If you read this about Pro Shares Ultra Silver, but this is a leverage one though. AGQ provides 2x the daily performance of an index of silver futures. So see over here, index of silver futures contracts. The listed name for AGQ is Pro Shares Ultra Silver. So yeah, this is kind of like a silver futures, but it's leverage. See, AGQ provides 2x the daily performance of an index of silver future contracts. So yeah, this is an option that I'm in, and it says like follows the silver futures contract that's 2x though, so it does twice as what it does. So that's the one I'm in right now. This is the one. But obviously market is closed right now. But if you're in it, see right now it says I'm down $15 on it. But if I click on simulate, it might simulate the closest to where it is right now. So right now I'm actually up $958 on it if the market would have been open. See how it kind of moves? It kind of simulates the returns when the market is closed. So that's the one that I'm in right now, and we'll see how it does. But like yeah, right now, like if you were to get in, you could queue in an order. Doesn't mean or doesn't guarantee that you're gonna get in. But the futures themselves, like this one right here, I'm kind of currently down on this one right now. But uh, you could play this like 23 hours a day, but the market is open for that, but not for other stuff. This and then crypto is open longer. Crypto's open like 24/7. Pretty much you could play that anytime. It all kind of depends. It all kind of sort of depends. But yeah, that's about this thingy. Let me see QQQ. See what QQQ looks like here. So QQQ. Let's see. My almost looks the same like the other chat that I just looked at. I mean, nothing's like a guarantee what I'm looking at or seeing here. I'm just kind of saying what I see, but none of it's financial advice. Okay, so this one, the QQQ, let's see what it looks like. It's kind of a little bit similar to the SPY thingy. So zigzags trending down. Our sides overbought. On the MACD, on this one, it's kind of trending sideways on the 1 day, 1 hour. So if I click on the 1 day, 30 minutes, on the MACD, it's slightly going down, so trending down short term a little bit. MACD trending down, and on the RSI, it's kind of overbought a little bit, but it is kind of going up, but that's because people are buying some of it, but it's overbought still. So still kind of momentum towards the downside on the QQQ from what it looks like. Kind of QQQ and SPY look pretty similarly, where potential momentum is towards the downside. Not a guarantee or anything, but what it kind of looks like. Nothing's a guarantee in the stock market, and this is not financial advice. But it's just kind of sort of halfway what it looks like at the moment. Let's see, get out of this thingy. Let's see, maybe I could look at the lift thingy for a little bit. Lift thingy, it says that it's kind of up. The simulated returns, it's up a little bit. Let's see if I click on this thingy. Overnight it's up 0.31%, so that's not too bad. Kind of sort of halfway, not too bad. Actually, I might have to plug in the iPad because it's at, what is it, 13% right now. I gotta make sure I plug it in so it doesn't fully die on me here. Okay, plug in this thingy. Come on. Okay, now wait, not that way. It's not gonna fully die on me. Just gotta adjust it a little bit here. My Stone Age live stream technology over here. Adjust it a tiny bit, make it kind of work a little bit. Hopefully that kind of works. Maybe if I switch it like this a little bit so there's slightly less glare. Kind of like this a little bit. Yes, it works. Kind of sort of halfway works a little bit. Alright, now the tablet's plugged in so it doesn't die. Then we'll see what happens. Alrighty. Maybe I'll check NVIDIA for a little bit, see how that's doing. So that one's still keeping around the 190 area. Let's see what it might potentially do here. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour chart. Zigzag towards the downside. MACD sideways. RSI overbought. Okay, so it looks like zigzag going down. RSI overbought. MACD starting to go downward. So potential, short-term potential downtrend on the NVIDIA looks like. Not a guarantee, not financial advice, but looks like what it looks like on that thingy. Let me check BBAI, see how that looks like. Okay, so BBAI, okay, $7 call. Okay, so on this thingy right now, it's up 0.46 for the day. 1 week, it's up 11.11. 1 month, it's down 7. 3 months, down 30. Year to date, it's up 21,900. Damn, that's a lot. Maximum up 46 cents. But yeah, year to date up 21,900. That's quite a bit to be up that much. It's kind of weird. A weird chart. It's kind of crazy. Kind of sort of halfway crazy. Let me see here. Let me see what the flipping. I looked at the wrong thing, I guess, maybe. Or maybe not. Let's see, did I look at the wrong thing? Let's see if I looked at. Yeah, I think I looked at the wrong thing here. So I looked at. Oh yeah, I looked at this thing. I was like, what the hell? Right? Oh yeah, so for 1 year, it's like percent-wise, it's up 21,900%. That's funny. No, but on this thingy, Big Bear AI, so it's today it's down 0.98. After hours break even. Past week it's up 7.93. 1 month it's down 0.16. 3 months down 14%. Year to date up 32. 1 year up 53. 5 years is down 35, and maximum down 39. So that's what this thingy kind of sort of halfway looks like. And then I could look at the chart. Look at the chart and see what it potentially looks like, you know. You put your there's TV English. So you're saying you put all your money into Big Belly Burger stock? I've never even heard of that one. That's kind of interesting. I gotta check it out. That's kind of funny. I've never even heard of that one. Big Belly Burger stock. That sounds kind of funny. That sounds kind of flippin' funny like crazy. But let me see here. One day, this 1 day, 1 minute, but I want to see 1 day, 1 hour. See what the potential looks like on this. So on the MACD, it's going up. On the zigzag, going down. On the RSI, it's oversold, so slightly more potential towards the upside, potentially. It's kind of hard to tell. It's being flipping indecisive, very indecisive in this area. But it does looks like potential downward momentum for the short term on this one. Not financial advice though. Oh, what did? Oh, these type of thing is it's kind of secretive what I got and what I gave for Christmas. uh, it's kind of a little bit of a secret. The whole world might hear what the details are. I did get some things and I did give quite a bit of gifts, but it's kind of secretive a little bit. Then the whole world will be like, yeah. Especially if it's kind of sort of halfway weird thingies, right? Kind of funny. But yeah, as long as it's all good and people got what they kind of wanted, it's all good, right? Oh man, that's funny. But yeah, the Big Bear AI thing is kind of being indecisive a little bit. Rising wedge finally breaking down. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I just gave all my nieces and nephews in and out gift cards. Easy peasy. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure they're probably happy for that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh man. Sounds like good times. Let me see. How much do I have in Big Bear AI? So I got not that much. I got well, only $2.20. That's not much at all. But I think I did have a call option. Let's see. Oh yeah, I do. Oh no, that's the history. Um, I thought I did have a call option. Oh yeah, I do. That's the call option. The expires the one contract. If I simulate this return, so I'm down on this one. So for it to be profitable, it has to go up quite a bit. But I do have quite a bit of time on it, so it might work out, might not. We'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. If I let it keep on going up a little bit, like just in case if it decides to skyrocket, see what the potential profit might be on this thingy. On GLD and silver. Oh, on GLD and silver. On gold, I'm kind of shorting gold right now. But this is the Big Bear AI. I'm just kind of trying to see what happens. But let's see. So on the gold, the AGQ thingy, on this one, I'm kind of up a little bit. At least last time I checked, it was if I simulate. So if I simulate this one, I just got this one the last Friday, so it's up $824. But I'm shorting gold right now in the futures. So I'm shorting gold right now in the future, so it's kind of down a little bit at the moment. It was up, but I think eventually, potentially, might go down. So we'll see what happens on that. on gold and silver. Yeah, so I'm kind of shorting gold a little bit right now, and I'm going long on the AGQ leveraged silver thingy. So we'll see how that plays out. Cause see, the silver went up like 7.58% overnight, and today it's up. Plus, if I'm in the leverage one, that thing went up like crazy. That's the one that like the what do you call it? Detroit throwers guy. He's the one that kind of suggested me to get into that one, which is kind of pretty nice. So I was like iffy about it because I thought like silver was already kind of high, but the Detroit throwers like he kind of recommended me to get in, so that's why I got in, and actually and still ends up doing pretty good right here. But we'll see how it'll be like in the morning with it. That's just a simulated return. It's doing okay so far. But like I said, if I click on it, if it keeps on going up, this is a simulated return. If it keeps on going up, like it's gonna potentially could keep on growing, depending how far up it goes. So if, for example, if this one goes, let's see. So this is if it goes up to like 255. If it goes up to 255, that's gonna be like 6,500. Highly unlikely that it's gonna go that far shortly, but kind of who knows. But like if it keeps on going up, it could even go higher. Yeah, but then like to make it be better, let's see, I could change it to, oh yeah, here 267. Like to make it trend better, I could do a 6 7 6 7. Because that way, if I follow the trend, then this 6 7 6 7 could potentially double and be even like a way higher amount. Like you gotta follow the trend. Sometimes when you follow the trend, it even goes higher a little bit. Kind of a little bit. SP, oh, you did a play button on that thing. Yeah, it's funny. You need to get that paper flying again. Oh, I know, right? For sure. I definitely like the flying paper. Oh, hey there, Diesel. How's it going? What's it at now? Oh, 6 7. Thank you for the 6 7 there, SP Yuri. That's funny. That's pretty cool. That was a nice flying little 6 7. That's funny. Oh, that's pretty cool. Thanks, man. Hell yeah. But Merry Christmas, Diesel. How's it going? Oh, thank you there, Jada, for the 6 7. That's funny. That looks pretty cool. The flipping 6 7 flying around. Oh man, that's way too funny. More 6 7. Oh, that's funny. Thank you there, J Dove and SP Yuri. That's pretty cool and funny. Like them 6 7 flying around. Make the trend go up with the market. Might help the Santa Claus rally, right? But anyways, Diesel, like Merry Christmas there, Diesel. Thank you, man. Merry Christmas, Diesel, and everybody. Merry Christmas. So, what's it at now? Oh, the AGQ. The AGQ that I got. So right here, if I simulate the return, right now it's at 833. It keeps on changing because it's a simulated. Earlier it was at like 950, but it keeps on bouncing around. That's what remember the Detroit throwers. He recommended me to get into this one. I was kind of iffy. Then I was like, okay, I'll try it because it's kind of hard because silver's at an all-time high, and getting a risky like contract seems risky, but like it keeps on going up. It's like crazy. But yeah, maybe it'll keep on pushing up. But yeah, so like that one's at that. Like right now, I'm at well, let me see. I'm on a futures contract, which I'm currently down on a little bit. I used to be up a tiny bit today, but like it kind of went down. But like I think if it keeps on falling, I think you'll be fine. Looks like momentum, but potentially looks like towards the downside. So we'll see what happens with that one. Probably gotta give it some more time and patience. Oh, did markets open back up for futures? Oh yeah, the futures were open today since like 3 o'clock, well, like from their normal time when they open. That's when the futures were open, and then yeah, the futures are the crypto like always. It's open 24/7, and then I added some to the companies, Like some companies like queued orders, like what I usually do. I added some stocks, some money to the, what do you call it, companies and ETFs. Just some queued orders for market open, and bought some crypto and doing some futures thingy. Just a little bit of stuff here and there, just some random thingies. Oh, nice. I thought it was closed today. Yeah, I kind of thought so too, but I was like, went on the live stream and started to trade, and I saw it's open. I was like, cool. I was like, hell yeah. Guess might as well do the tradies, right? And then this is the lift put, cash secured put that I did like last Friday. Looks like it's doing okay so far. That's the one where I collect the premiums. That's over there. Like the thing is, if I don't want to wait the whole time, I could always close this out and collect the up to date profits on that. Just buy it back for like lower price, collect the profits. So yeah, even if it goes up higher, I could usually what I do, I close it out like sometime sooner. But yeah, AGQ is definitely doing okay. Like if I simulate the returns, keeps on pumping, keeps on doing its thing. We'll see what it keeps on doing. Actually, let me see Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks like it's kind of trying to go up some more. Hopefully, it continues that. That'll be pretty nice. Because if Bitcoin goes up, like sometimes it pushes like the general market up with it. So it looks like it's trying to move up, which is a good sign. Trying to make the Santa rally continue type deal. That's what Bitcoin is trying to do. Obviously, currently I'm kind of sort of halfway, a little bit down on Bitcoin, not much. So down 13.34%. But if it goes up to like slightly over 100K back, it's going to be all in the profits. But regardless, it doesn't matter because I don't have too much in it. So like it's kind of tiny little plays with the crypto. Because generally, if I click on the crypto, I don't have much in the crypto. So all I got pretty much invested in crypto is $744. That's all I got in there right now. I know, right? Exactly. Go Bitcoin, go. Exactly. Bitcoin pumps, the market potentially pumps. So that'll be pretty good. But yeah, it is trying to go up some more. So that's good. Bitcoin pumping up, going up a little bit right now, trying to get some momentum. Let's see. XRP, like I bought some XRP here recently. So I'm down not too much, but I think eventually once it goes up, it should be pretty fine, pretty good. I know, right? I probably do need a little bit more Bitcoin. That's funny. Bro, please, PvP and gold, ES, okay. Oh my kid, I don't know what you mean by that there, Shoob31. Bro, PvP for my gold. ES, okay, 37.5. PvP for my gold, ES, okay. What is ES, okay? I don't get that. ES, okay. See, if I click on ES, okay, it doesn't have anything for that. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, there's nothing for that symbol. Like, what do you mean by what you're saying there, Shoob31? Yeah, he was mentioning something about that earlier, and then I wasn't. I asked before, I wasn't sure. Oh, this live is not for. Oh, this live is not for SAB. This live is not for SAB. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Shubi31. Let's see. Even Ethereum is going up. Like they're all kind of trying to do their own thing. 1.23%. That's cool. That's nice. Oh yeah. Hopefully, if all the flipping crypto continue the momentum, hopefully the market will do good. Maybe some nice Christmas rally for everybody. Maybe hopefully everybody wake up to a whole pile a ton of like cash, like cyber cash with their stock market stuff. Hopefully, if Santa's nice enough a little bit. PvP might take time, bro. I'm not sure. What is SAB? I don't know what that is myself. Like, so even if I put it on here, it doesn't mean anything. So yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what they mean by that. It's kind of strange. Get that paper flying again. Oh yeah, we need to get the paper flying again. So, what should I ask the paper? Let's see. Uh, okay, maybe Solana. See if I should get some more Solana. Maybe I'll ask the paper. Should I flip and get some more Solana? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more Solana? Let's see, DCA Solana. Kind of landed sideways. No, I don't know if that's a yes or a no. See, it's kind of sideways. Maybe I'll do it at a 3. Which one's gonna be the best because this was sideways. Should I get some Solana? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so paper said no twice, so that's a no for Solana. Kind of interesting. Kind of sort of halfway interesting. So I guess I gotta try out the other one. So for some reason didn't want to get the Solana. Maybe I'll try out the XRP. XRP seems like still like a discount type deal. So I'll try the flipping XRP because I think XRP, like in my opinion, is still kind of at a discount. Maybe I'll try it, see what it does. Some kind of nonsense. I'm not sure. That's funny. Okay, let me see. I want to throw the paper about the XRP thing. You see what it thinks about the XRP. Let's see. Is XRP a buy to DCA into it right now? Let's see. Should I buy XRP to DCA into it right now? Let's see what it says. And it said no. I wonder why it's not liking it at the moment. It's kind of weird. Okay, so if it doesn't like the XRP, maybe I should check on one of my cyber critters, I guess, right? Check what it thinks about the cyber critters. I think I did check on them earlier, but I think it won't hurt if I check on it a tiny bit some more. Let's see, Shiba Inu, that cyber puppy. Let's see, let me check on it. I don't have too much of that one. So if I do add a little bit, probably won't hurt. Let's see. Should I flip and feed the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Should I flip and feed the cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. Dude, why is it being so weird? It doesn't want to feed anything. Kind of doesn't make sense. Okay, maybe it might want to feed the penguins, the cyber penguins. Maybe I could try that one. It's like not wanting to do anything. No one likes XRP. That's funny. Yep. Let's see. Maybe the penguin thingy. I like it, but I think we are gonna have another dip on crypto. Yeah, I think eventually there probably gonna be another dip on crypto, but the amounts that I have in it right now, it's not too much, so it'll just probably be some more buying opportunities, the way I see it potentially, not financial advice. Okay, let me see. Maybe I'll see if I should feed the pudgy cyber penguins. See if I should do that. Should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what the paper thinks on that one. And even on that one, it landed on no. What the hell? Okay, maybe the cyber mule thingy. Maybe I'll check out the cyber mule and see what it says on that thingy. Let's see if I go on here. Cause it said no on this the cyber mule, the cyber kitty and the cyber puppy world. Like I don't have too much of that one, but I could try it. Try it and see what happens. Let's see here. A bunch of options expire tomorrow for Bitcoin. Oh wow, that's crazy. A lot of options expire. So let me see. Should I feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? Let me see. Should I do that? So this one it wants to feed. This one it kind of sort of halfway wants to feed. Hell yeah, paper be flying. Be feeding them cyber critters a little bit. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Okay. On dips, I have DCA into crypto. Yeah, DCA into crypto on dips, that's pretty chill, I think, on some of it. But yeah, like the paper said, I could feed the cyber kitty and the cyber puppy world, the cyber Mio or whatever the hell that is. I guess I could toss it maybe like a couple of bones to that thingy, just for the heck of it. Not a lot, just in case if it does dip, I could add some more to it, you know. But I guess paper flipping agreed on that one. Order filled. Okay, let's see what else should I try here. Maybe the AHBAR thingy, right? Maybe I should try that thingy. Currently, I don't have too much of it, but I could try. See what happens. See what happens on that one. Let's see. Should I get some more of the HBAR? Let's see what it thinks. Should I get some more of the HBAR? Okay, so that one it said no. That one it said flipping no. It is what it flipping is. Alrighty. Okay, so no for that one. Oh yeah, the peanut squirrel, the cyber peanut squirrel. I could check that thingy out. Let's see if it wants me to feed that thingy. Hell yeah, let's check it out. Should I flip and feed the peanut cyber squirrel thingy? Should I flip and feed the peanut cyber squirrel thingy? Let's see. Flew under the chair and it said no. Under the chair and it said no. That kind of sucks. Now this cyber squirrel might bite me and try to turn me into a cyber man, you know, cyber squirrel man or something like that, you know. That doesn't sound too cool. Kind of sort of halfway doesn't sound too cool. I don't want to become a cyber squirrel man. It's not a good superpower, like in case if I get bitten by the cyber squirrel, you know. Not cool, not cool. Now that cyber squirrel is gonna be pissed like crazy. He's gonna be pissed. Gonna be mad. Maybe check out the Zora thing. If it's kind of down more than the other stuff right now, maybe it might be a good time to get a little bit of this. I don't know, just kind of sort of halfway potentially thinking maybe. Let me see. I want to ask the paper, should I get some Zora? Let's see. Should I buy some Zora? Let's see what the paper thinks. That's weird. And this one, it kind of sort of halfway likes. This one, it kind of sort of halfway likes. So I guess I get to add a tiny bit of this one. A tiny bit of this one. I don't know why the paper likes this one, but it likes this one. I'm not going to add a lot, but a little bit won't hurt. Tiny little bit won't hurt. Okay. Order failed. And then out of the stock thingies, I'll see maybe which one to get. I'll see where lift is at. So I do have a cash card put on the lift. Right now it's slightly down a little bit overnight. Maybe not this one. Find another one to get. Actually, while I'm here, I'll probably look at the gold chart, see how that looks like, since I scrolled and found the gold thingy just to kind of see what it looks like. See what the chart looks like at least. Okay, what is it potentially about to do here? Okay, so on this one, the zigzag is going down. RSI is slightly overbought. On the MACD, it's kind of still going up a little bit upward momentum. Okay, on the 30-minute chart, zigzag going down momentum. MACD going up a little bit, and the RSI still on the overbought. Okay, on the 15-minute, looks like the zigzag trending down still. The MACD a little bit starting to go down, and the RSI is still kind of overbought. So yeah, kind of a little bit. Looks like potentially trending downward a little bit, or trying to short term. We'll see. We'll see what happens a little bit. But anyways, apart from this one, let's see, Uber. I think I recently looked at Uber, so it's up a little bit. I don't have much in it, but long term I'm bullish in it. Let me see, just for the heck of it, I wanna see how much like leaps would cost on that. Let's see on the, if I was to do a leaps option on it, see how much would that cost. Just to kind of have an idea. December 17, probably do like January 17, 2027, close to a year from now, buy call. So actually one leaps call is not too bad on this, looks like. Buy. So like, yeah, it almost might be a good opportunity eventually. It's like not too pricey. 1,495 for one leaps of this. Good potential. Potentially good potential. Not financial advice, but like it's not too bad for leaps of this. Seeing that, imagine if it's gonna go from there to like $100. That would be a big rise. Oh yeah. I gotta find some other company I could potentially throw the flipping paper on. Which one? I'm not sure. Got so much different stocks and ETFs. That's like crazy. Looks like MSTR is kind of moving up. Whatever I got, I don't have much in it, but maybe it's picking up momentum towards the upside. Potentially kind of sort of halfway, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Who knows? Maybe I should ask the paper, see what the paper thinks about this one, Is it worth it to add a tiny bit to the MSTR, dollar cost averaging? Let's see. Let me see what the paper thinks. Even a small amount. Let's see what it thinks. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into the MSTR? Let's see what it thinks. Let's see what it flippin' thinks. And it says yes. For some reason, it said yes. It's kind of weird. Why would it say yes on this one? Why would it flip and say yes on this one? It kind of doesn't make any sense. It's kind of weird. But I guess I'll add the bare minimal to it. If it said yes, I guess, right? Add at least $1 to it. It's not much, but it's something. It's kind of sort of halfway something. Alrighty. Let's see another one. Tesla. I like Tesla, but I think Tesla's too high to get into right now. I mean, I could be wrong, but for this one, I'm trying to wait for a better dip or opportunity, which I'm not sure if I'll get or will get. Get at a lower price. Because for the long term, I'm bullish on Tesla. I think it'll go up a lot, but if it's possible to get at a dip, for me, it would be better to get at a dip, but who knows if we'll get the dip or not on that one. Kind of like my opinion, not financial advice, but I like that one for the long term. This one seems like it's trending up. Solana thing. I don't have much in that one. Let's see this one, Galaxy. This one's trending up overnight. Galaxy Digital INC 2490. Interesting. So much stock, so much different stuff. It's crazy. Kinda, sorta, halfway, crazy. Oh yeah, I got the GME, the GameStop thing a little bit ago. Started moving up a tiny bit. I have a queued order to get some more of that. That's weird. People told me to buy a little bit of that one. It's kind of weird. ET Energy Transfer. So I don't have much of that one. That's kind of like the ET Alien thingy. Kind of sort of halfway like the ET Alien thingy. That's funny. Energy Transfer. Super. MMTLP. I could check that one, see what it looks like. MMTLP. So let's see, is that right? MMTLP. Looks like it doesn't have it. All it has is the MMT, MTC, MMTM, MMTX. Doesn't have the MMTLP. MMT, MFS, Multi-Market Income Trust. Yeah, it has the different ones, but not that one. Different ones, but not that one. I wonder what AR is. Ontario Resources. A whole bunch of these I got very, very little bit of. That's kind of funny. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. So much stocks, it's hard to choose which one to invest in or to add to. It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's see. This one looks like it's trying to move up. United States Natural Gas Fund. Okay, I don't have too much in it, but it's up overnight 4.52%. Kind of interesting. See what it does. Kind of sort of halfway, see what it does. Oh, this is the for real stock, the for real stock. That's why it's like the FR, First Industrial Realty Trust. That's pretty decent, you know. I think that's the one that I randomly found because somebody put for real on the chat, and I thought it's like a company, and I was like, oh, cool, get some for real stock, you know. And then actually it ended up doing good. I got $4 worth of it, but it looks like it's on the plus. It says positive a little bit, but not really much. But I mean, it's got a dividend. It's got like a 2.92% dividend. Like the analyst ratings on this one's 50% buy and 50% hold. So doesn't look too bad on a random stock. On that kind of sort of halfway random stock, the First Industrial Realty Trust, but it's like the for real because it's the like letters are FR on it, you know. The abbreviation is the FR for real. About First Industrial Realty. So it's like a realty thing. First Industrial Realty Trust Inc. is a real estate company which engages in the ownership, management, acquisition, sale, development, and development of industrial real estate. Its product portfolio includes warehouse, regional, so it's all that kind of type of stuff. So it doesn't seem too bad. But maybe I should ask the paper if I should add some more to the FR thingy. Let's see what it says. The for real stock. Should I add some more of the for real stock? Let's see what it says. Should I DCA into the FR to the for real stock? Let's see what it says. And it says yes. Why is it likes random stocks and wants me to DCA into random stocks? It's like doesn't make any sense. It doesn't flip and make any sense. Or at least if I add some to it, I'll add at least a little bit, you know, maybe kind of sort of halfway, almost a minimal type deal. Kind of sort of halfway, almost a minimal type deal. So buy one. I think one is going to be kind of good enough and better than nothing for now. Kind of sort of halfway. Alrighty, got some for real stock. Added a tiny bit more of the for real stock. So it's kind of cool, kind of chill. Kind of is what it is. And the next one, I'm not sure which one I want to get as in the next one. Maybe I'll just do another random flipping. Let's see, maybe I'll do another flipping random thingy. Not a super random thingy, but like kind of a random thingy. Maybe I should do like prediction thingy. Let's see. It's weird. Like I keep on getting alerts. I keep on getting a whole bunch of these random bets correct. Keep on like saying alerts like you got this one payout, this one payout. It's like kind of keeps on doing that sometimes. So on this one, I could guess. Let's see, the HOU or the LAC. Maybe I could do that one. So the HOU would be a yes, and the LAC would be a no. Just to kind of pick which one the paper wants to vote on. Let's see. See which one the paper wants to vote on the prediction markets. So the paper voted on the yes this time. Okay, so if the paper flipping voted on a yes this time, that means the yes in here. That means the yes in here is this one, because the yes was HOU and the no was LAC. So this time it wants to vote on this one. So HOU, let me see, double check, make sure. The HOU, that's the one that the paper bet. So one on this one. So $2 payout. Okay, it's fine. So that's what the paper kind of sort of chose on that one. Okay, so order filled. That's cool. And then I could find another random one to do. Let's see. Maybe I should do like, so I got some on that one. We'll see what happens. Maybe I should do, let's see. Maybe I should do soccer. Maybe I'd try out the soccer thingy. So I got some on that one. See what it does. That's the one that the paper chose. We'll see if it works out or not. Maybe I should do this one, like Manchester City or not Nottingham. Maybe I should do that one. See what the paper decides. You know. So yes would be Manchester City, and no would be Nottingham. So let's see which one it decides. I'm just kind of skipping the ties. I'm just seeing what it's gonna vote for in general. So let's see what it says. Which one it picks. So it picked the no. So I guess it potentially picked a less likely one, but we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. Okay, so the paper no was supposed to be this one, so it picked this one. So I guess I'll go on this one. And then yes, that means it's voting yes on this one. Come on. Okay, so one contract. So for $1, it's gonna be a $5 payout because the odds are not the greatest. So I guess I could do that one. Guess I could kind of sort of halfway do that one. Yes, Nottingham. Boom. Okay, order filled. We'll see what will happen. We'll see what will happen. Cool. Some random predictions. And then maybe go to click one on hockey. Maybe try a hockey. So this one is either NYR or NYI. Maybe I'll see which one the paper picks to vote on. Like NYR will be yes and NYI will be no. Let's see which one decides. Let's see which one it decides. Bet 100. Hey there, Jesus Graciano. 100, that's kind of a lot. I'm kind of doing this for fun, so if it's gonna be a loss or a win, it doesn't matter. Although it kind of wins most of the time, but it's yeah, I think 100 is kind of a lot. But maybe one of these times it will, and see what happens. But I'm just kind of trying it out with smaller amounts for now. Still kind of new to this thingy. Okay, let's see which one it picks. NYR or NYI. Let's see. Let's see which one it picks. So it picked the no this time. It kind of sort of halfway picked the no this time. So if it picked the no, okay, so if it picked the no, that means no was supposed to be for this one right here. So NYR was the yes, NYI was the no. So this is what it picked. So let me see. The NYI, that's what I picked. So I gotta do this NYI, and then do one on the NYI, $1 payout, and we'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. That's what the paper chose. That's what the paper decided. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it kind of sort of halfway does. So I got some, like already got paid out like on some of them today, but right now I just added a little bit more. So we'll kind of sort of see what happens. I guess we could kind of see what happens. Oh, the YOLO, you only live once stock. Kind of interesting. Is that like the cannabis thingy? Maybe I could add a tiny bit to the cannabis thingy, who knows what it'll do. Who knows? Looks like it kind of choppy like crazy. But anything could kind of sort of halfway happen. Anything could kind of sort of halfway happen. Let me see like if paper wants me to get a little bit that one or not. Let's see. Should I get some YOLO, Should I flip in DCA into YOLO? Let's see what it says. So like it doesn't want me to do that. I think it's kind of being smart. It's kind of being smart. Like it doesn't want to risk it. The paper don't flip and want to risk it like crazy. This time the paper don't want to risk it for the biscuit. It's kind of trying to be safe and smart a little bit. So it is what it is. I understand. I get the paper. And then let me see. So it didn't want a YOLO. Let's see if it wants the weed thingy. So round hill cannabis ETF. So whatever I got in it, it's kind of down a little bit. But let's see if the paper wants to like DCA into the weed thingy. See if it wants it or not. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into the weed? Let's see if paper likes it or not. Yes or no. What the hell, paper? It likes the weed stuff. Man, I thought you were better than that flipping paper. What the hell? I guess it wants to stay high. I guess when the paper flies, it doesn't stay high enough. It wants to do the weed so it stays higher for a longer time. So I guess it is what it is. They got to purchase some weed for the flipping paper. Got to purchase some weed for the flipping paper. Oh, well, it is what it is. It's kind of like catnip for it, It's like catnip. The weed is kind of like catnip for the paper. It likes to nibble on it and stay higher for a longer time. The fractional shares unavailable. Fine. I guess I get to buy it in shares. That's $20.40. Flipping pricing is going down. I guess I gotta buy it. The paper said I need to buy it, so I gotta buy it. Okay. Buy. Gotta change this into flipping shares. Buy a share. And buy this flipping stock. There we go. Now the paper will be happy. Now the paper might be kind of sort of halfway happy. I bought some flipping weed for the flipping paper. Okay, let's see. Which one would be the next one here? UNG, this one seems to be trending up on the chart. United States Natural Gas. Yeah, I just looked at this one, but I don't have too much of it. But maybe I should ask the paper. Maybe I should get some more of it. If it's trending up, maybe there's a momentum for that one to keep on going up. I don't know. It's like down a lot, like crazy. Maximum is down 99.80%. That's crazy. Like, is it gonna keep on going down like crazy, or is like building up some momentum? Like, let me throw the paper just for the heck of it, see what the paper thinks. Throw the paper and see what the paper thinks. So is it worth it to DCA into the UNG? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to DCA into UNG? Let's see. The paper says yes. That's weird. Yeah, man. That's kind of sort of halfway weird. It wants me to DCA into kind of weird stocks that go down like crazy. Either weed or some weird stocks that go down like crazy. It's kind of funny. excuse me. This one I'll change into dollars and I'll get it in fractionals if it lets me. Okay, so it lets me. So a little bit that one won't hurt. Kind of, sort of halfway won't hurt for now, I guess. We'll see what happens. We'll kind of, sort of halfway see what happens. Next thingy, let's see. Wonder what this one is. Up 2.02 Queen's Park. Whatever I got in it. I don't have much in that one. But I'll let that one be for now. AR. See what that one is. 188 in that one. Let's see how much ETFs do I have? Like, honestly, just for the heck of it, I got one too many. I kind of sort of halfway got one too many flipping stocks and ETFs. If I click on this thingy, so right now on this thingy it says, so these are the queued orders for me to get into later. So 163 items. That's kind of quite a bit of items I got. That's crazy. That's a lot of items. That's a lot of flipping items I got. And then I got a whole bunch more queued in, and some of the ones I don't even have yet. It's kind of crazy. But it is what it is. A lot of money in stocks and ETFs. Oh, I started counting the options and all that stuff that I'm in. But I guess it all kind of adds up. All kind of adds up a little bit. D9V. Also the Mara thingy. I could look at Mara. Let's see. MARA. Let's see what that looks like. Mara Holdings. So it looks like I don't have any of that right now. So 13 analyst ratings on this one. 62% buy, 38% hold. Yeah, so I don't have that one. I have it on my watch list, but I don't have it. Let's see. So overnight it's up 1.41. Past week it's break even. 1 month it's down 7%. 3 months is down 41%. Year to date is down 42. 1 year is down 49. 5 years it's up 10%. Maximum down 73%. So I don't know, like the kind of like the general trend looks like it's kind of trending downward. I mean, it doesn't have any dividends, you know. So no dividends on that one. I mean, right now, kind of short term momentum maybe might look like it's kind of towards the upside a little bit on the 1 day 1 hour. The MACD is kind of trending up, the zigzag trending up. RSI is overbought, so in that case, oh, I didn't want to short it. Accidentally pressed on that. Okay, so on the zigzag, looks like it's kind of upward momentum. On the MACD, sideways, maybe slightly up momentum. It looks like it's switching to go down though. Yeah, it's kind of like in the indecisive area. One thing shows one thing, and then the other thing shows the other thing. It's like in the indecisive area a little bit. Click on 1 week. On the 1 week, 4 hours. See, it's kind of indecisive because on the MACD it shows like it's going up. On the zigzag it shows that it's going down. So literally, it's being indecisive, but non-financial advice. I just personally not invest in it, just because for the long-term chart it says negative. You know, like I mean, there are chances that it could potentially go up and go against its main trend, but I don't know how likely that is though. Like I don't have any of this one. I personally myself wouldn't invest in it, but it's not financial advice. You could do whatever you want to do, but me personally, I don't think I want to invest in it. I could see what the paper thinks, you know, I could throw the paper, but whatever the paper thinks doesn't mean that it's like financial advice or anything like that, you know, about this one. Let me see. I'll throw the paper. See what the paper thinks. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA in tomorrow? Whatever it says, I'm not gonna buy it, but I'll see what it thinks. Is it worth it to get the Mara thingy, DCA in tomorrow? Let's see what it says. And the paper says no on that thingy. The paper says no on the Mara thingy. Obviously, it's not financial advice or anything, but the paper says no. And me personally, myself, I probably wouldn't trust investing in that thingy. Just kind of logically thinking. Robin stocks on the trading platform. I mean, maybe it might suck for some people. For me, it's working out all right so far. I mean, I like it. I don't mind it. I got Robinhood, I got Webull, I got Moomoo. I like all of them, but like most of my trading at the moment, I do on Robinhood. I mean, for people to each their own. Some people like it, some people hate it. But yeah, I mean, if you don't like it, that's your thing. But so far, I like it. You know, it's not too bad for me so far yet. Hope hopefully it'll continue to be good. Kind of hopefully. Let's see. I didn't ask about the Doge thingy. I do have some of this thingy, and currently I'm down like 39.24% on that one. It's kind of weird how like this one doesn't seem to want to go up, but maybe eventually it'll change its momentum. Hopefully, we'll see what happens, but kind of generally looks like it's trending down. Can't place. Take profit, stop loss at the same time though. Yeah, that's kind of like the sucky part about it. Kind of like the other like brokerages, like you could do that. But yeah, this one you have to like babysit it, monitor it. But I mean, it is what it is in that case. But yeah, they have their own pros and cons, brokerages. But yeah, maybe they'll change it because they constantly make updates on this one. We'll see. I mean, like just recently they didn't allow like shorting stocks or whatever. Right now they let you short them and stuff like that. Robinhood crypto. Oh, right now they let me trade, explore, and okay. So now they let me explore this on a ladder thingy. That's interesting. Crypto on a ladder on Doge. That's funny. Okay, that's a new thing. I didn't know they had that. That's weird. To trade core Robinhood on the ladder thing. That's a new thing. Crypto ladder orders. Use use fee tires, higher volume, lower fees. Huh, interesting. So I guess I could trade this like that. Is that only on Doge? Did they just add that? That's funny. If they just added that, that's fine because that's just Dogecoin. They added a ladder to Dogecoin. That's weird. That's interesting. Because isn't that supposed to be just on the futures and they added that to Doge? That's pretty interesting. That's kind of weird. Yeah, looks like they just added that because that never existed. Weird. Maybe I'll try to buy $1 worth of this one. And let's see, one Doge amount. So is that one Doge amount? Is that market order? Buy market order US dollar, market order in Doge. $1. Yeah, I think that's new because I literally just noticed that their water buffalo. It never had it. That's why I was like clicked on. I was like ladder, and then they're like guiding me through trading on the ladder. I was like, I'll toss the paper, see if they want me to get some more of the Dogecoin. Let me see if they say yes or no. Let's see. Should I feed the Cyber Puppy Dogecoin? Let's see what it says. Should I feed the Cyber Puppy Dogecoin? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it says no because I think I already fed it $1. But just for the heck of it, I want to go I'm gonna go to the other crypto and see if it has the same thing. Because the ladder thingy to the crypto is definitely a new thing. They never had that before. Let me check a different one. Let me check Bitcoin. Is there a ladder on that one? Yeah, that's a new thing. That's crazy. They keep on adding new things. Wow, that's insane. They just literally in front of my face they added that feature. They never had that on Robinhood before. So they flipping added a flipping ladder feature to the whole thing. That's so weird. They keep on adding so many things. Like just in front of my face, just a couple days ago, they added like shorting stocks. They never had it right in front of my face. They added that you could short stocks. We were just recently talking about they didn't have the feature. Now they added a weird ladder trading feature. It's kind of weird. For example, if I click on buy, so on this one, maybe the minimal, like they want a different price or something. I don't know. Like buy. Let's see, Bitcoin ask price a whatever. So if $1 fee. Oh, so like is there like a bigger fee or I don't get it. There's some kind of little difference in that. There's some kind of little difference in that, but that's just $1. See how it works out. Market order submitted. Oh, so that's market open. So right now it's filled. So that's actually pretty cool. You could get in if you want to make like some scalping or some whatever. That's pretty cool, you know? It's kind of interesting. It would be easier to scalp and day trade or whatnot. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, that's definitely a new feature that they just added right now. It's crazy. But yeah, I think it is a new thing. They literally just added that. They didn't have because I was buying crypto this whole evening, this whole like everything, and they didn't have it. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, and it says days PNL over there. Like I bought it, and then if I sell it, I guess it might change. Is that what it is? That's weird. I'm not sure how that works, but that's kind of interesting. Let's see if I get out. So if they say days PNL, like, do I have to get out of that, or how does that work? Because I don't want to kind of mess up the whole thing. So I bought one trade ladder. So is it gonna stay at the days PNL, or like I don't know what is it gonna do? Yeah, so it keeps on changing. So if I sell the $1, is it gonna get out? Let's see, $1. Oh, not that. I want to sell the $1. $1. Okay, sell just to kind of try to get out of my thingy. So I don't know how that works, but they added this new feature. It's actually kind of cool. Okay, sell. So are they gonna boot me out or what's gonna happen? So pending. So I'm not even sure how that works. Oh, hey there, El Guru. So what's this thingy? Okay, auto send, crypto, crypto fee tier, 85%. Launch hour. Data is sourced from Bitstamp. Not all markets, only pending crypto orders placed with fee tiers are shown on ladder. Huh. Yeah, I'm not even sure how that works. So how do you like what's this thing? Oh, this is closed position. This will place market orders to close your position. You won't see orders details and this action can't be undone. Your orders will be uh, routed to partner exchanges. Fees $85, $106. So view disclosure. Yes, close position. So yeah, I don't know how that works. So I did like the buy and it's that and that I don't know what that is. So I'm not sure how this all works. It might be safer to just probably close the whole position. Let's see. Yes, close position. So right now it literally got rid of the whole everything. So I'm just kind of trying it out. This is like a whole weird new thing. And this one that says pending. So like I don't know if I could cancel the pending or whatever. It's kind of weird. Crypto. Time and force tomorrow. Crypto fee. Oh yeah, it's kind of weird. I gotta keep an eye out on this because I don't want anything crazy to happen with it. Let's see. Any thoughts on if crypto will recover? I'm not sure if it will or not. Let's see if it will recover. I think eventually it will. Not financial advice. And no, it might not, but I don't know. Yeah, if I click on the ladder, so ladder has nothing in there. And the pending order, I don't know, the thing that I should have done, like I should have got rid of it, but right now I can't do anything. It's kind of weird. If I buy, so it looks like they want me to buy $10 worth for some reason. But just because of the fees and everything, it's so high that they want you to. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So if I buy one, that's dollars. That's not like in. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird how this thing works. You can sell it as limit order. Yep. Yeah, you can. I'm just kind of new to this thingy. 20 24-hour volume. 18 million. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. And I did like one thingy to like sell. Well, there's an order sale, so it's pending, but we'll see what happens. Let's see, where did I click on sell at? I don't even know. But anyways, I guess I'll find out some more about it later. Just hopefully it's not gonna mess things up a little bit. I guess just anything you probably trade from the ladder. It's a new thing they added. Let's see, ladder. See all the crypto, like literally didn't have it just right now, just a little bit ago. They didn't have that. That's like a brand new flipping thing that they just added. That's crazy. And right now, it says Okay, right here it says pending zero because obviously I didn't do anything. Days PNL. Oh, it shows the PNL like for the day whether I want to sell or buy or whatever. Did I close all my Bitcoin out? Let me see. That's a possibility. Let me see. Oh, that could be because I don't see it on here. I think that's what that thing did. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Oh man. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that one. I mean, it's not a big loss. I was down like a little bit, but I was just kind of trying it out. But yeah, it was like Dogecoin, Bitcoin, and those other ones. So I think I accidentally did close all of it out just by playing around, messing with it. Oh man. But yeah, like it's just normal selling and buying and all that stuff, but it's just they made it to be usable through the ladder thingy. you know. So the fact that I closed it all out, let's see, like if I go to Bitcoin right now, let's see, BITC. If I go to Bitcoin, so yeah, I think I did close it out because right now it says that I don't have anything. Is that the last sale that I got? The sale probably lost money on it because I was just checking it out. Yeah, see, realized loss. So I lost $19.84 on that one because I wasn't trying to flip and sell it. I thought it might cancel all the orders, like the pending orders. You know, I didn't think it was gonna actually fully kick you out of everything you had in it. That's funny. It's like you can queue in orders for less or higher prices, I think. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, flipping booted me out of that thingy. That's crazy. But I guess right now I gotta wait for a dip and hopefully buy it at a dip, you know, because yeah, I wasn't trying to get out of it. That's funny. I mean, it is what it is. Maybe I'll just buy $1 worth of it, like just for the heck of it, and not the latter form, just this form, just $1 and see what it does. Dollar Bitcoin. Then once I see it dip a lot, then I'll probably start dollar cost averaging into it. But yeah, I didn't mean to fully sell out of it. Obviously, since like, oops, didn't mean to do that. Since I was like at a loss and a little bit lost, $19, not much, but still, I wasn't trying to get out of that one. That was funny. But yeah, the latter thing, it's kind of interesting. Right now that I bought $1 in, so it's, you know, so the pending orders would probably just say that whatever amount is pending, whether it's a sell or a buy, I'm guessing. But right now, since I put the $1 in, looks like it's down a cent. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Kind of a little bit interesting and weird. But looks like it's kind of doing its own thing. I mean, I played around with it and I found out, I guess, what it does. That is kind of interesting, though. Whew. Kind of a little bit interesting. Let's see how SoFi is doing. Trade options. SoFi is right now at break even. But yeah, that thing was pretty interesting. Let's see, maybe I should find another random crypto to get or something. Let's see. Cancel. Put on now. Let's see, crypto. Let's see, tradable crypto. Let's see, maybe I should add another little tiny little random crypto I could add to my stuff here. I'll see how Iran is doing. Okay, let's see. IREN. Iran Limited. Let's see. So that one's up 1.55% overnight. So it looks like it kind of sort of halfway slightly got hit by the Santa rally since it's up. So that's good for the people that are in it. Let's see, me, I got a tiny bit in it, but I'm still down out of whatever I got. But I barely have anything in it, so it doesn't really matter. But for people that kind of have a lot in it, it did go up 1.55% overnight, so that's good. Santa Claus visited that one a little bit, so that's not too bad. For 1 week, it's up 24.50%. 1 month, it's down 5.75. 3 months is down. Year to date, it's up 313. 1 year, it's up 271. 5 years, it's up 52%, and maximum is up 52. But yeah, just recently, it's up a little bit, so hopefully some people are kind of happy with it, you know. The MNR should be down as well. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so But yeah, it went up like right now. So right now the momentum short term kind of sort of halfway looks like it's towards the upside, but who knows a little bit. Yeah, potentially short term momentum looks like towards the upside, but who knows what's gonna happen for sure though. Let's see, check the BMNR thingy. Okay, I'll check the BMNR real quick, then I'll check the silver. The silver's doing pretty good. It went up a lot today. Because I know I'm in the leverage futures options deal, and that thing went up a lot. So silver in general, it went up a lot tonight. Like few or several percent. Like it did pretty good. Bitmine Immersion Technologies. So this one's down for the day. Overnight, it's up 0.43%. 1 week is down 3%. 1 month is down 0.84. 3 months down 0.39. Year to date, it's up 306. 1 year up 306. 5 years 110. Maximum 306. But yeah, it's down for the day. It's slightly up after hours. I could check on this chart here. Silver broke. Let's see. Silver broke 75 overnight because of the China and old Mexico news. Yeah, silver has been up over 100% this year. Yeah, silver was insane. Like whoever like started investing in silver from start like this year, that probably doing very very good. That's kind of crazy. That's awesome. Hopefully a lot of people are in silver and doing good. So BM&R still like looks kind of bearish. I mean, anything could happen. Nothing's a guarantee, but kind of it's kind of choppy. It's like sideways and a whole bunch of weird stuff. But potentially might go up a little bit. Yeah, it's if it's like indecisive right now. It's like just chopping around sideways. It's hard to really tell what it's gonna do. But it is down 1.40 for today and after hours, up 40.43%. But yeah, silver. Let's check silver. So let's see silver, the ETF. I think that's the ETF I usually trade. But yeah, overnight right now it says 3.76%. For the week it's up 13.52%. For the month it's up 46.06%. 3 months up 67.23%. It's just grown like crazy. Year to date it's up 153.26. 1 year 149. So yeah, it's just going up like crazy right now. It's insane. And then let's see. Doing good, but now states are starting to tax purchase and sale. Washington State just passed a law to tax sales at 10%, not including capital gains. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yes, over 100% this year. That's crazy. Let me see if I go to. Let's see if I go to the AGQ that I got. So that's the one that I'm in right now. So it's up quite a bit. If it's gonna keep on pushing up, that'll be pretty nice. Okay, so yeah, so far I just opened this last Friday. Or wasn't it Friday? Was it right now it's Friday. No, I opened this one. Keep on getting the dates mixed up. I opened this Thursday, like yesterday before market close. Yeah, I opened this contract yesterday before market close, and right now it's up. Yesterday, day before, something like that. Something super recent. But yeah, it's seems like it's doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Oh, how long have I been trading? Or somebody else? Me, like the type of trading I'm doing, it's I've been trading since last year, February. I started like learning and trading at the same time, like self-teaching myself. And then this year since April I started trading, but like these are like my profits, like realized profit and loss for the week it's 390, for the month it's 700, for 3 months it's 5,435, year to date it's 8,037, and then maximum it's 6,844. But mainly this year on Robinhood I started trading since April. So over here since April till like right now of this year, that's a realized profit and loss is 8,037. Well, obviously, like in the market, whatever I got in the market is kind of currently down a little bit because most of these, like, it kind of depends on what the market's doing. So currently, I'm kind of down. Once the market recovers a little bit more with the positions that I'm in, it should bounce back up to like where it was at the highest, But it's not too far off from that. So like some positions I got, like once it gets back to even break even, it'll bounce back up to a pretty good amount. But we'll kind of see what happens. But yeah, I'm still kind of new at trading. Like I literally started kind of with Webull. I started on Webull like last year, February. Then this year, from April, I started trading more on Robinhood type deal. So yeah, I do a little bit of everything. I do like options trading, normal stocks, buying, scalping, swing trading, day trading, just futures trade. Futures, I'm new to futures. I recently started that one. But crypto, a little bit of crypto, not too much, but just a whole bunch of mix of random trading stuff. Nothing too crazy, just basic and simple and still learning. Still like I got a lot more to learn and figure out for sure. Like there's like no limit in how much you could learn and get better for the most part. And sometimes the most basic, the most simple things work out like very good. Sometimes if I try to overcomplicate some things, sometimes it's not doesn't work that great, but you just gotta get adjusted to the best setting that you kind of could get used to type deal, I guess. Okay, let's see what this looks like over here. So gold's kind of being weird. It's just bouncing around a certain price range. On the zigzag line, it's trending down. MACD, it's trending up. It's like kind of being in the indecisive area, kind of. On the RSI, it says that it's overbought, but sometimes that doesn't mean anything. If it's overbought, it could keep on being overbought if it wants to be. MACD still kind of trending up on this time frame. Zigzag starting to trend up a little bit. We'll see if that momentum continues. Okay, over here in the MACD looks like it's starting to kind of trend down a little bit. Zigzag kind of going up a little bit. $5 minutes. MACD kind of down. Looks like it's about to reverse towards the upside. The zigzag pointing up a little bit right now. It's like kind of chopping around sideways a little bit. I guess we'll kind of see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Let's see if I click on the 1 week 4 hour. So on the 1 week 4 hour, looks like it's potentially kind of going down a little bit, but we'll see if that'll actually do that or not. Let me see, maybe I should check out the chart on the trading view thingy, see how that looks like. Although that thing's delayed a little bit, but I can still check it out though. Sometimes it's glitching and doesn't let me do anything. Like trying to go to the chart thingy. And stop flipping letting. It's like, what the hell, man, flipping chart. Come on. I don't know why it's always glitchy like this. Like, okay, see what it kind of looks like. Okay, check this. I'll get this one out. I'll probably do the 4 hours, see what the 4 hour looks like. So 4 hours looks like it's, okay, MACD looks like it's kind of pointing down a little bit. Zigzag looks like it's kind of pointing up a little bit. We'll see, it's kind of being in a confused area a little bit. Let's see, 1 day. The 1 day momentum looks kind of trending towards the upside. But we'll kind of see for how long. Let's see. Click on the 1 hour time frame, see what that looks like. On the short term and the 1 hour, looks like it's going down, but who knows for how long. Kind of sort of halfway, who knows for how long. And then click on the 5 minute here. So on the 5 minutes, kind of chopping around sideways. The MACD looks like it's kind of going down. Zigzag kind of going down. I see 2 minutes. It's kind of being crazy. And go to 15 minutes. Okay, in the 15 minutes, still like short term kind of downtrending looks like. Let's see, 30 minutes. Okay, so on the 30-minute time frame, looks like it potentially could move down a tiny bit more. It's 45 minutes, potentially maybe the same thing. Let's see, maybe I'll keep it on this one for now here. So on this one, I can't see the flipping profit thing. Let's see, go back to the maybe 2 hour. Where did that go? It's like weird, that thing disappeared. That's kind of weird. I don't know how or why it disappeared. Oh, I guess it is what it is. Let's see, go back to the 2 hours. And then go back to the Robinhood here. Oh, they got a weird new, like, display on the Robinhood thing. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Okay. XRP shooting up. Let's see, I bought Bitcoin thingy. Let me see. If I bought Bitcoin, maybe they put it in a different spot here. Since I sold it and bought it again from scratch, it might be in a different area here. Oh, there it is. They put it over here right now. See if I click on the ladder thingy. So on the ladder, if you buy it or sell it or whatever, you probably see the profit and then a pending order. So that's pretty cool. It's kind of nice. Hell yeah. It's kind of nice a little bit. Okay, let's see. Click on the BITC, Bitcoin. That's it, probably. Yeah. I'll drink some of my tea here for a little bit. My tea, my mate. Yummy stuff. Alrighty guys, I think I'll probably be going to bed here soon. Just chilling, relaxing, trading a little bit. Merry Christmas everybody. Hope I'll be back here tomorrow. Bye bye. Merry Christmas.